Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, we're going to do some more Mewgenics today. Yesterday we had some fun runs. Well, just in the last few days in general. But yeah, yesterday we did a new Act 3 zone, the Ice Age. That was pretty interesting. We also have another home invasion boss coming in 6 days. Apparently, I read somewhere that there isn't really like any penalty for losing those. Winning them is required for some unlocks. But apparently you can just like send one card, lose that fight, and nothing else happens. But I don't think I want to test that theory, but yeah. Anyway, we do have some really good cards for the future runs. But okay, I think it's time to retire some of those here. Also, I need more dudes. I could use some decent strays as well. But we'll see about that. Yeah, that theory is true. Don't ask me how I know. I can probably guess how you know. You read about it somewhere, right? Yeah, we got a -2 intelligence from concussion here, although that's still 7. So these are the cards from the Act 3 run, which is why they're level 4. I don't think I really need any of them too much. Okay, probably not this one, not for breeding. Okay, you can go. We need 4 more for Botch to unlock bigger storage. That would be nice. Yeah, I could definitely use bigger storage. So that I can fill it with more items. Yeah, you know the rule in these kinds of games. In any game where there's limited inventory and inventory management is a thing, there's a rule. The number of items you have expands to fill the inventory space that you have available. That's the rule. The right kind of inventory space is always more than you have. It's kind of like in real life. The amount of time it takes to finish your work expands to fill the amount of time you have available. Or rather, work expands to fill the amount of time you have available for it. And that's how it works, like literally that's how it works. Same with inventory space in these games.
Really hits home.
Okay, well, we let this guy go. You can go Botch. I'm only gonna need 1 more for Botch after this. I think I probably have one somewhere, but I'm keeping him for breeding. Oh yeah, your basic attack creates water tiles. I wouldn't mind that too much. We don't have a lot of that. So maybe we'll try. Euron is largely inbred. We need some decent strays. That might or might not happen, we'll see about that. Alright. Okay, we have Wacky Walker here, who's pretty good. Spawning poop when you take damage might be a bit inconvenient, because that can block movement. But he's pretty good otherwise. We have Grog here with high libido and, okay, not super amazing stats, but I need more dudes. So we let him stay in here. And yeah, we have a few pretty good cards for the future runs. With pretty good stats. Well, this guy, for example. But also this guy. This guy has Fury Swipes, 8 Strength, 7 Constitution, 8 Speed. His movement action is a dig. He gains +1 speed every turn. So he's definitely pretty good. This one, 8 constitution, 9 speed. Or this one. Same thing, 9 speed, 9 constitution. Movement action is a dig.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Oh yeah, by the way, I didn't check what I got from the crates yesterday when we finished the run, and I actually got a sausage right here. That's my second item with health on it. And health seems to be pretty rare, so that was definitely nice.
Call me up if you need to get fixed.
Alright, let's just end this day. I need a refresh for furniture. We have $200 to spend. Alright, the twins. With the +1 speed tail, because that's what it is. And the same eye mutation. I suspect they're a bit inbred. Glances at the 50+ health potions I kept saving for the real emergencies. Yep, sounds about right. Keeping stuff just in case. Sounds about right. Okay, we're getting a lot. That's some chonkers right there. Okay. You actually made Falca to, like, make more kitties for me. Okay. Evolved. Okay. A lot of them are evolving. That's good. Okay, get rid of all that poop. Okay, I already forgot half the names there. Let's see if there's anything interesting that's new here. I think you evolved? No? So this one was +1 constitution. I did not have that before. Anyone else in here? There were like 4 people who evolved. Would be nice if there was a log of like everything that happened last night. Oh yeah, one of these were new. The leg mutation. That's new. Your basic attack inflicts bleed blood if it's melee. That's a really good one. Yeah, that is definitely new. I did not have that before. We could try to breed that, which might or might not work. Elephantropo, interesting name. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. 8 constitution, 7 strength, 6 speed, 7 charisma. Your closest ally moves towards you. Yeah, we can use that. Rengar. Just slightly inbred. A 10 constitution. Okay, Staycat. That's a bit of a weird one. With 10 constitution and 3 dexterity. Yeah. Yeah, not the best skill to have here. But 10 constitution is a lot. Hey, MGPL. Is that some kind of streamer? Yeah, maybe it is. 1 dexterity, okay. I mean, looks pretty good otherwise. Plenty of classes don't need dexterity. Bigos. Gain 5% miss chance every turn. Okay, I think we're gonna get rid of you, sorry. Yeah, that's not 5% chance to miss. That's gain 5% chance to miss every turn. So, no thanks. We only need one more for Tink to help us organize our cats. That would be nice. Was that all of it? 26 on Nando. And he's still not old. Like, he didn't grow old yet. Surprisingly enough. Diabetes. Okay, that sounds really bad. When you end your turn, if you haven't eaten food, all stats down and confusion 1. Each time you eat food, cleanse all your debuffs and gain 1 intelligence. Yeah, that sounds way too gimmicky. You would have to eat food every single turn. Attacks against your face count as backstabs. Permanently slow. Okay, we're definitely gonna get rid of you. There, another unlock from Tink. Hey you, My wife and I were just talking about how grateful we are for all your help. Sadly, she just left. But since she's gone, we can go over some guy stuff. Does she even exist, by the way? Just saying. So you know how we all just love to categorize and organize everything. Do we? Do we really? Well, I was recently watching some videos about that and I discovered something. You know, when you select a cat in your house and it shows all its info to the left, well, if you click that thing by its name, you can assign a shape to it. I use the puppy shape quite often, you know, so I can remember what kittens are the ugly ones. That way I can quickly move them back to the basement when they escape. No need to thank me. Just keep sending me those kittens. Okay, there you go. So next reward, information to help understand the cat's personality. Oh, here's Steven. The box. Oh, that's gonna be hard mode. Remember when we traveled through time? Remember that? Well, you done goofed. You know that thing where Dracula's can't come inside till you invite it? Well, I'm like that, but I come in when you start messing with the timelines. So now I'm here, and guess what? I'm in charge of difficulty. See all those icons over there? That's an option screen. Click an arrow, and that zone of the game gets harder. Simple. But why would you do that, you ask? Well, beyond proving to your friends and family you are smart and worthy of love, when you complete the game on hard, not only do you gain achievements, you also get more in-game unlocks. And if you pussy out, just lower it. You can also resummon old house bosses too. If you set their difficulty harder and kill them, they yield neat rewards. Anyway, that's about it. That's it until the DLC, where I become a final boss. And fuck your shit up. Bye. Well, there you go. We unlocked hard mode. Just for Act 1 at the moment. So maybe we'll check that out. Yes, Steven. Okay then. Interesting. We'll probably give that a shot. Face covering, +1 constitution, alright. Top hat, start with a bomb. If you have the weapon equipped, your explosions have +1 area. That would be nice with the rocket launcher.
We got Black Pussy on the radio now.
Right, so let's check. Yeah, there you go. Now we can do this.
On the radio, Black Pussy.
That's definitely useful. Okay, that is definitely useful. Yup. Can only use one at a time. But that is useful for sure. Okay, so where's Falca? Right here. So this is what we're trying to breed. That is some of that. So there you go. I think we need to bot some out of here. Right, 10 constitution, 6 mobility, 7 strength. Yeah, stakeout is a bit weird. I don't really need that here. But stats are good otherwise. Hard to say no to these stats. So, Elephantropo. Where are you? Right here. Yeah, I think we keep him too. Like I said, good stats. So I suppose we could do a harder run. What could go wrong? Hold on, I need some decent strays. Even if they are not super amazing. Like this one's not super amazing. Okay, I also need more dudes. So, no thanks. Like, I actually need more dudes. Okay, Mati. I mean... Okay, 4 constitution. This would be decent as a Necro, probably. 8 intelligence. Necro gets a bonus to constitution. But now we're getting too many cards again. And we just cleared them, like, yesterday. Okay, permanently slow is really bad. 2 7s, 3 6s. But we don't want permanently slow. Numbing leeches is nice, step is nice, but... Well, step kind of makes up for permanently slow. But I don't think I really want that. Even though stats look decent. We could send somebody like that on like a solo run. Thing is, for an actual successful solo run, we need to breed a cat with preferably some pre-existing skills. Like a movement skill, for example, that would be nice to have. So there's none of that here, as in not something like this, but something like chaotic teleport from a mage, for example. Having that in advance would be a big help. There are several classes with those kinds of skills. Yeah, this would be a good one if it wasn't for permanently slow. Numbing leeches can be nice. But yeah, now we have too many cards anyway. There. And Think still needs more kittens anyway. Okay, so I'm surprised some of these guys are not getting old yet. That's actually kind of surprising. Okay. Well, we do still have the boss coming in 5 days. After the boss, I can retire a few. But some of them I need to actually fight the boss, you know? Somebody has to kill the boss. So, okay, well, do we do harder? There are so many things we can do right now, actually. He did to the man on the moon. Toss it to allies with open weapon slots to avoid taking burn free each turn. This is like the hot potato. This is literally the hot potato run. That's what it is. You have to toss it to allies to avoid taking burn free each turn. Applies burn free to units adjacent to allies that catch it. Like, this is literally the hot potato run. Stab it into the coven. Instantly kills the coven. This is the bad luck run. So, like, normal. That's like my run but worse. Yeah, your team has very bad luck during events. Plus 2 thorns. Cursed. Take it to the boneyard. We have the storage locker thing. So for the storage locker run, I want cards with some pre-existing skills. Because we will never get any new skills. It will just offer items. Rare items, but still. Yeah, we could do a side quest. Well, this one is not too bad, mostly just kind of annoying. So we could do this one. This one doesn't require the boneyard. But we could do that. This one is very weird. Sounds like a pain in the ass, if you ask me. There's also the Chaos device. When any cat levels up, they are offered abilities from all classes. Yeah. That could be amazing, or it could be total trash. That's the Giga RNG run, basically. Alright, so do we try hard mode, or do we do one of these side quests? Up to you guys, I'm open to either. We could also do Act 2. Hold up, I need literally 2 more people for Butch. Hi Kikonomo, thanks for the 1-year resub. Appreciate it. So Lincoln log is 22. Well, he's not old yet. So maybe it's fine. He's not even inbred. And he does have the math mutation. We did breed that a few times, but he also has 2 7s. Okay, we have more than enough food. Let's wait 1 more day here. Okay, I'm gonna wait 1 more day. And see what we get. Okay. 2 cats. Okay, another one. Palka, come on, come on, come on. There we go, we got it. That's like the perdable triangle. That's the one. hopefully it will be a good one. But yeah, that's the purple triangle. This is you can reroll the skills every time you level up. That's what I've been trying to get. We need to breed more of that. Okay, we got a lot of cats. Holy shit. Well, hey, we can donate them to Tank. So I'm okay with that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, alright. We got a lot. There we go. Precious. Good name. Okay, permanently slow. So that's not good. But I can kind of live with that. We can probably get rid of that after a bit. Geronimo Stilton, okay. Well, it's a good thing we actually managed to breed it. So we can probably breed it more. Fury Swipes. We did one run with permanently slow cat, and it wasn't even that bad actually. Kind of depends on the class and the build. But yeah, that eyebrow mutation, that's huge. That's actually huge. Being able to always reroll your options when you level up, you can just fish for synergies so much easier. Yeah, it's insanely good. Insanely good. Alright, let's see which ones we're gonna get rid of actually. Let's mark you. Okay. Yeah, good name too. Okay. Yeah, we got like 7 tonight. That's probably too many. Okay, 2 7s, 1 6. I mean, this is like kind of average, but 2 7s. This guy. Well, we're getting quite a lot of cards with good stats. Hey Red Narican, thanks for the 43-month resub. Appreciate it. Claudette. Good name. Your basic attack has a 5% chance to stun. Plus 4 constitution. And not inbred at all. Friend or foe. That's actually a good one. Yeah, not inbred. We got friend or foe. I like this one. Bark skin. Oh, that's a stray. Okay. Yeah, no, speed is really bad, thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Tom Bob. Okay, high libido. It's a dude. With 2 7s. I think we're gonna keep him, because I need more dudes in general. Let's remove all this poop. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll keep him. This one. Mr. Friend. Okay, great name. Nice stats. Bowl over. Okay, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Bowl over is a great mobility skill. So we are definitely keeping Mr. Friend. I kind of like most of them. I suppose we could donate this one. But stats are good, damn it. Alright, let's just do a run. I did expect some of these other cats to really start growing old by now. Like Nando is age 27, and he still hasn't grown old. He's the oldest cat I had at this point. I mean, I could obviously just send him away regardless. But he does have 7 speed and 7 charisma. So I do like that. I don't have like too many with 7s. Lincoln Log also has 2 7s. But, well, this is more problematic because he's gay, he's also 23. They could all like die very soon. Here are 2 7s. These are all like 20 or older. So, I don't know which one is gonna grow old first. Okay, Greg is 16. Alright, well, let's do a run, and we'll go from there. Tuning into this with no context is quite the experience. Oh, that's not even close, like, to the weirdest thing in here. Yeah, not even close. One of the challenge runs that we did, I guess a few days ago, or everyone did, was the fart face run. Try that with no context. Okay, so let's see. Right, this guy. Question marks are actually really valuable, so I don't want to send them on runs, get some stuff on them. Because they can breed with anyone. Okay, so... Right, you can't go into the box yet, that's fine. Oh, did I miss this one? Oh yeah, no. Attacks against your head count as backstabs. I don't think we're keeping this one. Okay, we're not keeping this one. Send you away. Derp. Yeah, that's a great name. And he does look a bit derpy. That is a great name. Could do some pretty fun building here. So bowl over, trample over one tile diagonally, and follow up. After you use your basic attack, dash forward as far as you can. You can do some funny stuff with this, especially if you have trample, but even without. So yeah, let's send the derp. Who else? Okay, 8 intelligence on this one, block. Fury swipes. Okay. And numbing leeches. Movement action is a dig. Okay, Soda here definitely has potential. That is a very tanky team. And that's gonna be a super tanky team. 4 intelligence. We also have some older cards I was keeping. So if I'm gonna do a run with them, we should do it like soon. We have this guy. I was gonna use this guy for something. It's mostly because of this skill. You can give an ally in range a temporary copy of your weapon if they don't have a weapon. And it shouldn't use the charges. So in theory, we should be able to use this guy. Bring, for example, the rocket launcher. Use the rocket launcher without actually using the copies. Or even the rifle. The rifle is good, it does 12 damage against any target on the map. Well, within your line of sight. But it's 12 damage. So we could try to do that. If I don't do anything with him soon, he's gonna get old. He's already 19. So how about we just do that? Now, he doesn't have to be a tinkerer, he can be anything. So, yeah, I think this is fine. But before we go, so what would you guys prefer? Oh, also, we have furniture. But should we do hard mode? Should we do a quest run? We can do Act 2. There are a lot of things we can do. -1 comfort plus 3 stimulation. I like that. -1 comfort plus 1 stimulation plus an appeal. I also like that. Pinky. Okay, eggshells. Can I buy all of that? Yes. No, maybe. It can be hard to add all that up. No. I can buy 3. Okay. Well, I definitely want simulation. Yeah, you can resummon the bosses, the home bosses on hard. Supposedly for better rewards, like Steven said. Okay, let's buy this. Need to fit it in. So, RoboSync. That is pretty big. It might be time to get rid of this wooden shelf. So... yeah, there's actually space here, but that's fine. Okay, I think we'll get rid of this wooden shelf. Or... retro bat. What's the most useless item here for this room? Well, one of these to comfort. Okay, let's move this out for a moment. Have this here. And the PC monitor can actually be here. That's fine. Okay. And soda cans here. So that leaves us with some more space. Okay, that's +1 appeal. That can be literally anywhere. It doesn't have to be in this room specifically. This can be here. So we can still have this shelf here. Yeah, okay, this actually looks good. Yeah, this can be literally anywhere. Okay, that's that. That's 17 stimulation. We still got some money. What did you have other than that? So this is +1 comfort for $38. I'm gonna buy that. That is very cheap. So this could be here. Yep, okay, that's fine. Oh, if I place this list here, it's hidden like behind the whatever this is, wooden shelf. See? It gets hidden behind. So you can't quite see that it's there. Yeah, I would prefer to have it elsewhere so that we can see it more clearly. Let's just do this. Yeah, I like when it's clear, something is actually there. Okay. We can still buy one more item. 87. So +1 comfort, +1 appeal. A cute dresser. This will be a bit bigger. So this one is -1 comfort, but +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. Yeah, it's pinky. Alright, let's get pinky. That's fine. Can we fit this in? We can. So, well, kind of. Depends where I want to fit it. I think we can fit it though. So... Wait, I can't do this, can I? No. Cut the tree.
The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing.
I can definitely do it somewhere. Because I don't want it to be in this room specifically. Can I though? This is the Tetris. Well, obviously I can get rid of this because this is big. Yeah, we could actually get rid of that. It doesn't have to be here. In fact, I have some other items with comfort that are smaller. Yeah, this is just comfort and appeal, so let's move that out. We'll move that out. So, yeah, there's a stool here. We can have stuff on top of it. So, yeah, we can just do something like this. This is totally fine. And then steal stuff from the other room. Borrow. And I can still have a poster right here. Yup. And there is even more stuff in there. There is indeed. Oh yeah, Pinky can just be hanging on the wall, right. Here, you go here. The phone goes here. And that's one slot left. But that has to be something we can hang on the wall. This is good enough though. Okay, this is actually more than good enough. Yep. Okay, so that's our main breeding room for now. 18 stimulation. It'll have to do. Okay, so about that run. I can't buy anything else, right? No. So, should we do hard mode or should we do a quest? Should we have a poll about that? I mean, what do you guys want? Side quest? Because like I said, I'm open to either. So if we do side quest, which one do we do? We could do redacted. Then we have to do the boneyard, which is probably fine. We could try to do two at the same time, but... Yeah, magic mirror and redacted. That sounds like a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know how bad luck we're talking, because a lot of these events can give you really bad disorders. And I don't want to get really bad disorders on these guys. So... also, I should switch back to normal mode then. Okay, it is normal mode.
The idea of being trapped on a cruise ship is hell on water for me.
Let me check these cards real quick.
Parasites is that feeling, but
So, Pocky,
puke to music.
you have Healing Bolt. He could be a Cleric. A Cleric has one passive, which would work really well with Healing Bolt. So, Derb has Bowl Over and Follow Up. Soda has Numbing Leeches and Soul Link, so you'd probably be a Necro. But you don't have to be a Necro. But yeah, no, he's gonna be a Necro. Wait, would this work on a Druid? Your basic attack deals 0 damage, but its status and hit effects are tripled. What would this actually do on a Druid? That would be weird. Okay, that would be weird. Probably works best on a Necro. Yeah, would this even work on a Druid? Would that give you more damage with the Druid's default main skill? That should still be considered a status effect, I think. So it should in theory. And the Druid's main skill doesn't do any damage anyway. So we could try to make him a Druid. He would be a decent Druid because Druid gets -2 Constitution. So that would still make it 7. Because the Druid's problem is squishiness a lot of the time, from my point of view anyway. So we could try him as a Druid, see how that works out. And Pompidou. Right, so this is Fabricate. I would probably bring the rifle with this. Okay, well, this looks good. Let's give it a shot then. So let's try Soda as a Druid. 2 Necros, eh? Yeah, we could go a dual Necro run, but I think I wanted to try this as a Druid. This also makes up for the bad luck. That will give him average luck, because Druid gets +1 luck. So, yeah, heal and give +1 temporary damage to units in one area. This should still be considered a status effect, I don't see why it wouldn't. So that should give all the units +3 temporary damage. And this already doesn't do damage, so the fact that the basic attack will do 0 damage is not a downside, because it already does 0 damage. The only downside is if we roll that one passive that does give the basic attack damage. Yes, Soul Link on a Druid, that's fine probably. Right, you will be a Cleric, because there's that one passive that would work really well with Healing Bolt. Watch us roll a ranged healer here. We did have a ranged healer with Purifier yesterday, which is like the poor man's cleanse. You know what it was? You take 2 Clerics. You take one Cleric with Cleanse, and the other Cleric has a ranged healer and Purifier, and the first one goes like, look at what he has to do to mimic the fraction of my power. Because that's a fraction of the power you get from Cleanse. Cleanse is AoE, like, so you can hit 5 units at a time, and to mimic a fraction of its power, you need 2 very specific passives at the same time, which is very hard to do. It is very unlikely you will get both these passives on one person. It's the first time I managed to do it in 120 hours. So the cleanse guy goes like, look at what he has to do to mimic a fraction of my power. Yeah, it's also multiple times per turn, and you can only use your primary skill once. Yeah, it's just a fraction of cleanse's power straight up, with 2 passives. Yeah, if I roll the druid passive that makes the basic give damage down, that would be really good. Right, anyway. So, you're a cleric. What is Derp and Soda gonna be? Well, Derp should be some kind of melee. Probably fighter. I mean, I'm definitely a big Butcher fan. But I think with these skills, fighter makes more sense. So let's go fighter. And for Pompey though, so he could be anything that doesn't use dexterity, I guess. I got him here specifically because of Fabricate. I mean, I could make him a Tinkerer to double down on Tinkerer skills, but we don't have to. The Tinkerer does get +4 intelligence, and this does cost 5. So I would still have like 4 left over on the turn I use it on. Can you just use it every single turn? Man, that would be crazy. If you can just use this every turn, that's kind of nuts. I don't see why not. It doesn't say... You can even use it multiple times in a turn. Like, tell me why can't you use it multiple times per turn if you have the mana? You can. It doesn't say it's once per turn. You just need an ally in range. An ally who doesn't have a weapon. So, what the heck? Okay, let's actually make him a Tinkerer, because then, if we get even +1 intelligence, he could use this twice in one turn. And I do want to do some more runs with Tinkerer. The only problem is low charisma, but I think we have some items that we can use for charisma. I'm pretty sure I have at least one item in my storage that gives charisma. I'm pretty sure I do. Like 99.99% sure. Okay, well, let's go with the resident, shall we? Okay, Eternal. When you are down for the first time each battle, take no injuries and revive with half HP. Okay. Imagine this on a Necro with that one skill where you can like down yourself and do 10 damage to every enemy and heal 10 HP to every ally. Well, 6 without an upgraded variant. That would be pretty wild. Oh, there we go. Well, GG. Like, actually GG. GG, guys. We just won this run. GG. We rolled the easy mode, guys. Yeah, we rolled cleanse. Good game. Okay. I mean, I'm only semi-joking. But it makes such a huge difference, it's insane. It's insane how much difference it makes. I actually think they should nerf it in some way. Okay, Exert, that's a great skill. Bound. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a Bone Club. Okay. Yeah, Exert is a great skill. In fact, if we do a solo run in the future, and you do have to get solo runs done to get some unlocks, Exert would be a great skill for that, because you can effectively double your actions for your whole quote-unquote party for the turn if you only have one person. So this would be a great skill to like breed into a new cat. Summon Squirrel, okay, not had that before, so... Familiars you spawn gain +2 damage. When you shapeshift, gain +1 damage. So we rolled a synergy straight off the bat. Summon a squirrel and animalistic. Yeah, we straight up rolled a synergy right away. And our Tinkerer guy. So craft and equip a random temporary weapon. Robot arms. You can use your weapon an additional time each turn. Okay, unfortunately, this is a bit of an anti-synergy with what I want to do. We can change our mind what we want to do. Okay, imagine this with the Persuader. Where's the Persuader? Right here. Now, that would give me free speed. But what I was going to do was bring either the rifle and the rocket launcher. And the idea is that he's not going to use those himself. He will give them to others using Fabricate. So we could bring the rocket launcher. I was going to test this with the rifle first. But we could still bring the rocket launcher. It has to be one or the other. And nobody else will be using weapons. So the rocket launcher is 10 damage. 2 tiles around you. As in, any tile up to 2 tiles away from you. And the rifle is 12 damage, single target. Finally, rocket launcher from home. Yeah, should we go for rocket launcher? Because I was gonna use the rifle to test this theory, but it should work because it worked with the Necro and the Shade. Necro with Shade can do the same thing. As in, you can use the Shade skill, which does cost 13 mana to be fair, but once you use that, the Shade will have the items. And you can just use any limited use items and not waste the charges on your main guy.
No.
So, do we go for rocket launcher? I guess we can. Okay, let's go for rocket launcher. Okay, other than that, do I have some charisma? I should have some charisma. So, derp... No, not derp. Right here. Yeah, this guy could use some charisma. I'm pretty sure we had something. Maybe not, though. Okay, I might not. Hopefully we'll roll +2 charisma at level 4. And I do have D6. However, it's my only one. I don't think I necessarily want it for this run here. Okay, if we're going pets, we can bring snakeskin hat. Not on you, on the droid. Because we have animalistic. So might as well get some more pets. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. Yeah, I do have 2 toolboxes. So your items lose brittle and fragile. Your weapons have 25% chance to repair 1 use when used. Now again, I wasn't going to use this myself. So this robot arms passive will not be super useful for what I want to do here. And again, we don't have to go Tinkerer, but we already did, so... Can't change our mind now. +3 shield, +2 health regen, ice immunity. Okay, let's grab that. Spawn a spiderling for every 4 luck you have at the start of the battle. So just 1 spiderling. Okay, it's not some super OP item, I guess we can bring that. Well, not on the droid. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. We could bring the confusing hat. I mean, we have cleanse. We have guaranteed cleanse. So we can bring the confusing hat. How are the speeds? Yeah, this should go on the slowest person, basically. It can go on you. Okay, let's go on you. Thanks, helmet. Yeah, that's not like super OP. We can grab that. Although that can be... That's mostly good if we have knockback, and we did not roll knockback here. I do have 2 Jester Caps. So this is a funny one. I was keeping them for later, because they're pretty rare. It's +1 charisma, but more importantly, you can reroll your options twice when you level up, and abilities from all classes are offered after rerolling. So that is a funny one. When you destroy a corpse, spawn to spiderlings. I think that might be about it, actually. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn. So that will be best on the fighter. Familiars you spawn inflict confusion. So instead of bringing the hat, we could bring the mushroom hat, but I think I'd rather keep this for like hard mode or something. Okay, I think we'll be fine with this. So now we grab... Which quest were we gonna do? Well, we can do Redacted. It does mean we have to do the Boneyard. Well, I mean, we don't have to, but then we fail the quest, obviously.
No.
So, I guess we do Censored? Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, let's do Censored. I don't think I wanted to do both Censored and Magic Mirror at the same time. Magic Mirror could completely ruin these guys. So for Magic Mirror, I would probably use like the quote-unquote reject squad or something like that. And not this one. Yeah, the Mushroom Hat is only basically usable with Cleanse, exactly. And we do have Cleanse here, so that's why I was considering it. We could grab that.
Meow.
So this would have to go on the Druid. Specifically. Because this says familiars you spawn. Yeah, if we're ever going to use this, we will probably only ever use this in runs that specifically roll Cleanse during setup. Because without guaranteed Cleanse, yeah, this is not good. The only problem with having this on the Druid right now is that the Druid has the same speed as the Cleric. So the Druid might go before the Cleric. And then we definitely don't want to cast any spells while we have Confusion on. So there's no guarantee. Oh, they need more speed on the Cleric or less speed on the Druid. That's the only problem with this. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Let's not waste too much time here. Yeah, we don't have this shadow card thing. I'm still kind of confused about how this works. You need like a really specific positioning. Because most of the time this does nothing. You need to specifically position yourself so that the attack will actually do something. Because they won't just use the basic attack on something that's adjacent to them. It needs to be like in the opposite direction than where you're moving or something like that. It's a really gimmicky item. It's a super gimmicky item. I'm still a little bit unclear on how exactly this works. Because every single time we used it yesterday, it did nothing. As in, it literally did nothing. Do we grab Wafer for this one? Well, chances are we'll get more items from this run, so we should probably just grab something. This is a pretty high constitution group. Let's grab this on the Tinkerer. Okay, that's good enough. Right, so we have to do the Boneyard. Well, if we want to do the quest. Yes, so we will not be able to see the health on anything. It's just gonna be question marks, because that's how this quest works. It's gonna be a little bit awkward. Oh, we can't even see our own debuffs. Yeah, we literally can't see our own debuffs. I obviously know that our guy has confusion, but we cannot see our own debuffs or buffs or literally anything. Like, we literally cannot see anything. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That is gonna be interesting. Yeah, the crow will not have a whole lot of attack because we have low strength. Or like not super high strength anyway. We do have movement as a dig, which I quite like. So let's grab the squirrel. I can't say I've seen them yet. Yeah, I can't even see like their health or anything. They do attack multiple times in a turn, apparently. I like that part. Okay, I do like that part. Okay, 4 times question mark. Yeah, all the enemies will be confused. You know what's funny? Cleanse is not saying cleanse is not useful here, but it's not nearly as useful as it would have been otherwise. Okay, so wait, this doesn't actually work. No, I don't have the mana right now. We can only do it on the next turn. We need +2 charisma for this guy at level 4. As long as he rolls +2 charisma, I'm just gonna take that basically instantly. Because I cannot do what I want to do on turn 1 without 5 charisma. Man, okay, it kind of sucks not being able to even see your own health. Because we can't even see our own health. We can't tell whether somebody is dying. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Like, I literally can't even tell if somebody is dying. So we'll have to heal ourselves blindly, basically. Oh, I can't even tell whether this passive is gonna work. Yeah, I can't even tell whether numbing leeches works. We can probably tell once we see the damage. So it should work, I don't see why it wouldn't. It is still a status effect in the end. Yeah, let's not throw our weapon at a unit. So this does not work. Okay, it does work. Who has the best speed? I guess you do. Okay, so this should work. Obviously, I don't necessarily need it here, but it's mostly a test. We can use it to kill the chicken. That's 10 damage. I don't want to kill the chicken. So blast the chicken. And then we should still have 5 charges on the original weapon. That's the idea. We can stun this. Or not. Yeah, I can't even see if I stunned it. Oh, this is gonna be so awkward. Yeah, we literally can't even see if our status effect succeeded. That's gonna be so awkward. The squirrel can kill the chicken. Do we still get the item if we do that? I assume we do. Okay, only 1 attack. Yeah, let's kill the chicken. There you go. We got something I don't think I've seen before. I need to be really careful to not click this eventually. Yeah, see? We still have 5 uses. So we can literally just use this as many times as we want. All we have to do is just use Fabricate. And I have unlimited rocket launcher. The downside is that I can't really use throw weapon, because then I'm throwing it away. So like obviously we can't really do that. So it's probably fair? I don't know, maybe it's fair. The fact it works, I mean. Okay, plant a mushroom. Spawn a glowing mushroom that restores mana to nearby units on its turn. That sounds useful. Enter raccoon form, gaining 2 intelligence and -2 strength. Your basic attack becomes pilfer and this becomes scavenge. A melee attack that scatters 2 random pickups when it hits. Run to any pickup and collect it. Interesting. Control plants. Create a tall grass tile, and then all enemies on the grass element tiles take 1 damage. Bramble burst. Explode a familiar, causing damage to all adjacent units and spawning brambles. So this would be useful for the Boneyard boss. But, I mean, we have the rocket launcher for the Boneyard boss, so I'm not super worried about him. Oh yeah, we do have a fighter. Here's our fighter. Derp is our fighter. It's just that he had two pre-existing tank skills, follow up and bowl over, but he's a fighter. So I might even take the mana, you know, for the Tinkerer. I think I might do that. Nearby units. So all the units around us. I'm gonna take Plant Mushroom. That sounds very useful. Nailboard. A wide melee attack. Okay. So we don't necessarily want to use like too many weapons. I'll use this Bone Club because it's nice. But we want at least one person to not be using weapons at all, so that they can use the rocket launcher instead. So that's probably gonna be the droid. But he does need to be in range. Like whoever gets it needs to be in range. Okay, yeah, this is either we do nothing or max and we don't have 20. We have $1. How about you donate to me? How about that? Yes, spare some change for me. I literally have $1. Some nerve. Yeah, why don't they donate to me? Alright, let's go. So, saying, I guess. I do hope that actually works, but I have no idea. We have no way to check. Cleanse. Alright. Get the money. Right, we do have the Bone Club. We can do this. The Bone Club is pretty nice. And we get it for free. Right, so again, I need to wait one turn. This is why I really need 5 Charisma ASAP. Because without that, I can't actually do anything on turn 1. So we really need that Charisma. Let's not knock you into the grass. So, about these mushrooms. Grants mana to nearby units. That seems like a pretty big area, if it's accurate. And squirrel. Wait, there's one guy over here. Uh-oh. Can I even hit that with somebody? I don't think this should happen. I would say that's definitely a bugged spawn. Because you might end up with a party that literally cannot kill this. Yeah, there are plenty of classes that cannot hit without having line of sight. And it is impossible for us to get line of sight. I can kill it with a rocket launcher, but if I didn't have it, that would be a problem. That would be a problem if I didn't have it. Here, for a cleric. Kill this. The cleric will have to be the one. Boom. Poor rat, yeah. Alright, Pompidou. Spawn decoy. Spring shoes. Build turret. Mini hook. Well, some of these are pretty expensive. We gained 1 intelligence, okay. Would have preferred charisma, but alright. We got 10 intelligence now. That is not a bad thing. Funny thing is, 9 mana is the max we can have at the moment. So spawn a decoy that explodes when it dies. That could be a bad thing. Maybe we'll do the turret. We could also just grab the movement skill. But I want him to be able to do something useful. you know, to do damage with. Let's do build turret. I want to test that out. +1 bleed thorns. Yeah, we need any item with charisma. Or level 4. Yeah, I know what that is. That's a weapon. We will not be using that, since we need to keep that clear. What button do I press again? Well, obviously red. If you see a big red button, you press it. The entire party healed 5 health. Alright? We got a snack. Man, it's gonna be so awkward not being able to see our health. The only time we can see our health is outside of combat. So, right here, for example. That is the only time where we'll be able to see our health. Okay. Well, cleanse. Right. I saw that. Can't fool me. Of course we missed. Yeah, I think I want the mushroom. Yeah, let's get the mushroom. Right here. Oh, did that work at the start of the next turn? Yeah, on each turn. Oh, right here. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. We'll get a little bit of extra mana right there. So I'm glad I picked the mushroom. That is actually exactly what we needed. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's a huge area, wow. It's 1 mana. Okay, I hoped for at least +2, because I still can't use the friggin' rocket launcher, as in fabricate. I was hoping for at least +2, but that's a pretty big area for the mana. I definitely already forgot where all the traps were. There's one like here and one here. I think the middle is clear. Well, there was one here. Okay, I really do already hate not being able to see my health. I'm pretty sure I'll move into... Well, this thing is flying, so it shouldn't trigger traps, presumably. Blast him out of the grass. Alright, get some squirrels. They can pop the traps for us, if nothing else. Eventually, this guy will just run into his own traps, because that's what he does. And of course we missed. Okay then. Well. Yep. That was predictable. Go away. Okay, now we can do it. We just need to move closer. Here you go. A rocket launcher. Enjoy. Now we can use it. I'm gonna have to blast either the squirrel... no, I don't have to blast anything. There you go. Alright, yeah, this is probably not like as OP as I thought it might be. Specifically because in order to do this, you need to basically give up your basic main attack. So you need a really OP weapon to make it worth it. You know, like the rocket launcher. So it is still very good with the rocket launcher. But it's not like totally game-breaking or something. We had plenty more builds that were way more game-breaking than this. This is definitely not even in top 3. Unless we get another synergy with it. If we get another synergy with it, that might go from very good to OP. It might. Okay, well, just move in here. You're immobilized. Yeah, I don't even know how much health the boss has, because we can't see any of that. Let's check out this turret. Just for testing purposes. Okay, there's the turret. And it's gone? What the heck happened there? I have no idea what happened there. But I built it and then it went poof. Okay. I have no clue what happened there. Oh, it was the bear trap, you're right. It must have been the friggin' bear trap. Well then, It is what it is. Are you dead yet? Okay, he's dead. Okay, Pocky. Witch Hunt, Booster. We got 6 intelligence. I like Booster. So, okay. Because we can't see our own health, I think Booster makes more sense than ever. Booster is already a good skill, but with Booster, I can heal people blindly because I have to heal people blindly. Well, sometimes I can see they took damage, but we can't see their actual health. But with Booster, if we overheal someone, or heal someone who was already at full health, they still get a benefit of random stat ups. Can you use Fabricate more than once per turn? Yes. Yes, I can, but I need more Charisma, because it costs 5, and our current max mana is 9. So I really need more Charisma. Hopefully we'll get it. I need at least +1 Charisma. So I think we take Booster. It just makes sense here, I think. We can also use Booster to hopefully give more intelligence or more Charisma to our Tinkerer. I don't think we go hard when doing Censored. I mean, I would normally, but I really don't like not being able to see their health. We can see our health right now, but not in combat. Or do we? Okay, I might regret this. I can blame chat if something goes wrong. Okay. So, mushroom. Yeah, let's pop the mushroom. I quite like the mushroom. Here's mana. So keep the mana for the Tinkerer. Alright. Cleanse, obviously. There you go. Have I mentioned I love cleanse? I'm the #1 cleanse enjoyer. Oh, we got knocked into the mana. Ah, shit. You freaking asshole. My Tinkerer needed that shit. Take that. Yeah, damn it, Mini-Rat. He ruined it. The Mini-Rat ruined it. Yeah, see, we really just need +1 Charisma, that's it. Oh, nice. Wait, the Rattlesnake can ambush a charging enemy, like the little rat. A dashing enemy. I mean, it makes sense. It does say it ambushes enemies who walk past it. They didn't walk, they dashed. So that does also work, which is interesting to know. Okay, again. Here, have some damage. And the squirrel. They should have done that in the other order. But it did work, because the squirrel had 7 instead of 4 earlier. So that passive does work on a droid. The damage up is still a status effect. And I mean, I thought it will, but I wanted to make sure that it actually does. Here, have some stats. We can do it twice in one turn, as long as we get +1 Charisma. So that's kind of the idea. That's the idea. Come on, give me the Tinkerer. Bit too late, okay. +10 lag though, because we finished on round 2. Derp. What can Derp get? So, he has 7 intelligence, 6 charisma. Your next basic attack has +1 range. Jump to an open tile within range, then inflict bruise on all adjacent units. I like that. A melee attack that deals 8 damage. This spell's damage is reduced by 1 mana cost. By 1, and mana cost is reduced by 2 each time it's cast, okay? So it does less damage, but it becomes more mana efficient. Right? Can it go to 0, or does it stop at 1 mana cost? I assume it stops at 1 mana cost. And then it becomes what? 1 mana, 5 damage? Sounds like it would become 1 mana, 5 damage. So damage is reduced by 1 and mana cost is reduced... Well, no, eventually it would become 1-1. Because mana cost will stay at 1, but damage will keep going down by 1. I wonder what the upgraded version of this does. I might actually grab this to do some testing. I wish I had 8 intelligence instead of 7, but... since the mana cost goes down, I think I might grab this, because I never actually used this skill. Okay, let's grab it. I never used this skill, I want to give it a shot. Lucky Toe. Okay, that's +2 luck, right? Yes, it is. Okay, then. Let's give you +2 luck, because you're at 4. Examine. Uh-oh. That's just poison. We can just cleanse that shit off. No problem. No problem. Just a very minor inconvenience. Extremely minor. The most minor of all inconveniences. Mushroom. But where's the snake? And the badger? The flutter. Oh yeah, these are elite, so they're gonna have 12 health. Yep, this guy definitely has 12 health. Obviously less now. Cleanse. Alright. Well, let's just do some healing. I don't know if they need it, but this guy definitely needs some. At least we can see we healed. Or +6. Alright. That'll kill him, very nice. And then we can still attack with the Bond Club. This is a very nice passive, Bond. It's pretty simple, but it's pretty good.
No.
Yeah, see, like, I really need that friggin' charisma, man. Well, blame him for having low charisma. Squirrel. Thing. Yeah, see, it's 7. So it's 4 normally. Normally you give yourself +1 damage, but because we have that Necro passive, which triples status effects, one single cast of that gives us 7. So really, check this damage out. We just did 21 damage with the squirrel. On the same turn we spawned it. That's kind of insanely good with the squirrel. Because really, we get triple the benefit, potentially. Well, the number of attacks is kind of random, I guess, depends on luck. But you can get multiple attacks. So that's a great combo with the squirrel. Which we had no way to know that we'll get. Alright. So, I don't think we need cleanse. Let's just use booster for the Tinkerer here. There you go, buddy. I'll still use cleanse because I have nothing better to do. Got it. There's the mana. Yeah, so, like, I can use it now, but we're about to win this fight. So that's not gonna be tremendously relevant. Yeah, I like the squirrel. It's pretty damn good. And it's only 6 mana? I like the squirrel. Okay, Soda. You and the familiar you spawn are poisonous. Hey, that's nice with the squirrel because it can attack multiple times in one turn. Your basic action has +2 area and heals 1 additional HP. Okay, interesting, and even bigger area. Well, the problem with this is that if I take any passive, I have to replace the one I have. And we can't really do that. Well, I mean, we can do that. But then I have to get rid of a passive that's already good for us. So we are obviously keeping numbing leeches, because that triples the damage benefit from Sing. From +1 to +3. So we can give +3 damage to multiple units. And we are obviously keeping Animalistic. because they spawn with +2 damage. So we are really buffing the squirrel up a lot. Yeah, because they spawn with +2 damage, and then I can give them another +3 damage. So we are really giving the squirrel +5 damage with this setup. And the squirrel can attack multiple times per turn. So definitely luck. Cat food. Yeah, let's equip that. I will not know when to use it, but we can definitely equip that. Sometimes we will be able to tell when we took a lot of damage. Derp got 15 coins, nice. That's actually a lot in the alley. And I mean, 99 is the cap. Okay, Derp got +1 strength. I don't want over... So, same problem here as before. I mean, it's not really a problem, it's just a feature. I think we just take strength. I mean, he needs more strength. He can always use more strength. I could replace either follow-up or bound. Okay, your weapons deal 3... Oh, yeah, okay, I think we replace follow-up. Yeah, Derp Smash. And then we yell Derp Smash every time he uses the Bone Club or hits something. Derp Smash. Yeah, your weapons deal triple damage, but they always break when you use them. 3 sticks are added to your inventory. So when you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, you gain a Bone Club. So... No. Well, the problem... No, we can't. Remember, we can't use it that way. I would have to replace bound. So this is a decision that has to be made. Yeah, this is a decision that has to be made. We either replace follow-up, and with that, I will be able to do triple damage with the Bone Club basically every single turn. Or, well, as long as I kill something. Or we replace Bound, get rid of the Bone Club, and give this guy a rocket launcher from the Tinkerer. But remember, right now, unless I get more charisma, which hopefully I will not be able to give him the rocket launcher until turn 2. So that effectively means he will not be able to use it until turn 3. But that is probably the play, yes. And it's just single use. But that's probably the play. Well, I know you guys like big bombs. So do I. And this is definitely big bomb. Still, like normally Bound and Smash is a very, very good combo. Like it's a crazy good combo. The Bone Club already does what, 8 damage, right? Was it 8 or was it 10? It does very good damage. So we can triple that, so this is a great combo normally. We can manipulate speed, so that we can turn to rocket launcher and then every turn. Well, we can't do it twice per turn, because it breaks every time we use it. Remember this part. They always break when you use them. So it doesn't matter that it has 5 charges, it will break when we use it. So then we need to use the Tinkerer again to give ourselves another one again. But it will do triple the damage. Okay, so let's replace Bound. Yeah, we'll replace Bound. Okay, done. We replaced Bound. It's done. It's done. Okay, time to test that theory on the boss. And we have a few sticks. Okay, let's test this theory on the boss. Okay, it's the Radical Rat. Nobody tell him that we have bigger explosives than he does. At least this time around. I'm like, boy, do I have news for you. We came with much bigger explosives this time around. Yeah, our bomb is bigger. Ours is bigger, okay? And he's like, wait, what exactly are you referring to? Your what is bigger? My rocket, bro, my explosives. What did you think we meant?
By the tail that take the earth and snails.
Alright, we don't need to be within 3 tiles of the Tinkerer, but that's fine. Oh, wait. I still have the Bone Club? We have our own... we have our old Bone Club. So I need to attack with it first. That's fine though, that's fine. We'll do it on the next turn. The only problem here is that I literally cannot destroy this rat bomb with this guy. Because if I use throw weapon, we literally destroy the rocket launcher. So that is a bit of a problem. And remember, we cannot see our own health. So that is a bit of a problem. Okay, well, let's spawn a squirrel. You sing. Alright. Yeah, the squirrel really needs to take care of this. You're not on fire, are you? Oh, you missed. Yeah, it's inside tall grass. Ah, shit. That is a bit irritating, but alright. Just a little bit. Let's heal you. This is gonna be so awkward. Okay, I need to use the Bone Club, but see, 24 damage with the Bone Club. And we would have been able to do that every single turn. So, Smash and Bone is a very, very good synergy still. Insanely good synergy. Oh, come on. Okay, we did break it, that's good, there we go. Yeah, now we can give him the rocket launcher. With the Tinkerer. And blast the rat. Okay, well, that's gonna blow up. But we actually don't care too much. Here you go, buddy. Alright, we got it. We got it. We just need his turn now, and we're about to get it. We're about to get it. Okay, that's gone, that's good. Another squirrel. Yeah, we need the next turn. No, this turn. After the squirrel. Get rid of the bomb. You're not on fire, are you? At least you can see that part visually when you're actually on fire. I think you can target him without blasting myself. Because that might be a problem. The rocket launcher can do damage to you as well. So check this out. 30 damage with the rocket launcher. 30 damage. Not bad, not bad. Boom! There you go, very nice. But now we have to do it again because it breaks. But that was a pretty big bomb right there. That was a pretty big bomb. Okay, bowl over. Bowl over. Yeah, we need more speed and more charisma, because I would be able to do this multiple times in one turn. Okay, give another one to the fighter. I need to set myself on fire to do this, or stand inside the bomb. So it is what it is. Here you go, buddy. Another one. Yep, that part's kind of annoying. It's not a great setup for this boss. Well, especially when I'm messing around just to use the rocket. Because that's kind of what we're doing. We're messing around to use the rocket. Okay, he's dead. There's the level up, +1 dexterity. Okay, bro. He needs level 4. He needs +2 charisma from level 4. Which we might or might not get. There's no guarantee. Your explosions are electric? No. You need the one fewer piece of equipment to get set bonuses. Wait, what? That sounds insane. Holy shit. Okay, study is nice, but we don't have the charisma for study. I'm gonna take item proxy. Because if we can breed that to a new cat, that would be insane. Yeah, that would actually be insane. So I'll take that for breeding purposes. Okay, we have to go Boneyard. This is not a choice, we have to go Boneyard. Your basic attack inflicts Rot 1. Okay, let's get that for derp. Okay. Yeah, so Junkyard. Okay, derp is missing health and soda. We need to heal them. So, well, I can't heal either of them right now, unfortunately. Cleanse. Right, you're just moving. This is a great target for the rocket launcher. But man, we really need that freaking charisma. We need the charisma so badly right now. We really need it. Okay, I need to stay within 3 tiles. It would have been so much better. As soon as we get at least +1 charisma, we will be able to use the rocket launcher twice in 1 turn. Not to mention, we'll be able to use it on turn 2. The low charisma really screwed me over, but Tinkerer color also gives you -1, which was part of the problem. And it's not like I can use a different card. He's the only one who actually has that skill. Alright. That's fine. We can boss the rattlesnake, right? We should be able to. Alright. That'll do. Aeroblast. Okay, more mushrooms. Do they stack? Let's get the squirrel, though. Alright. Yeah, check out this damage on the squirrel. This is actually such a great combo for the squirrel. I feel like the rocket launcher is kind of overshadowing what we got going on with the squirrel right now. It kind of is. Okay, now we can do it. Here you go. But yes, more speed would be good too. Hopefully we'll get either or maybe both. Who needed healing? I think Derp needed healing, because yeah, we literally can't see. Okay, yes, he did. Here, have a bolster. Another squirrel. More damage. There you go, 7. That's 21 damage right there from the squirrel. Alright, here comes the rocket launcher. Ready damage. Boom. Nice. That's a lot of fire. That might be problematic at some point if we start a shit ton of fires in some grass. On some bosses that might be slightly problematic. And I can do it again. There you go. That's the Tinkerer's purpose now. That's his life. He's like, what is my purpose? Is to feed the rocket launchers to our fighter. Oh my god. More squirrels. Bye-bye. Oh, it's entertaining, alright. What do we have here? Thief's Soul. Yeah, I don't really want that on the cleric. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. Well, we don't need Purifier. We can take it, but, I mean, we don't need it. We have Cleanse. None of these are really that useful, to be honest. None of these are actually that useful. I might actually take Purifier. I suppose Purifier is still kind of useful for breeding. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. Hold on just a second. If you breed Purifier on a new cat, and then you make that person a droid, you see where I'm going with this? That sounds like a great use for a droid. Okay, we take Purifier just for that purpose alone, to try to get this on a new cat, and then we can make them a droid. Now that would be friggin' badass. That would be awesome. Okay, +1 luck, +1 intelligence, nice. Soda needs a heal, everyone else is good. Yeah, Millionaire Man cleanse, yep. Alright. Host, some kitties, that's a lot of glass. Okay, can't heal Soda because he's kind of locked in. Alright, that's fine. Right, these guys can attack like diagonally and shit. Alright, mushroom. Actually, move first. Then mushroom. It's a shame the mushroom doesn't give +2, because that would have been useful as well. Okay, I don't want to stand in front of the tires, necessarily. Go away. They are all confused. You can't see it because of the censored side quest item, but they are all confused because of the hat. In case that wasn't obvious. Also, if we roll flowers on the droid, I will also take that. But that won't happen for a few more fights. Sadly. I don't think I need cleanse. Again, like, I literally can't tell because we don't know. We can do this. Boost the stats. Then hit this guy. And boost the stats some more. There you go. I don't even know what we boosted, but we boosted something. Okay, squirrel. Let's just spawn it close to here, shall we? That way you can boost all the pets. That's +3 damage on all of them. Alright. So. Over here. Nice. Then we can bowl over. And hit this guy with the muscle memory. Yeah, so now it becomes 7 damage, 6 mana. After the next use, it will be 6 damage, 4 mana. And then it will be 5 damage, 2 mana. So that's pretty mana efficient. It's not necessarily spammable. Okay, fabricate. Here you go. I have a feeling somebody will get downed eventually because we can't see our own health. That's probably gonna happen on one of the bosses. That's very likely to happen on one of the later bosses. Very, very likely to happen. I almost expect it. So if we get a revive skill, I might actually take that because of it. Squirrel, sing. There you go. Okay, I should be able to use the rocket launcher. There you go, 30 damage. Here it comes. Boom. Definitely satisfying. Yeah, we can cleanse damage down. Okay, that's the droid. Intelligence, charisma, dexterity, strength. We do have 11 charisma. I'm gonna take intelligence, I think. 8 intelligence. All our spells are 6, and we have exactly 6 intelligence. You know, let's still take intelligence. We'll have some extra. So we can still stack that up. We'll have the mushroom for more mana regen. Hey, we have a 30 damage rocket launcher, so we are gonna use 30 damage rocket launcher. Alright, intelligence. Nightmare Hat. Yeah, that's a nice one. We have one back home. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn, so wait. Right, we do already have this. Right here. I might as well equip this. The cleric is not really gonna use that, but hey, I can give him the rocket launcher and get kills with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go no thanks here. So the last time we picked an option from this guy, it was during our main quest run for the Putrid Lich, and it gave me friggin' cancer. Now, to be fair, we did get an insanely good mutation out of it to breed later, but that turned that quest into a massive pain in the ass. So I think I'm just gonna pass. We got what, 6 luck? I'm just gonna pass. Alright, boss. Well, this guy should be easy with the tactical nuke. Oh yeah, here's mana, nice. Plus 4 mana, okay, perfect. Actually perfect. Like, actually perfect, we needed that. Now I can do it on turn 1. As long as I have enough movement to get there on turn 1, which I'm not sure if I do. I'm not sure if I do. I suppose we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out. He's confused because of our hat. It's gonna be a lot of fire once we use the nuke. Ah shit, wait, I can't be too far. I need to be within 3 tiles of this tile, so we need to be here. Will this count as 3 tiles? It's gonna count as 4. Let's just make sure we'll be close enough. And there's another mana pickup over here. Oh no, I'm 1 tile too far away, damn it. Womp womp womp. Well, we can still use it twice on turn 2, okay? We can still use it twice on turn 2. So that is still useful. Here, have some damage. I guess I could have spawned 2 squirrels there. Yeah, I hate not being able to see my own health. Where's the squirrel? Here. Get his ass. Only 1 attack, that's a bit disappointing. I do know the priest took some damage. He can't really heal himself. He kind of can with Healing Bolt. He actually can with Healing Bolt. So that might be worth doing. It might stun me, but it might not. It didn't this time. Give me my friggin' rocket launcher. Take that. That was like 6 damage. Yeah, I can't move too far from here. I need to be within 3 tiles of this. So that's where we're staying, damn it. There's the mana. Alright. Alright, let's go. So use Fabricate first. Then move here. And then use it again. There you go. Now you have 2 rocket launchers. You could say this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Technically 3, because there's the original one. There are 2 clones, okay? Begun the Clone Wars have. Another squirrel. 2 squirrels, I guess. That's a lot of squirrels. Alright, get ready for some bombs. They're coming. Okay, this squirrel build is kind of nuts, though. Like each one of these buffed up with this particular build will do 7 damage up to 3 times. And I can now spawn 2 of them per turn. Okay, that's the clone. So like this. That's only the 10 damage one on the priest, but that's gonna be 40 damage on this turn. So hey, 40 damage is still pretty damn good. Next up is the fighter. Yeah, let's not move in with the pets because I'm gonna kill them if I do that. Okay, alright. Ready? Let's go. Boom! We actually missed it. Somehow. Well then, that's slightly disappointing. So much for the 30 damage. Might be best if we just start moving in now. Okay, fabricate. Here you go, buddy. Now he can do it every turn. Yeah, from here on out, he can do it every turn. I would have been able to do it every turn earlier if I had the friggin' charisma. Just saying. Here, more squirrels. That's 2 squirrels with 7 base damage. And up to 3 attacks. And we still have this one. Without the buff. I don't even have enough space around there. We have 4 squirrels right now. Yeah, 4 friggin' squirrels. Oh yeah, we still right, because this guy will not lose the charges. So he can just keep using this. Yeah, we only destroyed the rocket launcher on the fighter because of his passive. But the priest will still keep 5 charges. I only have to give it to the priest 1 time. It's getting a little bit crowded over here. He has to be close to dead here. 1 more rocket launcher will probably do the trick. Alright, here it comes. Boom! You dead yet? You're not dead yet. And there's not enough space around him. He has to be almost dead, surely. Surely he has to be almost dead by now. Here, more rocket launchers. More rocket launchers. And he's like, how do they have that many rocket launchers? I thought that thing was rare. He's dead now. Okay, so there's charisma. It's not even a question. There we go. We got the charisma. Let's go, boys. Let's friggin' go, boys. Now I can use it on turn 1. And then we'll be able to use it twice a turn. Starting from turn 2, basically. Yeah, right here. It's 5 mana. So we'll have 5 mana on turn 1, and then we'll be getting 10 mana every single turn after that. So, rocket launchers for everyone. I don't even have to use it that many times. So the 10 intelligence doesn't really matter that much. Oh, here's wig. Oh, sure, now you give me a wig. Piss off, game. Like, here, bro. Here's some charisma. I heard you wanted charisma. I mean, hey, I might still buy it for $7, but now you give me the wig. Why couldn't it have been the story in the alley? Luck, charisma, strength, and dexterity. Surely we just go strength here, I think. I mean, I could go charisma, because exert is 8, muscle memory is 8, and with this we'll have what? 18 mana, because it's triple the charisma. And that's enough to bowl over once. Use muscle memory and use exert all on the same turn. So maybe we just go strength. That will make it 13 strength. Do you need strength if you're gonna be a rocket man? Well, I also don't need charisma if I'm gonna be a rocket man, but we might do more than just be a rocket man. Remember, we can use the rocket and then we can still do our thing. One does not exclude the other. Using your weapon is an entirely separate action. It doesn't use any other actions. That's the beautiful thing about it. We do not miss out on a single action by doing it, other than on the Tinkerer. But we do not miss out on a single action by doing it. It's a completely free action. So let's go straight. And I'll buy the wig. Alright. And now, in order to use the wig, I'll have to replace something. But I will probably actually just keep it in my storage bag home. I am keeping the confusing hat because that's super strong. We could just give the cleric more mana to spam more boosters. It's not like he needs this nightmare hat, okay? The wig looks so funny. It definitely looks better now. Yeah, let's give him the charisma. He doesn't need the nightmare hat. Okay, do we go hard? I think we do, right? Not seeing enemy health is annoying, but I want the furniture. So we go hard. Okay, host. I think that's the champion variant right there. Glass spitter, okay. Maybe the road spitting glass, but alright. And by the way, we do have Soul Link. How would that work with an AoE? Wait, how would that work with an AoE? If I Soul Link all 4 of these guys, and I use a rocket launcher on them, would they take quadruple damage? Each one of them? Does anyone know how Soul Link works with an AoE? As in, if you have 2 enemies that are Soul Linked together, and you use AoE damage to hit them both, do they take double the damage? Yeah, maybe we'll find out. And now, if I move too close with the droid, he might get his ass kicked. What's the range on this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I would have to be here. So I'll probably get hit if I do that. But I kind of want to find out if it works. Okay, let's do it for science. Okay, now they are Soul Linked. We can't see it, but they are Soul Linked. Okay. We just block the way with some pets. That's the idea. Okay, cleanse. Alright. And let's give you some stats. So, booster. Alright. Okay, good, that's fine. Send you. Okay. Will they actually stay alive long enough for me to actually use the rocket launcher? Because they might not. By the way, we are now doing 16 damage with our melee attack. Just saying. Okay, well, we can just move. But, so the one thing we need now is more speed on the Tinkerer and less speed on the Fighter. We need the Tinkerer to be able to go first. Because then I could actually use the rocket launcher with the Fighter on turn 1. Yes, they are not gonna live long enough for me to test my Soul Link theory, unfortunately. Alas. We can blast that bird with the rocket launcher. And by the way, I could have been killing some of the enemies here faster, but we're just farming the rocket launcher, basically. We're farming the bombs. We need to kill this asshole. But we're basically just farming the big bombs. That's what we're doing. We have big bombs. We're gonna use big bombs, damn it. Okay, here it comes. So let's blast these assholes first. Boom! Love it. Love it. Okay, bowl over and hit this asshole. There you go. And done. Alright, Pocky, level 4. Speed, Dexterity, Charisma, Constitution. Well, I mean, Charisma is always nice. He actually has 7 right now. He's getting +2 from the wig. So I think it might make sense to take Charisma. We can just spam more booster, save up more mana. But speed is always nice. His speed is good. His constitution is good. He clearly dex, I know, right? I'm glad he's not a ranged medic, because that uses dexterity. Yeah, let's just go charisma. And we got the furniture. Very nice. Looks like we'll be on fire or something. Guess what? We can cleanse it. No problem. Ask me if I care. Alright, more targets for the rocket launchers. Here, cleanse. Fire? What fire? No idea what you're talking about. There's no fire over here, clearly. Let's try to stun this guy. Yeah, we want to know if it's successful, unfortunately. That's definitely a champion. That's definitely a champion, yeah. Alright. So, squirrel. Sing. Alright. Go forth. Okay, only one attack there. Yeah, it's because of the spikes. Right, I can attack this thing. Yeah, no reason not to. Okay, the only reason... No, we can go here first, then bowl over, and then melee. Nice. And it's dead. Very nice. Okay, move. Here you go, buddy. Can I not target him? There you go. Alright. You may fire when ready. They are a little bit spread out, but we can hit these two at once. Yeah, don't hit yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, cleanse. It might not have needed it, but we used it anyway. We can boss you. Alright. Hit this dude. Okay, more squirrels. More buffs. Oh yeah, I could have spawned two actually. There you go, 21 damage for one squirrel. Only one target, two targets left with the rocket. If I want to hit them both, I need to move out of the way. So let's maybe do that. We go here first, then use the rocket launcher. Boom! And they're dead. Yeah, I'm loving this setup. We need more Tinkerer guns. Because we don't need to have a card bred in advance with this skill. We can start a run with the Tinkerer, and then if they get that skill, then we bring the rocket launcher. We just don't know before locking in the classes. Anyway. Jump to any open tile, explode on your land. Gain +6 shield. Castable only if you have no shield. Gain +1 to random stat. Destroyer, no. Do we just take Improve or something? Or Instant Barrier? Improve is 2 mana, Instant Barrier is 1 mana, but only castable if you have no shields. Hey Kumamon, you're just in time for the big booms run. You're just in time. We're doing a Fabricate run. This was a cat who had the Fabricate already on him back home. And we happened to roll a Smash on the fighter. Your weapons deal triple damage. So yeah, triple damage with the rocket launcher. I think I might just take Instant Barrier. You know what's funny about this? We don't actually know if we have shield or not because we can't see. So in a sense, this gives us information that we didn't have previously, since we're using Censored. So I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, we're doing the Censored quest. Yeah, let's grab this. The Boneyard boss is gonna be a bit of a joke. The only problem is that we can't fully control who's going to kill him. I could check, okay, I don't remember exactly what his base health was, but we can keep track of how much damage we're doing. I'm gonna ignore this. I just don't want the fighter to get possessed at the end necessarily. I would prefer to probably avoid that. Anyway, yeah, these guys should be pretty easy probably. But again, we can't see the health. But rocket launcher aside, we got a very strong squirrel build on the droid. This is like an insanely strong build on the droid. It's being overshadowed by the rocket spam right now. But we have soul... no, not souling. I mean souling too, but we have numbing leeches from a necro. And I made this guy a droid. So this actually works with Sing. This gives all the units plus 3 temporary damage. And squirrels have up to 3 attacks. And we also have animalistic. So I am effectively giving my squirrels plus 5 damage. And they can attack up to 3 times. So one squirrel can do 21 damage. That's being a bit overshadowed right now by the rocket spam. But that's also really strong. That is super strong. And I have enough intelligence to get 2 squirrels per turn. Starting from turn 2. Yeah, check this out. Now, we're not guaranteed to get 3 attacks, but we can get up to 3 attacks. Compare that with the bear we got the other day. Which was what? 12 mana? 13 mana? It was very expensive. Here, have some stats. Yeah, we're just gonna blast them with the rockets. Send the pets though, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, 16 damage with the fighter. Yeah, that's definitely an OP run. Alright, fabricate. We just need more speed on this guy or less speed on the fighter. That's all I need now. And then we could start using it on turn 1. Because right now I cannot use it on turn 1 due to turn order. Alright, squirrels. Now I can get 2 squirrels in 1 turn. So we can get much closer, like over here. Squirrel. Squirrel. And this is up to 42 damage. From these 2 guys, that's up to 42 damage. Just saying. Well, even more if we crit. There you go. See? That's 9 damage 3 times. That's 27 damage just from this one little guy. And then I have the other one. That's kind of absurd. We just did 54 damage with these 2 little guys. 54 damage. So that combo is also kind of nuts. And there are still plenty of ways to boost it even further, if that's what we wanted to do. Plenty of ways to boost it. Here, have some stats. Yeah, the druid could probably solo this. Yeah, I agree, the druid could actually probably solo this. I definitely agree. And I do want to do solo runs later, but I need to be specifically prepared for solo runs. For solo runs, we're going to need to breed basically a cat that's specifically made for solo run. Preferably with some skills on that cat in advance, since we don't want to rely on RNG for the solo run. For the build. Anyway, rocket. Boom! Well, that guy's already down. Man. This is only round 2, by the way, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's round 2. This guy's gonna be dead soon. I could almost kill him on round 2 right now. Well, I probably could if I wanted to, but that would involve getting rid of my rocket charges. I'm obviously not doing that. Now I can do it twice. And we only have to give it to the cleric once. The best part about this is that you don't use up any of the charges. That's what makes this so strong. Okay, go here. Alright, let's finish this. Okay, I'm just gonna heal my guy really quick. Alright. Where's that smell coming from? Or something. Alright, and, well, we can blast him. Boom! Are you dead yet? You're still not dead. Alright, you're probably about to be. There you go, done. On turn 3. Alright, Soda leveled up. What do we have here? Give all allies +1 shield. Grow tall grass tiles in an area and give units in that area +3 diminishing health regeneration. You know what we could do? We could do something really funny with this. Not saying that's necessarily a good idea, but we could spawn the tall grass and then set it on fire with the rocket launcher. I'm not necessarily saying that's a good idea, but we could. Could be a good idea. Form of the elk. Enter elk form, gaining +8 speed, -1 intelligence, -2 constitution, and a jump of 3. You ignore tile effects while moving. Your basic attack becomes Antler Swipe, and this becomes Prance. Antler Swipe. Toss a unit up to 4 tiles away. Inflict bruise on it and any unit it lands on. And that's pretty nice. Refresh your movement action. Okay, that's pretty nice. I don't necessarily need it here. It's a bit of an anti-synergy. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with our squirrel and sing spam. We don't really want any transformations with this build. We just want to spam squirrels and then just sing with the numbing leeches. So I might just take safety dance or something. Just to be a little bit safer since we cannot see our health. Yeah, I could take it for breeding, to try to breed it to others. But I think I'm gonna take safety dance. Yeah, let's take safety dance. Yeah, troll safety dance. What's that? Move 1 tile forward to the closest enemy. 10 users left, alright. So, let's move on, shall we? Let's. Yeah, this has been a really fun run. You could say we're having a blast. Alright, Boneyard. Alright. Well, same as usual. Glance. I guess I can boss him. Here, have some stats, bro. We can have a mushroom. Okay, let's have a mushroom. I do kind of like that mushroom thing. Or we can just get a squirrel. Okay, let's get a squirrel. We don't really need a mushroom for +1 mana. Here, the squirrel will be more useful right now. And we can give all allies +1 shield. And the squirrel can attack right away. There you go. That's 14 damage. Definitely big fan of the squirrel build here. With that said, usually it's not that strong, because good luck getting numbing leeches on a droid. The main reason it works this well is because of numbing leeches specifically.
No.
Alright, fabricate, obviously. Here you go, buddy. You may fire when ready. The cannon is charged. We can kill the seagull with the rocket. That's probably what we'll do. We'll see. Alright, confused. Okay, these guys sure do move around a lot. Yeah. Well, I can try to stun it. We don't know if it worked though. I don't think you can reach it with squirrels, unfortunately. Oh yeah, let's test our souling theory. Not sure if I'll get a chance. So I want to know, maybe somebody knows the answer, but if not, we'll try. If you soul link 2 enemies or more, and you hit both of them with an AoE, do they take multiple instances of that AoE or not? Does it share, like, each hit between every single one of them? Oh, I should not have done that. Ah, crap. Instinct. Actually should not have killed him, because now we can't test it anymore. Instinct. Right, so actually... let's blast the seagull to make sure we get the item from it. There you go. Alright, and I think we can still kill this asshole because of ball over. Yeah, no, we definitely can. No problem. There. And there's one shitling left, which I can't get right now, that's fine.
No.
And neither can my tinker, technically. Unless I get rid of my rocket. Our cannon can. Wait, you get two or more different types, because the first time I used that skill, we got something else. That's not what we got the first time around. Okay, revive, awaken, turn foe. Wait, revive a body to 50% HP and cure one of its injuries. That would be nice with some necro builds. It does cost more, but we have a lot of charisma and intelligence. I'm gonna take a revive. Because there is a non-zero chance somebody will go down. I don't think they will, because we got such a strong build. But out of all these choices, I think a revive makes the most sense. It might also be useful for home invasion bosses. Okay, let's take a revive. I like that. Plus for the shield. Fragile and brittle while wet. Okay. Sure, you can grab it anyway. Ignore. Alright, next. Right, so same as usual. Can get the mushroom. Nah, just get squirrel. There. Alright. Plans. We're just about in range. There you go. 21 damage right there. Charge the rocket launcher. Alright, it's ready. More squirrels. First, let's move a little closer. And we can buff up all 3 of them. More squirrels. Okay, that's a lot of damage from the squirrels. Alright, a bit unlucky, but that's still 9. There you go. I'll take it. Good enough. Give me my rocket. They will get a turn first. That's okay, I suppose. Let's do some healing. I don't know if I need it, but we'll do it anyway. Here, have some stats. Okay, will they stay here? Nope, they spread out. We can hit both cards, though. Boom! Love it. Bowl over. I think I can hit that guy. Sort of. Okay, sort of. We can trample with this. Oh, yes. There you go. Okay, done. On turn 2. Okay, derp. What can derp get? A Stubzerk, what's that? Your intelligence becomes 0. You can attack an extra time each turn for the rest of the battle. This ability becomes more angrier. More angrier. Lose all of your mana and gain that much strength until the end of the turn. Okay, this would be insane with skills on other classes that can grant you mana. The cleric has some. Because you will not get mana yourself through intelligence when your intelligence becomes 0. But you can also use various items that grant you mana. So not really with our build, but I see some pretty crazy potential here. Zoomzerk. Your movement action becomes a dash attack. This ability becomes reposition. Move up to 2 tiles. Yeah, I don't really actually need that because I have bowl over. Maybe I'll just go and rage. Give a unit +4 strength and confusion 2. We can just do this and then cleanse it. The only issue is that this probably means you can't give yourself +4 strength and confusion 2. You can just use it on others, which is not as useful in our group. Still kind of potentially useful, but yeah, not as much. It's even useful for a cleric, but I'm not super impressed with these options. I guess we can just take Zoomzerk. I mean, we can take Stubzerk too. Oh yeah, you might be able to cleanse the intelligence down. That would be insane. Okay, that would be actually insane. If you can cleanse this, and I see no reason why not, seeing how you can cleanse... what's that skill called? On the mage, where you get an extra attack with every use of the skill, but it halves your basic attack damage, and then you can no longer use it once it hits 1, but it's just a damage down debuff that you can cleanse. Yeah, divide. Yeah, divide. You can cleanse off divide, so I don't see why you can cleanse this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? We'll give it a shot, okay? You should be able to cleanse it. Case number 5438. Why cleanse is the best spell in the game. Okay, we have 9 intelligence here. Okay, Pocky got horns. Alright. +1 strength, +1 thorns. That's actually kind of nice. We can get backflip. So... well, don't really need that in here. Okay, next. Mama Maggot. That should be a pretty easy one. With our rockets and shit. Okay, she's gonna trample some of the tombstones. That's fine. Alright, let's get some squirrels here. Like so. Give everyone some shields. Let's kill this spook first. There you go, he dead. So cleanse. Alright. Boost. Here, have some more stats, bro. spread out a little. Okay, so I guess we use this now. Lose all your mana and gain that much strength. Well, we can wait a turn. Okay, let's wait a turn because we'll have more mana on the next turn. So I'm just gonna wait. Okay, not a great tile to move to, but we can still do this. Okay, that's 16 damage, so I like that. Oh shit, I will not be in range for Fabricate. Because it needs to be 3 tiles. I can still give it to the priest though. There, okay, we'll give it to the priest, that's fine. Less damage, but we're still good. But with the priest, I only need to give it to him once. Okay. Oh, yep, okay, he's done. We can get him back without an injury. With the priest, I just need to actually, get there. And the area might be a little bit blocked for a while. Okay, squirrels. I think we just spam more squirrels now. Soul Link would be good here, but I want more squirrels. They can do a shit ton of damage. Alright. Nice. That's 14. Yeah, so here's the rocket. Let's use that. Just don't hit our own guy, because that would destroy the corpse. That would be a bit awkward if I destroyed the corpse. Like this. That's fine. Boom. Alright. Now I need to get here. Like, I need to get through and get there. We need to push her out of the way or something. Yep. I don't think I need cleanse, but let's use it anyway. I could try to stun her, but that will heal her. For 6. For 5. So I don't think that's really worth doing. Probably not. Alright, well, let's build a turret, shall we? Yeah, so this builds a random turret. Oh, you know what's funny? I can still give him a rocket launcher even though he's down at the moment. But let's just do the responsible thing and spawn a turret. Okay. That should do a little bit of damage. Yeah, I need to get him up with my cleric. Alright. Yeah, we can't see her health because of the quest. Or anyone's health, for that matter. I think that was a bit too much messing around for the rocket. Should have just killed the boss. I might still be too far away. Not sure what the range on that is. We'll find out. There you go. Arrow blast. So let's get some more squirrels. We can get the 2 now. Yeah, I do wish I knew how much health Soda has right now. But we can spawn them out here just to distract some of the enemies. And then we can buff the crow as well. So let's do that. Just don't buff the enemies because you can do that. Alright. Little unlucky there, with only 1 hit. There you go, got one. Alright. So what's the range on this? Oh, I don't have... No, I don't have enough mana. Yeah, I need to be adjacent to him. I need to be right next to him. So we can only do it on the next turn. We can't do it on this turn. It has to be next turn. A little bit inconvenient, but we can do it on the next turn. This will also remove his injury. And we will use the rocket. Boom. Alright. Now, I don't actually want to kill the boss before I use revive, because if I do that, then we will not remove the injury. Then we would need to like get him down again, but that will give him yet another injury. So if I don't revive him before the end of this fight, we will not get rid of the injury. Just something to keep in mind, I guess. But yeah, we have no idea how much health the boss has.
No.
Alright, so we can get another turret up. We can get 2 turrets up right now. Yes, we can. Well, let's use Fabricate first. And get a turret up. I quite like this turret skill. I don't know how much health they have, so it's a little bit hard to assess their usefulness entirely. Oh, get the heck out of here. Okay, this guy needs to go. Yes, leave, please. These tumors are a bit inconvenient, too. Yeah, okay, just a little bit. I need to get them out of the way. The boss died. Uh-oh. That's not great. Okay, that's actually not great. The enemies might run. I need my cleric's turn. Okay, we get the cleric on the next move.
No.
So, yeah, I don't want to spawn the squirrel here. That would be bad. Okay. Just kill one of them. Okay, cleric. Now we get him up. Revive. There you go. So that removes the injury. That gets him up. I can heal him now. There you go. I'm glad I took that. But that's exactly the reason why I took that.
No.
That's exactly the reason why. Turret. That's a lot of turrets. They don't do a lot of damage, but they can distract enemies. Alright. We're done. So, Pocky. Cleanse plus, Healing Bolt plus, Booster plus, Revive plus. So, Cleanse plus is obviously very, very, very good. Wait, what's the difference between Booster and Booster plus? Wait, what's the difference here? Oh, at range, right. At range is 10 of melee. Revive a body to 100% and cure one of its injuries. If it was an enemy, it gets charmed. What? Okay, this is not the upgrade I expected from Revive Plus. The cleric is like, look at me, I'm the Necro now. That is a very interesting upgrade. Yeah, Cleric Necromancer. This would be super interesting to have on some other classes. If we can breed a cat with Revive, yeah, that makes me think about some possibilities there. You would need to get the upgraded version, but potentially useful for like solo runs. Yeah, this could be useful for solo runs. You would just need to get the upgraded version. But in a solo run, you get that much earlier. Anyway, we just take Cleanse Plus. Especially in a run like this, but just overall Cleanse Plus is just goated. However, Booster Plus is very, very good, since it can be used at range. But I just prefer Cleanse Plus here. Healing Bolt Plus is actually a nice upgrade though, because you remove the chance to stun your ally, but obviously we take Cleanse Plus. One more level up. Pompido. Okay, what does Fabricate Plus does? Give an ally in range 3 a temporary copy of your weapon. Okay, it costs less. I could have used this earlier, so is that the only difference? It just costs 1 less mana? Seems like it. That doesn't seem worth it. Summons a rocket turret. Okay, that could be dangerous. That could be really, really dangerous. Do we really want to summon a rocket turret? Never go full rockets. Or always go full rockets? I don't know, you be the judge. Surprised that that doesn't do a little more, like increase range? Yeah, me too, but... Gain +6 shields. This spell's mana cost is equal to your current shield. Wait, what? Okay, I guess the benefit here is that you can use it if you do have shields. Interesting. Craft and equip a random temporary weapon for yourself or an ally in range 3. That is nice. So this is usable on an ally. But I think for our run specifically... Yeah, what do we take for our run here? I almost want to take a rocket turret, but that could backfire terribly. My main concern is that the rocket turret could hit us. That's the problem, it could hit us. If it's an AoE, which sounds like it is. But maybe it's not? There's no clear indication whether this is an AoE or not. We have no way to know that for certain. It is a cross AoE? Yeah, so this could potentially be bad for us. None of these are that useful for me right now. I mean, we can take Craft Plus, but I don't actually need it for this run. We will not even use it in this run. The only spell... There are only 2 spells here, well, technically 3. But Fabricate Plus basically makes no real difference. The main difference is that I save a bit of mana. I could have used this earlier. But yeah, there's no difference other than that. I'm surprised that they didn't make range at least a little bit bigger. So we either take Instant Barrier Plus, or we take Guild Turret Plus. Or Build Turret Plus, rather. Well, the problem is that even if we can fabricate more, it's not that useful, because you can only use it on somebody if they don't already have a weapon. So if I give them a rocket launcher, they have to use said rocket launcher before we give them another one. So we actually have no need to spam this that many times. Yeah, I could also give it to the droid. So I guess I can take it? So assuming we save the 1 extra mana on turn 1, we'll have 12 mana on turn 2. But see though... Okay, see, I can already use it 3 times in the first 2 turns. Okay, what the heck, let's get the rocket turret. I might regret this, but I guess this is a rocket run, so we're going more rockets, okay? We're going more rockets. Let's do hard, that shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, this is the Rambo run, exactly. Alright. Let's get the squirrel. Yeah, boost the rattlesnake too. There you go. Did anyone need healing? I didn't double check. Obviously cleanse. I don't think anyone needed healing. Did the fighter need healing? No. Just boost his stats then. Here you go, buddy. And yeah, I'm just gonna move in. We are close enough to move and then still give him a rocket launcher. But I wanted to start killing these things. At least we should be close enough with the mobility. Aeroblast. Squirrel. Yeah, I really love the squirrel combo. That would be the highlight of this run if it wasn't for the rocket launcher. Okay, fabricate. Here you go, buddy. Have a rocket launcher. Okay. These wisps are a bit obnoxious. And there are like 6 of them in here. Yeah, they are really obnoxious. So we move out of here and then blast this area with the rocket. Like this. And boom. Love it. Now, unfortunately, they will dodge that. Because, like I said, they're assholes. But still a nice bomb. Here, kill this one. Then we can bowl over. Sort of. This should work because it will trample. There you go. Trample does kill them instantly, which is nice. Squirrels. Let's move first. Squirrel. Squirrel. And buff. Just don't buff the enemy. Alright. So heal. And I guess kill this. Yeah, these guys really are assholes. Just cleanse. That will give us Holy Shield, which is fine by me. Good enough. Is that a champion? Yeah, that's a champion fly or whatever. Wisp. Not anymore. So that's what, 2 health? Because they normally have 1 health. Does that give them 2 health? Apparently it does. Yeah, apparently it does. Let's pop that rocket turret. Not that it will do much, but I want to see it. So it's basically, it looks the same. Barrier. Okay, didn't fire yet. We have extra attack because we killed at least 3 units. And the hut is giving us an extra attack every turn. So that, Soul Link plus. Summon Squirrel plus. Summon a Squirrel to any tile. Okay, the cost is the same. So it's not like an elite Squirrel, unfortunately. Like with the Toad. Spawn a glowing mushroom anywhere that restores mana and health. Give all allies +2. I guess we just take Squirrel plus? I don't know. Yeah, the Toad was great. I loved the Toad. Well, we either take Soul Link plus or Squirrel plus. I think okay, no. We take Squirrel plus. Do you know why? Squirrel plus is actually going to be great. Especially when we can do it twice per turn. Do you know why we take Squirrel plus? Because of debug. That is actually a goated upgrade for debug. Yeah, and we can do it twice per turn. Well, not every turn, but we will be able to do it twice per turn on some turns. So that's gonna be a goated skill for debug. So definitely Squirrel plus, without a doubt. Rotten Meat Hut, alright. So spawn a charmed maggot or fly. Yeah, just need to be careful with the rockets. Examine. Dry Bone Helm. That's the Bruise one. Yeah, inflict Bruise 1 on units that contact you. Also 1 Thorns and +3 shield. Alright. Well, don't need that, but okay. Sure, next. What are these? Oh yeah, Shambler. I've only seen this thing like, I don't know, once or twice. These are kind of rare. Good target for the rocket launcher. Like, actually good target for the rocket launcher. Alright, cleanse. There you go. We can boost your stats a little. Okay, squirrels. So now I can summon them to any tile. Well, it needs to be tile in the range of Sing, because we wanted to buff them right away. So probably over here, basically. And then sing. Alright. Yep, they will be confused. Okay. So much for my squirrel. Squirrel goes splat. I do still want to test Stop Zerg. I was going to wait to get more mana. I also have no real reason to go into their melee range, to be honest. Like, I literally have no reason to go there. My rocket launcher will take care of it. Or a lot of it, at least. And my pets.
Meow.
So, yeah, we have no reason to do that. Fabricate. Here you go, buddy. Have your rocket launcher. Okay. What do they do again? Well, throw units it can reach, lunges in a random direction, and then... Okay, none of that really matters super much. Okay, cleanse. They might not be debuffed, but we have no way to see that. Okay, let's boost his stats a little. Here you go, buddy. Okay, he did need a heal. Right, squirrels. So we can just spawn them here. And then we can do this. Well, we can also just do this to buff ourselves. That makes a bit more sense. One here, and then sing. That's plus 3 damage for everyone. Alright. Give me my rocket launcher. I want my 30 damage. Alright, time for some squirrel action. Very nice. 21 damage right there. Alright, here it comes. Boom! Love it. Man, I'm gonna miss this combo. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. We should be able to do it again sometime. This was great. Just get rid of the corpses. You know, just in case. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that we have follow-up, where we like charge after using our main attack. Okay, let's do something like this. I can't hit this guy, that's fine.
Meow.
Rocket turret. Yep, it hits every tile adjacent to the target. That is a nice turret though, what's that? That's a new item, I think. So, Derp leveled up. What can he get? Trample over 2 tiles diagonally with a 10% chance to stun. Exert Plus is good. We haven't been using it, but it is good. Refresh your basic attack and movement action. Gain +2 strength, +4 speed until the end of turn. And fall asleep at the end of the turn. I might actually take Ball over. What about Muscle Memory? What's the upgrade here? Inflicts Bruise. I like that. And Stop Zerg. More Angrier Plus. Lose all of your mana and gain that much strength, dexterity and speed until the end of the turn. Okay, that sounds kind of nuts. If you can cleanse this, that's actually kind of crazy. Wait, hold on. Hold on, there's one thing here. This costs 0 mana. Well, okay, you do have to lose all your mana. This would be really good with a trinket slot item that can give you mana, but it doesn't have limited charges. Like even Green Drink would be nice, which is once per battle. So that you can use this twice in one turn that way. Because this costs 0 mana, but you need to have mana to be able to use it. So you could use it twice in one turn that way. Yeah, and then you need some kind of skill that will scale a lot with strength. Yeah, I see some real potential here. As an alternative, you could use this first, lose your mana, then use an item that gives you mana back, like green drink. But there are some others as well. And then use a skill, that will scale with mana. Imagine this with that one fighter skill. Bro, I always forget the name. Remind me. The 15 mana one. The knockback one, which we used with Fishhook. The main problem is gaining mana after using this. That's the main limiting factor. There are a few different ways to gain mana during your turn. But I do see some crazy potential here. Still, I don't think we'll be using that a whole lot here. Then again, I probably won't be using these other skills either. The one I might use the most is Bowl Over, actually. I think Bowl Over would actually be the most useful one for us. I do like some of the others, but Bowl Over Plus would be the most useful one. Not only we get more movement with this, we get a 10% chance to stun. Yes, Stop Zerk and the Damn Muscle, exactly. That would be an insane combo. Stop Zerk and the Damn Muscle. Yeah, there's some insane potential with Stop Zerk. But let's take Bowl Over Plus. From my point of view, that will be the most useful spell for us. And also for the boss. Also, if our fighter gets possessed by the boss, I don't think I want him using this. Yeah, I probably don't want him using this himself. Anyway, we'll take Bowl Over Plus. But I see some potential future runs with Stop Zerk Plus. A melee attack that always crits and inflicts bleed 10, 1 use left. Oh yeah, I had this once before. So, hold on, bro. Well, that's another weapon to use with the Tinkerer. It's a different kind of build, but you could also use this with Fabricate. Maybe we'll keep it in storage back home. I definitely see some potential there. Okay, let's move on. We get some gold. Wait, can we actually see how much gold we have, or is that sensor too? Okay, 63. So we probably want to get capped. Okay, we took 11 damage. Fine. More furniture. Alright. Okay, boss time. Boss time. I don't think we need to swap anything. So I don't need this fly larva all that much. We can replace that with a large catnip buggy. So, I mean, here's something we can do with the Stop Zerk. We can grab a large catnip, and then we have two different options, right? Because we have two different options. You can either use more Angrier twice in one turn to gain more strength, or you can use more Angrier first, then use Catnip or something like that, regain that mana, and then use that mana for an actual damaging skill. You can do one or the other. It depends on the build. Anyway, boss. This should be pretty easy in theory. Cleanse. Heal Pompidou. There you go, buddy. Booster. Alright. Yeah, definitely not worried about this, but we don't need to set up. So, right, on the first turn we might as well buff everyone. Like this. Flutter. Alright. Yeah, let's stay in range of the Tinkerer here. We need to be 3 tiles. Obviously, he can move himself. But I want to be in range before he moves. Yeah, he will be confused because we have the hut. Alright, here you go. We do also want to give it to the healer, Cleric. We'll do that on the next turn. The Cleric only needs that once. He'll have 4 uses. Now, question is, do I want to spam the rocket turrets for this one? I'm not too sure about that one. Because depending on the exact tactical situation, it could end up killing our cat at the end. Because we will have to down one of our group members, and then if there's an enemy next to the corpse, and the rocket turret targets that enemy, it could destroy the corpse and kill them permanently. So we might want to avoid the rocket turrets on this one, to avoid that happening. Because yeah, that could definitely 100% happen. Anyway, let's do this. Lens. Alright. Just move over there. We do want some fire out here because he might get burned himself, which we do want to happen. Also, we can use it to get more holy shield. Alright. Okay, now we can get squirrels around him. So now we can do something like this. Oh yeah, that's so good. And now he can move. Okay, he can move through the wisp. Okay, the wisp doesn't actually block his movement, but we can do that when we box him in a bit better. Here from the left. Then he will go here into the fire. That's the only spot he can go to. Alright. There we go, that's good. And the fighter is next. Okay, he's a bit too far away to get in here. Actually, maybe he's not. Can he do both the rocket launcher and actually get there? So, I can actually bowl over here. The only problem with that is that it will destroy the tombstone and spawn some shit out of it. But I can bowl over here. I can also bowl over more than once. So if I move... Okay, we could do it. I can definitely do it if I use it 3 times. So we can go either here, then 1, 2, 3. Or we can go here. Hold on. Yeah, this one is gonna be best. I can trample my squirrel, which I would prefer not to. And I don't want to trample the tombstone. So we can go here, use 6 mana, 1, 2, 3. And that should make him move here. Well, he will move for the rocket launcher. So, okay, like this. This will do 30 damage. Guaranteed. Boom. Nice. Alright, okay, he will move twice, actually. Okay, that's fine. So I guess we just go here or here. Yep, pretty much. So... let's go this way. Okay, left, that's fine. I can attack him one more time, but I actually don't want to in this case. Let's attack that wisp, shall we? We can actually trample. We could trample the wisp, but not anymore. Okay, not anymore. In fact, I'm gonna save my mana. Let's save the mana. Alright. It sucks a little bit not knowing my health. That part is slightly annoying. Which means we definitely want to use instant barrier. Where's the cleric? Okay, the cleric needs his own copy of the rocket launcher. And the druid can also get one. You get a rocket launcher. And you get a rocket launcher. Everyone gets a rocket launcher. Rocket launchers for everybody. Instant barrier. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can pretty much guarantee a kill on somebody specific. We do want to try controlling who he's going to possess, but realistically, that's gonna be hard because I have no idea how much health he has. So, hold up. So this will still do guaranteed damage. However, it will destroy the tombstone. But maybe that doesn't matter because the druid can use another rocket launcher in just a moment anyway. I don't think that actually matters. There you go. Oh, I can box him in. Sure, okay, let's do that for sure. There you go. It's 9 damage, I'll take it. So then we got another rocket launcher. Now I can either kill these things or just keep damaging him. I think we just keep damaging him, right? I think so. Yeah, let's just keep damaging him. So, again, one of the best things about the rocket launcher is that you don't need any line of sight. And it can target any spot on the map. Boom! Alright, surely he's very low on health now. Let's get some squirrels. We can get 2 squirrels right now. And then we'll just sing... Okay, probably over here. Yeah, there's no need to buff the enemy units. So we'll just have them here. And then use it like this. There you go. Okay. Yeah, he's very low now because he changed like his appearance. You can tell that he's low on health. So, yeah, if I kill him with a familiar, I'm pretty sure the position will be random because we did that once, and the position will be random. You can only guarantee who he's going to possess if you get a direct killing blow with that particular person. Having said that, do we really care who he's going to possess? I mostly don't want him to possess the fighter. But, I mean, I have a rocket launcher on everyone. The only problem is the fighter will do 30 damage with it. But I could probably kill him with the squirrel right now, so we do risk it. We could risk it. I'm pretty sure that's not how a rocket launcher works. Well, it is how it works in this universe. It's a very advanced version of a rocket launcher. It's a guided rocket, okay? It's actually a guided rocket launcher. That's what it is. Okay, what the heck? Let's just do it. Okay, he got the cleric. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. I can probably just take care of it right now. Okay. So... flatter. I don't think I want to knock him into the fire. Probably not. Let's maybe not do that. Okay, no, let's not do that. Alright. He gets his turn next. This is probably no damage. Should be no damage. If not, we have muscle memory. I mean, I have Stoop Zerg. It will definitely be no damage if I use that. Okay, so muscle memory. Again. How are you not dead yet? There you go. Alright, now we just need to finish off this asshole. Let's trample that. Okay, we can do this. Alright, I just need 1 cast of the rocket launcher and that's it. Well, technically I could use this one, but let's not do that. I could build a turret. Okay, if I build a turret while standing like here, it should be fine. My only concern with the turret is that the turret could target an enemy standing next to my cleric, and that would destroy the body. Because that could happen. That's my only real concern here. But it can't do that right now. Okay, there, done. That was pretty smooth. We killed him by the end of turn 3. Yeah, it's turn 3 and he's dead. We just got this dude in the back left, that's it. But the boss is down. Right, that's the cleric, so just use the rocket launcher. And we're done. That was fun. That was a very fun way to kill him. Yeah, that was super fun. I love this run. Complete the Boneyard with the Tinkerer. So... Your basic attack removes debuffs from allies and gives them all stats up. Man, imagine getting this on a droid. I really wanted to try breeding this to some cat and then making them a droid, because that should work. Yeah, the rocket launcher survived. When you are downed for the first time each battle, take no injuries, and revive with half HP, all stats up 2, and immediately take an extra turn. Okay. I see. This might still be relevant for the home invasion boss. Yeah, I'll take Eternal Plus. That's way more useful, you know, for Guillotina. We have enough charisma. So Eternal Plus. Okay. So the quest is done, or do we still need to do something? Armor Specialist. Well, we took it to the Boneyard, so what now? Because I don't really want to do Throbbing Domain without, like, seeing anything, but we could. We could. Okay, well, I need to use the bathroom anyway, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I would really prefer to not do the Throbbing King without being able to see our health, because it's kind of a big deal. But we do have a very powerful group. Yeah, we killed the Throbbing King, but not with every single class. Definitely not with the Tinkerer. I'm just mostly concerned about not being able to see our health. That could be a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that would definitely be a pain in the ass. Also, okay, this group's problem is that I don't really have good heals on Pocky. We didn't need them because of how powerful this group is, but on the Throbbing King we might. I can only heal from melee range. Sure, I can revive, but I can only heal from melee range. We do have Cleanse Plus for Holy Shields, but the only other way I can heal is with Healing Bolt, which has a chance to stun. So, I am a bit concerned about that. There will be a lot of damage on the Throbbing King that you can't really avoid, so you don't need to be able to heal. And as good as the rocket launcher is, the rocket launcher doesn't actually do that much damage against single target. Yeah, like, it's 30 damage, but against a single target, that's just 30 damage every turn, which might seem like a lot, but we had plenty of builds where I was able to do 50 or even 100 plus damage in a single turn, or even 200 damage in a single turn. So against a single target, it's not actually that strong. And if we spam rocket launchers, as in if we spam the rocket turrets with this guy, then I might need to heal even more, and I'll need to see my own health even more. So I'm just worried that we do not have enough healing output in this group, and we can't see everyone's health. So I think I would prefer to just go back home. Yeah, let's just go back home. We've done enough in here with this run. We'll do the responsible thing. Alright, we're back. And we'll check the furniture. Oh yeah, is the patch live yet? Yes, it is. Is it? Is it? I think it is. Yeah, no, it is, because we had some space here already. Yeah, there was a patch on beta branch. It was a pretty small one, just some fixes. But one of the things it fixed was sorting post-run. I brought this up several times. Yeah. And they said that this specifically broke because one of the very last features they added right before release was this sorting feature. And this broke the sorting logic right after you finish the run. So what happened previously, like something I brought up a few times, is that when you finish the run, you would have items that were in the storage all along, mixed in with other items right here. So this right side was supposed to only have items that you brought back home with your group. But that was not what was happening. What was happening is that it mixed in random items that were in your storage back home all along. And this sorting logic specifically broke because they added these filters / sorting options as one of the last things before release. But now that's fixed. So now that will work properly. I was a little bit annoyed because we had like 1 or 2 people. There was like, I think, 1 person in chat coping that it's working as intended. No, it fucking isn't. It clearly is not working as intended. And that's fixed now. It was very easy to lose. So if you didn't look through every single item on the right side, it was very, very easy to overlook some powerful item that you were keeping back in home storage all along, and you just didn't notice that it got moved into the trash. But now it cannot get moved into the trash. I'm pretty sure I lost at least 1 item that I wanted to kill that way. Probably more than 1. What do we actually keep here? I will probably keep the Kandarian. Don't care about that mask that much. I do like +2 backflips. That's actually very strong. Anything else? I do like Nightmare Hat. 1 is enough, probably. The full one, not the worn one. I think I like Snakeskin Hat enough to keep it. It's nice if we roll a class that already has some familiar skills. What's the bucket weapon? This is from the Throbbing King. Yeah, when you kill the Throbbing King, you have the option to like loot him or leave. That's what we did the first time we killed him, and that's what we got. So this is kind of like Binge, but without the plus strength. Yeah, that's what this is. When it breaks, gain +1 intelligence. No. Oh yeah, we'll keep the wig. We will definitely keep the wig. Lucky Toe. I don't think I care about that enough. We will be getting more storage space very soon. Maybe even right now. Not right now. Let's take a chat with Dr. Binis. And the invention is still broken. I really thought with enough testing it would work as intended. What the heck is wrong with this thing? Whatever. Oh, you still expect a reward, huh? Wait, I have an idea. Take this paper bag and put it over that ugly mug of yours. That way you'll become invisible to me at least. Quick, put it on. What the heck? Well, complete the redacted side quest. What? Your charisma is equal to your highest other stat. Okay, wow, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You can unbreak some of your cards with this. If you get like a really, really insane card, but he happens to have super low charisma, you can unbreak him with this. You can get some really insane charisma with this. Also, hold up, I need to take care of something real quick. Back in a moment. Okay, I'm here. So we obviously wanted to keep that. I just need to dump something. We probably just dump 1 toolbox. Because, yeah, I can see some potential with this, but this is RNG. Your weapons have a 25% chance to repair one use when used. So I would only really use this on weapons that are good, have limited charges, but aren't OP like the rocket launcher. Well, rocket launcher is worn now, so we only have one good run with it. But yeah, I would maybe... I don't know what I would use this with. There are some things I would use this with, but it's very niche. I don't need two of them. A toolbox makes smash, not break stuff. Oh! Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe I'll keep it then. Okay, interesting.
Turns out I'm not a very nice person.
Let's try to keep both then, but that does mean getting rid of something. And all these items are kind of good. A lot of them are build enablers specifically. We could dump the shadow. Okay, I'm just gonna dump the shadow actually. I really don't like this. It's way too gimmicky. It's like super giga gimmicky. Okay, that's it. Right, so we do have 4 more days. We have how much money? 362. We can buy this now. Sure, might as well. Oh yeah, check what we got from the run. Taxidermy crow. Okay, that's bad. -2 health is pretty bad. I could go back to 0, but that's only +1 mutation. This is basically the same as the turtle. +1 comfort. Alright, that's fine actually. So, we have one more slot in this room. However, it would have to be something that can, like, hang on the wall, basically. Yep. I do have a stool, but same kind of problem. A broken jar, +1 comfort. Cute dresser. Right, that will be in this room. Pretty weird way to set things up, but hey, whatever works. We're not winning any awards for internal decoration, okay? We certainly are not doing that. Definitely not. Yeah, all 3 of these are, like, kind of bad. Okay. Yeah, that's good. But definitely not winning any rewards. So... Right, what are we gonna do now? So I will keep Pompey though. She's kind of old now, but she might still have a few days. We have several cards in the left room that will definitely start getting old. Like any day now, maybe even tomorrow. Okay, so here's the issue here. Soda will not be very good for breeding. We would basically need... Well, okay, hold on, here's question mark. So, he can in theory breed with everyone. Because he's a question mark specifically. That should override any other criteria. So he's actually useful, I take that back. He's moderately inbred, however. He doesn't have any, like, super OP mutations. Your movement action is a dick is nice, but it's not, like, broken OP. He does have a mix of druid and necro skills. So in theory, we could get a cat with 1 necro skill and 1 druid skill. And go for some funny synergy. His base stats are okay, low luck. But he has 2 7s and 2 6s. So, I think he can go here. I'll move a few out of there to get higher comfort. Pocky is also question mark. 1 7 and 3 6s. It's slightly inbred. And the derp. Okay, the stats are not that amazing. I don't think Derp will be... Will Derp be fighting the boss? Okay, he might. We haven't tested whether we can cleanse this, but I'm gonna assume he probably can. He could fight the boss. He could definitely fight the boss. Okay. Well, let's move a few people out of here. I actually kind of want some of them to start getting old now. I do want to use some of the older ones for the boss. So Smela has pretty good stats here, which is why I was breeding. 2 7s, 1 in speed. Not like mind-blowing, but I don't really have anything better than this. But maybe she's done enough now. Maybe she's done enough. She can't fight the boss anyway, because she already did. I think it's time for you to retire. It's actually time for you to retire. You've done enough. So, probably just Dr. Beanis. Well, Tracy's fine too. Both are easy. Okay, so we can retire. Right, the Lincoln log. I don't want to breed Lincoln log. And there is a chance. Although we don't have to. Again, 2 7s, 2 6s. 3 strength, but we don't have to use a class that uses strength.
Level 2.
Meow.
Let me know what you think, listeners.
Okay.
Spinning next, we got the Kitty March. Rum-pa-pum-pum.
I don't think there's anyone else here who already fought the boss. No. There isn't. Just Lincoln log now. Alright, this is the permanently slow one, so we can probably retire you. Okay, we can retire you. Well, unless I want this one on the boss. Probably not. No. Okay, you can retire. So, Dr. Beanis. There you go. Let's see. This one. So this was from a pretty specific run. I think we can also retire. Okay, 2 7s. 7 in strength and speed, but 4 in intelligence. Yeah, I think you can retire. No cleanse. Okay, retire. Right. That's Pocky. I'm not sure which cleric we'll be using on the boss here. Might be Angie, actually. So here's the problem. Angie doesn't have cleanse, but Angie has Holy Light Plus, which is very nice. On the other hand, Pocky has cleanse plus, but nothing particularly good for AoE healing. So not sure about that. Yeah, the boss might be interesting. But we can still do one more run. We can still do one more run before the boss. I wouldn't mind an actual good cleric. Well, if we do take Pocky, then I'm gonna need an extra healer, somebody with some healing capability. Because this is probably not gonna be enough healing. Cleanse Plus might be able to carry us. There's gonna be a lot of fire. There will be a lot of fire on this fight. So we definitely want Cleanse Plus. Okay, let's just end the day here. Okay. That's the movement action is dig. Okay. Fine. So, let's see. 4 Constitution. Well, okay, we definitely don't want that one. Nope. Alright, let's see what we got. 28, and you're still not out. What's this? Albinism. Fire damage you take inflicts plus 3 burn. Your basic attack has 25% chance to inflict fear. That's actually good with the right build. Its stats actually look alright. This is actually good with the right build. As long as you don't get burned too much. But in some of the zones there aren't really a lot of burns. Anything with multi-attack would make this pretty damn good. So imagine this on... well, the only problem is low dexterity, so this wouldn't make sense on a ranger. But there could be some really funny builds on a ranger with this. I'll probably get rid of him though. Let's check the others. Yeah, so... free intelligence. Some good stats here, but I don't really want free intelligence. Probably not. I like speed, constitution, and strength. Mish. Okay, alright. Hunter abilities are also offered, okay. That's an interesting one. Low dexterity, but not all hunter abilities require dexterity. I see some major potential with this one. Okay, I see a lot of potential with this one. We could do some real funny stuff here. Yeah, we could do some real funny stuff with that one.
Try the sneakers.
Wait, where are you? Oh, he's already over here. Alright, that's fine. Let's get rid of this pop before I forget.
Touching the ground. Currently.
Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, cleanse. There you go. We got cleanse. Nice. Well, saving that for a run. Guaranteed cleanse and healing bolt. Perfect for a cleric. Yeah, cleanse and healing bolt. And the stats look good. Pretty damn good stats. Very good stats. Yeah, that's gonna be a great cleric. Any question mark? Sir Boxer, okay. Buy catnip. Spend 5 coins, gain 10 mana. Okay, good stats, but attacks against your face count as backstabs. I don't think I really want that. Okay, highly inbred. I think that's actually the first highly inbred card we had. So let's actually send you to think. Send more kittens and we'll get information about their personality. So I guess whether they're aggressive or not. Okay. We still had a few more. So I think I'll get rid of Tig. This is a bit too situational. I think this is too situational. Okay, send you to think. I could make it work, but we have better options, so there's no need. Right, obviously keeping Mahalo. This one. Yeah, I don't like free intelligence, so... think. Alright. Was there anyone else? I think that was it. At least today. What? Kung Fu Kenny. I missed this guy earlier. An interesting name. Kung Fu Kenny. I don't think he would make a particularly good monk though. Because of 4 dexterity. And monk already makes you lose 1 dexterity. But yeah, with that name... Okay, he's not that good. I missed him yesterday. This one's definitely good. A natural healer and holy light. That was from a while ago. Shirley, hallowed ground. So I don't see anything good for the potential solo run right now. Although, I do want to try that eventually. I might just get rid of this. I had some ideas with this skill here, which is why I kept this one despite like bad stats. But we are suffering from too many good options. Yeah, we're suffering from success, so I'm just gonna send you to Jack. We're still trying to breed Falca. Well, we did, but we didn't hit the one mutation that we want, the eyebrow mutation. We still got at least like 10 plus days though. So we'll probably do it. I could increase our odds. Okay, let's move some of these people out of here. So this is good. We're keeping that. You can go up here into the Fight Club. Geronimus Tilton. Good stats. I do like 8 intelligence. We don't have too many cards with high intelligence right now. Right, Wacky Wacker is staying here. We need more doors in this room. Precious is staying here. Yeah, we did breed the eyebrow mutation here on Precious. We also got the leg bird defect, which is annoying, but we got the one mutation that I definitely wanted. So I'm keeping it for that purpose. Hopefully we can breed it a bit more, because I want to be able to keep that more permanently. What other quests do we have? We have this magic mirror thing. We have the hot potato. We have the glowing black shard. Angry face. Storage locker, chaos device. I do also still need 2 more people for the butcher, for Butch, to upgrade our item storage. I think Act 3 actually counts for that. I was able to send cards from Act 3. I need some of them to start getting old, damn it. I could obviously retire them before that, but I don't want to. But you need to get out of here. To the Fight Club, I think. He's a chonker. He has high libido. Okay. Well, he has 2 7s. Actually, he's slightly inbred. And that's actually fine. You can stay here. Still got 43. Okay, that's way too many. How about we just do a run? What would that be? What's a cat we have with the most skills? Is there even one? Fury swipes, bowl over, block. Yeah, I don't really see anything overly viable for a 1-card run here. We need some pretty specific skills for a 1-card run. So, do we try hard mode? Okay, well, what do you guys want to do? We could try hard mode, which we haven't done yet. We could do Act 2. We could do Act 3. Jurassic. Ice Age was a bit of a pain in the ass. We would definitely need a strong group for that. We got a whole bunch of concussions.
And now, a word from...
Fun fact, when I was very young, our farmhouse had at least 43 cats running around, very likely more. That's a lot of cats.
Families together like guns and dirt bikes.
Yeah, we have several options. Maybe we'll do Act 2.
Good morning, Boone County.
Yeah, we've not done Acto in a while. There is some good loot in there, and I need more retired cards from Acto.
Keep it locked.
Hard mode. I don't know, bosses get some new abilities then. Let's check this room up here, whether we want to get rid of anyone. So I definitely have overabundance of actual good cards. Like, this might not be good enough to keep. I don't think this is good enough to keep. So get rid of you. You can go to Jack. Or just unlock another side quest. Okay, let's unlock another side quest and see what that is. Shirley has Hallowed Ground, which is fine. Speed mutation for Tail. We definitely have some average ones up here. Is the reason, one of the reasons they're up here, not the only one. Sha. Carrion Shot. Grave Crawl. 10 strength. Okay, that's a lot of strength. Laya. Okay, I don't think... We won't really breed very well. Ladlin Bread. Kung Fu Kenny. As much as I like the name... I don't know. Well, he would make some good classes. Not a good monk, mind you. Not a good monk. Okay, Shirley has 4 intelligence. As much as I like Hallowed Ground, I think 4 intelligence is a bit too low to take advantage of that. So let's see what the next side quest is. I've done it again. A new invention appears. Let me guess, it's gonna make you a billionaire and change the world? This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. Yeah, I think I've heard that one before. Now listen up. When I was little, I was very sick. My mom would keep me inside so I didn't catch cold, and they give me copious amounts of pills to keep me healthy. But even with all her care, she still said I was too sick to play outside. Can you believe it? This body was once frail. But that's when I came up with my first invention. I called it the Bubble Boy. Try it out. It's honestly pretty fun to use. The air quality eventually goes bad, but the bouncing aspect is worth it. Also, don't get sick or my mom might come out with her needles and rectal thermometers. Whoa, spooky. Okay. Is it gonna be Dodds or something like that? Bubble Boy. All units rebound with knockback 5 on contact, taking to the caves. Okay. I found this quest hard as fuck, but maybe doable with ranged. Yeah, knockback 5 on contact. All units do that. That could definitely lead to some really funny chain reaction effect. Yeah, I could definitely see this lead to a chain reaction that kills like half the units on the map. We still don't have this chaos device thing. Maybe we should do that. Okay, we could take a bunch of cards, like not the best ones, and do chaos device run. Let me go through these guys real quick again. So, Zealot, Natural Healer, Holy Light. The 8 intelligence is saving this one, although moderately inbred. Oh, 50% chance to spawn a pickup on adjacent tile when you end your turn. That has some pretty good potential there. I see some potential there. Chaos Device was quite easy for me. Yeah, well, it's gonna be super random because it depends what we get. Alright, let's end one more day. Let's end one more day. And then we'll decide what to do. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got another one. Hopefully nothing like super bad there. It is this purple triangle. That's what we're looking for. Okay. That's the speed tail. Mr. Friend and Derp. Okay. Alright, Elephanthropodide, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, one guy grew old and tired. Nando grew old and tired. So time for Nando to retire. 29. You can't go to Butch, unfortunately. So, Tracy, I guess, to get the food box later. Okay, let's check right here. The one with the glasses. Okay, holy fuck. Okay, I don't like the fact you're gay, but this is what we needed. Breeding here is gonna be complicated, but check this shit out. We got the exact mutations I wanted. Stats are good. I mean, not like mind-blowing, but no bad stat. Yeah, the problem is that cats that are gay can only breed with question marks. And we do have a bunch of those, but it does make it annoying. But this is the mutation we want to breed more. And we are doing it. The eyebrow mutation. Yeah, this is probably the strongest mutation I've seen personally so far. You can reroll your options when you level up. You can fish for synergies. That is insanely strong. No, that's not what I'm referring to, Murder Dog. I'm referring to this part. He's not a question mark, he's a dude. But yeah, I know. This is a pretty good one. 12 Constitution? Bruh. Man. Okay, only 4 intelligence, for dexterity, and you have Soul Link. Oh man. With the right items, that's not quite a solo run candidate, but man, 12 friggin' Constitution? That's kind of nuts. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts. Crandy. Your basic attack inflicts bleed 1 if it's melee. Gain 1 speed each turn. Okay, we did get 8 intelligence despite having base 4. You are a bit inbred, but that's fine. Luck is low. Hey, so we could use low luck cards for that broken mirror run thing. Because with that one we'll have low luck anyway. Look at how little he looks like a cat. Which one? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down with this lot? Vanta. Okay, a lot of gay cats today, but alright. Friend or foe? Oh, there we go. Bro, oh come on, we bred 2 of them? No, this is the one I was looking at earlier, right? Yeah, no, this is the same one. Yeah, this is the one we got earlier. This one has permanently slow and 3 intelligence. But, well, this mutation is just that OP. It's just that good. Alright. So I think we'll keep both. Crandy. Wait, what's this? Teleport to an open tile. Okay, wait, hold on. I wish the stats here were a little bit better. This is a good skill to have for a solo run. But the stats We do have 8 intelligence.
Inform
This would highly depend on what exactly we roll. And if we want to maximize our chances for the solo run, we need better than that. I think we need better than that. So, do you guys want to try hard mode? We can have a poll or something. I don't think we really need a poll. Alright, let's just do something. I'm gonna decide the group and then we'll go from there. We got 2 more days. No furniture refresh yet. Hard mode, no poll. Polls are fun though. Let me check quest items again real quick. This storage locker thing, that one is very weird. So anyone who has done the magic mirror, how bad is this? It sounds like it could be really bad, because the events have some extremely bad outcomes. Like really, really bad outcomes. I had events that literally breaked my runs. And that was just a single event. This will give us like a dozen of them. Yeah, we do have the Coven kill quest, so we could do Act 2 as well, the core. Yeah, we could do the core. This is a follow-up for the previous quest we have already completed. Okay, what the heck? We haven't really done Act 2 too much. Let's do Act 2. I think this quest causes you to fail every event. Yeah, so that's bad. Anyway, I think we'll do Act 2. We haven't really done Act 2 that much. We've only done the moon once. We've only done the core once. Mr. Buddy. Oh, wait, I missed some cards in this room. I missed this guy. Okay. He looks pretty good. We have ball over, which is very nice. I like this guy. Okay, Mr. Buddy is good.
Good morning, Boone County.
Yeah, I like Mr. Buddy. He's 1 currently, so...
W-M-E-W.
Mahalo. So there's cleanse. We have, I think, 1 card with cleanse, this one.
Powerful that they wrote a song about you.
So this is guaranteed cleanse.
The legend of the claw.
I guess he would be going. We do want to potentially build a good cleric for this upcoming fight here. So let's grab Mahalo with the guaranteed cleanse. And Healing Bolt actually has a few different synergies. The upgraded version is nice because it removes the stun on allies. So Mahalo's coming. That's 1. Okay, who are some of the older ones here? Like Shah. I should either bring Shah or just retire. It's not like super great, but... it could be a Necro. This is probably better Necro. 10 strength makes this a bit awkward. Okay, this one is weird. Yeah, 4 Constitution used to be 5. 777. Look at me. Okay. The kitten. So, good stats here. Okay, Zealot. I kind of like this. Okay, I kind of like this one. Self-Zealot for some emergency situations. We could go with this. Stats are good. Just don't use a class that needs dexterity. Gain +1 speed each turn. How about we bring this one? Blow units in a cone. Oh yes, so if we are doing the core, we could use some kind of spell or skill or anything that will enable us to generate water. Wet Hairball. Does that work for that purpose? Okay, this one's a bit weird. Does Wet Hairball work in the core? Because that's a small AoE. Does that work? I have no idea. Presumably it would. On the candles, for example. We did have one cat where basic attack creates water. I would have to find him. It had a funny mouth, so I think so. We definitely had one. I can probably find it. Wait, you're dead. Let's remove you. Okay. Can probably find it. It was pretty obvious visually. Oh, there we go. That was it. Your basic attack creates water tiles. We have a broken rib here and concussion, but stats are still good regardless. Oh wait, no, you already had a run. I think I bred this on someone though. I'm pretty sure I bred this on someone. Precious. Yeah, permanently slow. Probably don't want that here. I thought I bred that already. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a stray. I don't think I want him now. Okay, I guess I was wrong. We had the tail variant, but unfortunately I got rid of them. So I would have to rely on items or on skills we roll, or we just get the wet herbal. Wet herbal should work. Wet herbal is the only thing I got that might work. There are two different mutations for water tiles. There's a tail one and there's a mouth one. We no longer have the tail one, but we have the mouth one. Where the heck was that wet herbal? Yeah, no, that's not it. Snacks. Where the heck was it? I'm pretty sure it works. Like 99% sure. Where the heck is it? Well, this definitely works. So we could grab Mish. This literally spawns water. Like that's literally what this does. We used it. Oh yeah, hunter abilities are also offered. So this could result in some pretty unique build, but what would he be to synergize with hunter abilities? With these stats? He has low dexterity. Well, it's an actual... I'm talking about in terms of game mechanics. It spawns actual literal water tiles. Like, there's literally no difference. That's what it spawns. We need a class. We need a melee class that would get synergies with some hunter skills. Things that do not require dexterity. So, Butcher, Fighter, Tank. It would be a little bit odd. There are some synergies I can see, but it would be a bit awkward.
This next one's called Dirty Mittens.
We could also go something like Druid or Necro. Like, we could go Necro here. Necro and Hunter does have some synergies. So Mish could be a Necro. Yeah, that could work. Necro is more likely to get some skills that would allow us to move around and teleport around, and then we could just get water up in a different part of the map. So we could make Mish Necro. Yeah, Druid would potentially work, but I'm kind of leaning towards Necro. Tough one. Both would work. Yeah, both would definitely work. I'm thinking about the core specifically, about the bosses and fights. I think Necro would be better for that than Druid. It depends on what else we get. Okay, but let's say Mish will go. So we have Cleric already secured. You're gonna be some kind of melee as well. And the reason I want the Necro is that we already have one melee. The last person needs to be ranged. We did have that one cat with 8 intelligence. Hopefully that's not the dead one. We had, yeah, right here. So this guy, oh yeah, this guy has the wet hairball. I don't necessarily want to toy in one group, but... So you could be a mage. This guy could literally be a mage. The only problem is that mage gets a constitution penalty, and he only has 5 to begin with. You could be a necro. Okay, you could be a necro. What if this guy's a necro? Necro has some very high mana spells. So 8 intelligence on a necro would be good. Yeah, there are some super high mana cost spells on a necro. And I'm pretty sure this would also work. At the very least, it should work for candles. It might even be better because this is from range. You don't need to stand next to them. Well, do we even need this for candles? We might need it for lava, which it should also work for. I'm thinking about the Cerberus boss. Yeah, one of the bosses in the core can spawn a lot of lava. Really, both of them. So it helps basically remove that. Because depending on what build you have going, you can end up with like 2/3 of the room covered in lava. Or even almost all of it. If you do a lot of small damage hits. Basically, there's a boss that will spawn lava every single time you hit him. It doesn't matter for how much damage. So if you have a build that involves basically just 1,000 cuts, it can cover the whole room in lava. And that's where water comes in. So let's say this guy will be necro. I think he would make a decent necro. So that means we need one more person. And that person could be melee. So this is gonna be necro, cleric. And you could be probably like butcher. We will get +1 speed every turn. That would work nicely on the butcher. Butcher named Kitten. Yeah, the most innocent of all names for a butcher. Okay, one more. We need one more. I mean, I don't have a lot of candidates. Mr. Friend has ball over. Pop when you take damage. Rengar. Okay, Rengar has stay cut, but only 3 dexterity. Is stay cut even useful? Or anything with low dexterity? Not really, because this is ranged abilities. Maybe I should just get rid of him. A healing aura, grill. And key. Fury swipes. Mati. Okay, block. Okay. I wouldn't mind the monk, but we need somebody pretty specific for the monk. Okay, Binyad, 3 charisma. I think it's time to let you go. 3 charisma is a bit too low. Okay, that's a bit too low. We're gonna let you go. So you go to Jack. We need 5 more for Jack to get more furniture for sale. Leia. Gain 1 HP when your basic attack deals damage. Okay, that has some funny synergies. Definitely with the Butcher, but with some other classes too. There are some passives that do stuff when you heal. And this is a heal. A ranged attack that turns anything it kills into meat. Okay, hold on. I think we might grab Leia and go Butcher. Now this is 6 mana, but it is a ranged attack. So sometimes we might be out of range, but be able to hit something that's almost dead and guarantee turning it into meat. If we kill a corpse with this, would that guarantee turning that corpse into meat? Sounds like it should. Maybe. It comes down to the operative word kills. But we might just grab this one. The stats are kind of made. Let's actually mark this. So I need more icons here. We need to like pick an icon for Butcher or something. Yeah. I'm still constantly amazed about how deep this game is. And with the way Edmund updates games and makes DLC, I can't even imagine what it will look like in 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it's actually both impressive and a little bit scary just how much stuff there is in this game. And like how many synergies, like how many crazy builds you can make, it's insane. By the way, speaking of DLC, he actually already said that he has enough ideas for at least 2 minor and 1 major DLC. So we're pretty much guaranteed to get at least that. So, Kung Fu Kenny. Tattoo is 17, plus 1 speed every turn. Oh my, I'm screwed. Short lobed shot, proliferate. Okay, you guys have any favorites? What about Anki? How about we grab Anki? We have Fury Swipes here. That's a good one. We have your movement action is a dig, which will actually be pretty useful in the core. So let's get Anki. Alright, this is gonna be our group. Which games takes longer to prepare a run? XCOM 2? To get a mission going? Especially with like Ted Jam or something? Or Mewgenics? Yeah, I mean, there are several classes that would benefit from Fury Swipes. He will not be a monk because he only has 3 dexterity. So I think what we'll do, at least what I'm thinking, Necro, Cleric, Butcher, and either Tank or Fighter. Probably Fighter. I don't think I have anyone else with high intelligence or a mage. We have a lot of good melee candidates. I don't think I have a single good one for a ranger. XCOM 2 is way longer. Is it though? Is it though? Well, we have this one. So we have Anna, which is pretty average, like nothing special here. But stats would work out for most classes. We could bring Anna instead. That might be a little bit better. Instead of going like to straight up melee. Not that I'm a melee hater or anything. But it might be good to not have melee heavy group here. So Mahalo is a cleric, Geronimo is a necro, and Kitten is butcher. And Anna could be, well, either a mage or a hunter. I really don't like 5 constitution for the core, damn it. I really don't like 5 base constitution for the core. Tom Bob. Okay, let's get the Tom Bob. Tom Bob also has high libido, so it will actually be useful to build out the Tom Bob because he'll be more likely to breed. So I actually kind of like that. Let's actually mark you with this. Okay, alright, we're getting Tom Bob. There, it's decided, okay. So Jeromanius Stilton is gonna be a necro. Mahalo, cleric with cleanse. Kitten, butcher, best name for a butcher. And Tom Bob, we'll see what he's gonna be. Right, so you are obviously cleric. Kitten is butcher. Having Zealot on a butcher could be interesting. Yeah, you will also get +1 speed every turn, so that's very good for a butcher. You are necro. So that makes it 7 constitution. Yeah, you also get +1 speed every turn. He does have poop when you take damage, which can be a bit annoying, but I guess we'll deal with that, that's fine. And Tom Bob, well, we have a few different options here. A monk would even kind of work, but I want something ranged. We could just go mage. I mean, we could go psychic. We had a few runs with the psychic, not too many. I'm not too sure about the psychic here. I would probably prefer mage. So as a mage, you would have what? 7 constitution, 7 intelligence, 7 speed, 9 charisma. I think I like mage for this. Hey Marbozir, yeah, we're about to start a run for Act 2. We had one really OP build for a psychic. Like a really hilarious build. Okay, I think I like this. Butcher, Mage, Necro, Cleric. And we have Wet Herbal here. Okay, lock in. Let's see what we got. Okay, Zealot on the Cleric. When an enemy downs another unit, they take 10 holy damage. We might be able to take advantage of this on the Necro. I can also bring some items to use this. We had a really hilarious build with this yesterday, basically, the Flymageddon. One of the weather effects in the first zone got a little bit in the way, but we have a clip of Boris almost killing himself on turn 1. It was a good one. I can actually link the clip for anyone who hasn't seen it. It was really funny. It was really funny. Here, I'm gonna link it. Yeah, this was Boris basically killing himself almost on turn 1. It was great. And it was this passive combined with some other stuff on the Butcher and a few others. The biggest one, so the Butcher gets a passive which turns every unused meat on the map into flies. That's in short what we were doing. How far are we in Act 3? We've done Ice Age, which is the first zone after the lab yesterday. Next up is Jurassic. Okay, so next, a Tromp. Trample over one tile. If you trample over a unit, you inflict bruise on that unit and yourself. Okay, that's good because we have Cleanse. Yeah, upgrade the version also stuns. So by the time we got to the... what's his face? The Throbbing King. He was basically stunning himself all the time. When you take damage, spawn a food pickup. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, this will be good specifically because of Cleanse. Otherwise, not so much. But it will also be good with Zealot. Because I can prevent some damage to myself with Zealot. Surf. I like Surf. Charge up. If you end your turn with 0 mana, the next spell you cast will be free. That's a little bit tricky to use, but maybe we'll be able to use that. Pestilence, deal 1 damage to all units. Infinite Rebirth. At the end of each round, if there is a body on the map and you're downed, you respawn on that tile with 1 HP and plus 10 temporary speed. If that body was a party member, you spawn with full HP instead. Yeah, that sounds extremely gimmicky, but okay. Pestilence can be good. Alright, so... well, since we have Thou Shalt Not Kill, I guess I'll grab some of the items we have here that will spawn some familiars. We can get the hat. We'll get a Charmed Rattlesnake, which can be pretty good, actually. So, okay, since this guy will be applying some bruise to himself, I could give him some backflips. Now, technically, it's a bit of an anti-synergy. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. I think I might grab that, specifically because he might end up taking some damage while having bruise. Right, you grab the snakeskin hat. We do still have Superhero Cape, which is +3 speed and flying. Not sure if I really want to use that here. We have wig. Anyone charisma? Yeah, possibly. Maybe. Okay, with +2 charisma, I would be able to use Zealot on turn 1. So, how about we do that instead of the backflip thing? Sure, let's actually do that. Alright, that's fine. Okay, what else? Thief's Hood. We don't have D6. Do we bring D6 in here? I only have 1. This is pretty rare. I mean, I have 120 hours in this game, and I've seen fairy dice once, and I've seen D6, I think, twice. They both do basically the same thing. But we could grab it here to fish for some synergies. It kind of makes sense. I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, we'll bring D6. We don't have energy transmitter, so you know what a good combo is? A good combo is energy transmitter plus superhero cape. Because this way, we only lose 1 speed on 1 card, and then every other card gets +2 speed. So... yeah, we had some very good sets, but it can be kind of hard to find them because some of them are very non-obvious. We had one set which was essentially 2 sets in one. There were 3 items that gave 2 different set bonuses. We had that one mutation on one of the cards that only requires 2 items for a set. That was pretty wild. Yeah, I do like D6 because it's an accessory. So let's grab energy transmitter and superhero cape. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Anything else? We'll likely get more good items to keep. We could bring confusing hat because we don't have cleanse. So why not? Hold on though, this is important. The one problem here is that whoever wears this should go after the cleric. And we have 3 people with the same exact base speed. So that might end up being a little bit awkward. But I can move some stuff around if needed. Yeah, you will go first, so no. Okay, let's do this. Hold on. Yeah, you can't have this on yourself. I want charisma on the butcher. So this only matters if we get passives where he buffs his familiars specifically, not like any familiars, but his familiars specifically. Otherwise, this can be on anyone. I'm mostly bringing this because of the passive on the cleric. So when an enemy downs another unit, they take 10 holy damage. That's why I got this. We could also bring the mushroom hat. So inflict confusion 2 on units that attack or contact you. Familiars, you spawn inflict confusion. But I'm waiting to get a better synergy with this. We cannot spawn any familiars with this, and there's no guarantee we will be able to. So, be right back in 6 hours. Oh, by the way, we have Pinky back home now. On our wall, like literally. I can't show you now because we're in setup, but we have Pinky on the wall. Hey, I guess we bring the water feeder, yeah? Yeah. If I don't bring it to Act 2, where am I gonna bring it? We don't have Nightmare Hat. But I would have to replace another hat. I don't think I'll be doing that. Not really. Oh yeah, we don't have tanks. Yeah, that's a lot of items for the hat slot. Too many. I think that's basically it. We have a lot of hats. And I can only bring 4 in the end. I don't have Glyph of Protection, but I was keeping it for, you know, a tougher run. How about weapons? So for weapons, again, I don't have that many, but we could bring the rifle. It only has 3 uses. We would be better off keeping it for, like, Tinker runs. Oh yeah, we do have the Spider Hat. When you destroy a corpse, spawn 2 spiderlings. That would make sense on the Necro. But then, Confusing Hat? I cannot have Confusing Hat on the Cleric himself. It has to be on somebody else. So we could give... If I give the Mage the Confusing Hat, the Mage will go first. Which is a problem. And I don't want the Mage to go first. Like, I don't want that. I might have to leave out the Confusing Hat. I think it might actually make sense to leave it out. Unless I give it to the Butcher. And give up the +2 Charisma. How about we move this around? So, wait. Right, hold on. Yeah, you will get, what, -1 speed. Yeah, you will get -1 speed, so you will go last no matter what. Yeah, you are actually guaranteed to go last with this setup. Yep, you are guaranteed to go last. So you get the Confusing Hat. You can get the Spider Hat. So when you destroy a corpse, spawn 2 spiderlings. And we sure will be destroying a lot of corpses with the Butcher. Yeah, we definitely will be doing that. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, that's much better. And instead of, we can either give the backflip to the Cleric or like the Tank's helmet or something. Probably backflip. The Cleric will not benefit from knockback. But we can also give Cleric, you know, Charisma, right? That's not a terrible idea. So that's 9 mana on turn 1 already. Yeah, okay, maybe that actually makes sense. Yeah, let's get more mana. You can't go wrong with more mana on a Cleric. I like more items for these slots. And we'll bring the D6. So that's basically it. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. When you're down, you have a 50% chance to revive. Nah, okay, let's just go. So, Akito. Here we go. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior? No, I have not. Alright. Yes, so we do have this water feeder. I don't have any bottles, but we can probably buy one here. Just need some gold. Death Worm. Digs underground after its dash attack. Will eat any unit that ends movement on top of it while it's underground. I see. I don't think we've seen this thing yet. I'm pretty sure we haven't. Oh. Okay, what? So it's like here, right? That happened very quickly. Okay, that happened very, very quickly. I assume it's here. But that happened way too quickly, okay? Yeah, now I'm a little bit nervous. I'm definitely a bit nervous. Also, you know what's nice? It's nice being able to see your friggin' health and debuffs again. And buffs, and literally everything. Just saying. That's definitely nice. Yeah, I assume he's here. Because that's where he charged. Yes, okay. You just need to keep track of where he ended his movement, I guess. Kind of. Why you mad, bro? He looks a little bit mad. Oh yeah, no, this is not gonna work from the front. Will it work like this? It should. Yes, it will. It won't kill him. But we can do it again. There you go. Okay. Well, we still have to kill the worm. No, it's already dead. Alright, it's already dead. Right, so these guys do not take any damage from the front. So I can't quite hook him in from the right side. I'm not close enough. Okay, just Zealot or something. That's fine. Oh, yeah, it's so nice being able to see your health. Have I mentioned that? We actually know how to heal. Imagine that. Imagine knowing how you need to heal. Just imagine. Red Hairball. Red Hairball again. Yes, he's very confused. Very confused indeed. Alright, Teach, Switch, Bold, Sword. Reduce the cost of another unit's spells by 1 until the end of their turn. Switch positions with any unit, including enemy. A lightning bolt that has 25% chance to stun. Is it guaranteed to stun with the upgraded version? Because if that's the case, I kind of like it. I do like Switch. It will give us some form of a teleport. Can you switch with like a trash bag or something? It says with any unit, and those are considered to be units. Or like with a rock. I think I'm gonna take Switch. We need some form of a teleport. It's not ideal, but we might not get another chance. So let's take Switch. Alright. We have 2 bugs. Destroy, eat, examine. Okay, eat. Not the healthiest thing to eat ever. Okay. Eschatological. I think I remember that. What on earth is this? Enchanting Pop. Yeah, I remember this. Heal 5 HP when you damage Pop. At the start of your turn, if you're near Pop, you automatically move towards it and eat it. Well, could have been worse. As far as disorders go, it's not that bad. She's beautiful, yeah. That's a very funny looking item. Spawn a Pop at the start of each battle. Do I even want that? Not without some synergies. At the start of your turn, if you're near Pop, you automatically move towards it and eat it. So the problem with this is that it uses up your move. Yeah, that's the problem with this. But it will heal us automatically. Not a huge fan. So we only have $2. I guess we go this way. Open door. Okay, 8 strength. What could go wrong? Okay, pick inside. Yeah, 2 dexterity, that's not gonna work. This is like a 3-step event, right? We don't have the stats for that, unfortunately. Alright. Right, reflect projectiles and knocks back units. Yeah, so I could switch places with the carcass. What I could do actually is switch places with the fly, for example, and then blast like every single carcass here. Because these things will spawn maggots. We can switch places, yeah, with the trash bag, with the crate. Check this out. These are all the things we can switch places with. So anything that has health. Anything that has health is considered a unit. So we can switch places with the trash bag, with the crate, definitely with the rocks. So this is the decent synergy with the tank skills that can spawn rocks. Yeah, so let's switch places with the fly. Then we'll use... Right, I don't have enough mana, but we can hit at least one carcass, like so. Alright. I guess Zealot or something. Oh, you know, I should have used cleanse. Whoops, my bad. Next time, I suppose. Next time. Alright. Yeah, this will still spawn the meat. So that's nice. Yeah, that's actually because we took like 1 damage from the cactus. Due to thorns. It's anytime we take any damage, we will spawn meat pickups. Or wood pickups. So that's actually pretty good. Okay, that will give us some water there. Yeah, we're gonna spawn food pickups every single time we take damage. You know what we need now? We need the Flymageddon passive. If we get the Flymageddon passive on the Butcher, this is actually going to be nuts, because we already have the relevant passive on the Cleric. So now we really need to get that. We did bring the D6. We need to use the D6 to fish for the Flymageddon passive. Now I really want the Flymageddon passive. Anyway, serve. There you go. This would actually be insane if we get that. Wait, we can... Oh yeah, that's the rattlesnake. Sure, switch with the rattlesnake. Alright. A bit of healing. And then cleanse. Alright, you already did that. But hey, we can do it again. We didn't use it to its full potential. Because of that stupid thunderstorm in the third zone. So I need a rematch. I need a rematch. Okay, we can do this. Alright, that will spawn spiderlings. Yeah, we can already spawn spiderlings. So we will already do quite a lot with the cleric passive. That was the idea. I am too far away. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I really need that passive. It's gonna be nuts if we get that. Alright. Reap. This is a super good skill. Summon a skeleton from a body. So this will give us a familiar, you know, for the cleric passive. This one, thou shalt not kill. But Reap is a great skill because Reap specifically bypasses on death effects. And by the way, with Reap, if you have a Reap on a Necro and you do the Boneyard boss and you kill the Boneyard boss with this, he will not possess your group member. But you need to get him down to 5 health or less. But any enemy that has an on-death effect will basically not trigger that if you kill him with Reap. Because Reap does not kill the target, it destroys the target. And there are a few enemies in Act 2 like that. Like the nuclear kittens in the bunker, for example. You can kill them with Reap and actually bypass the 2 holy shields that they have. Evil Incarnate is nice and all, but 15 friggin' mana. I think we'll take a Reap instead of Summon Bones. Reap just has so much utility, it's so good. Yeah, this would be great for a solo run. And Reap might be nice to have for breeding purposes. If we could breed somebody with Reap, that would be great. So let's take Reap. There you go. Okay, D6. Let's have this on the Butcher. We have 50% chance to hit the Butcher. I'm gonna fish for Lord of the Flies. Yeah, we are fishing for Lord of the Flies. Well, the next level up will be a normal skill, but we are still fishing for Lord of the Flies anyway. A lobbed water attack that deals splash damage. Sure, why not? Gain +3 health regen until the end of battle. 2 uses left. Sure. I wish we could take all 4 here. Yeah. A drink with 4 luck? How about now? I'm pretty sure this can remove your disorder, but I doubt that would happen with 4 luck. Alright. There's only enough space for one butcher in this zone. Mine. So wait, in theory, I could switch positions with him if I wanted to. Do I want to? Actually, I kind of do. Maybe? Wait. This won't count as walking past the rattlesnake, will it? Probably not. No, it won't. Dashing past it counts. Okay, maybe I do want to swap with him, though. Because then my butcher could attack him diagonally. He will take his turn first, but do I really care about that? I don't think I do care about that. Okay, what the heck? Let's switch. Alright, that's fine. I don't need the smith, I'll just grab the silver. Alright. Okay, so we don't need prayer, I mean cleanse. So let's go here. Cleanse. And that's that. Alright. He's confused, so he will hit himself. Now we can hit him with the butcher. Like so. There you go, nice. Trample over one tile. If you trample over a unit, you inflict bruise on that unit and yourself. I might not risk that here. Maybe it's fine. Okay, what the heck, let's do it. That will give him bruise. That will give me bruise, but I can cleanse that on the next turn. Right. You can rip Pope. Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, you can rip Pope, because that's technically a unit. Wait! You know what I just realized? We actually have a synergy with Pope and the Mage. Because the Pope is also a unit. Anything that has health is considered a unit. So the Pope is also a unit. This literally gives our Mage another teleport target. Because the Mage can switch positions with any unit, and the Pope is also a unit. Not like the greatest synergy of all time, but it's the silver lining to having this disorder, okay? It's the silver lining. Okay, let's back up. Let's actually go here and use Wet Herbal. That way I don't have to hit anything else. Alright. Still one more turn with confusion on him. There we go. He hit himself. Alright, now we can hit him. He will do this, but that's fine. Alright, now we can switch. There you go. Have some Pope. Here, have a snack. Now we can cleanse. Oh, right. My priest will eat Pope. That's fine. Okay, that's actually fine. In this case, I don't mind too much. Okay, cleanse. Obviously. I guess I can cleanse the mage as well. Sure. There you go. And that's about it. Okay, that's about it. He will go next. Okay. Yeah, well, it's a good thing I cleansed that shit. Let's use Zealot first. I'm gonna feel a little bit safer with the Zealot. Okay, good. Holy shit, is so freaking good. Alright. Wet Herbal. There is still food back there. There's food here. Okay, he's almost dead. He's basically dead. There you go. Smooth enough. I would be kinda offended if my soldier bond in XCOM 2 was a pile of poop. Okay. We can reroll. Lodge Hook. Inflict bleed 10 on an adjacent unit. You can't use your weapon for the rest of the battle. What? Castable once per battle. Okay. Gib is good. I like Gib. Attack a unit in melee range. If this kills it, it becomes 3 food pickups. Cannonball. Target any tile. At the beginning of your next turn, jump to that tile. If you land on a unit, stun it. Tainted Offering. Jump to any open tile and fall asleep. While asleep, inflict rot 1 and poison 1 on units that contact you. Well, out of all these options, I only really like Gib, but that is a decent one. We could reroll and try to fish for something better. We do have Cleanse, so if we roll Binge, that would be basically GG. Well, it will be a very strong build anyway. Let's reroll. Okay, no Binge. Cough. Take 2 damage. Summon a Rotfly. Okay, well, that would work with the Cleric passive. Rough Toss. Throw an adjacent unit to an empty tile, dealing a lot of damage to that unit. Track. Trample 1 tile towards the nearest pickup. Burp. Inflict rot on a unit, and it moves away from you. Okay, we take Cough, because this is a double synergy. First is a synergy with the Cleric passive, Thou Shalt Not Kill. But it's also a synergy with the Lost Meat. When you take damage, spawn a food pickup. So what we could do with this is use Cough first, spawn a food pickup, then move to that food pickup and heal ourselves with it. So that is a good synergy if we don't roll Lord of the Flies later on. We can literally just use this for an emergency heal. Because the food pickup will heal us for more than 2 damage, and the Rotfly, well, will do 10 damage to the enemy if the enemy kills it. It's also cheap. We could do it twice in one turn. We have 6 intelligence. This costs 3 mana. So it definitely takes Cough. Alright. So, okay, let's buy an empty water bottle because we can fill it ourselves easily enough. I could buy the second one. Not sure if we have the need to do that. But just in case? Okay, let's buy it just in case. And we could go hard. I think it's a strong enough group to go hard. Okay, so this doesn't need to be on the Butcher right now. Actually, yes, it does. No, this guy will go next. So D6 on you. Okay, D6 on you. You can get the bottle. You can get another bottle. Alright. Drain Bone Mask is good. That should go on the Butcher for sure. Yeah, that's a great synergy. Inflict bruise on units that contact you. And we will already inflict bruise with Trump. Alright. Yes, that's why I bought the bottles. Like, that's literally why I bought them. But you can, even if you don't have spells, you can destroy cactus, and the cactus will have a water tile below it. But yes, you can. You might not necessarily want to, because that means doing damage to yourself. Baby Deathworm. I haven't seen that. Dash attacks units that end their movement in line with it. Can't dash backwards. Okay. Well, let's not end our move there. Oh, there's more. There are multiple baby Deathworms. Okay. I see. Alright. Well, there you go. Got one. Yeah, interesting enemy. I have not seen that enemy. Right, cleanse. Alright. Well, I can use 6-pack if I really want to. Also, the bottle... Well, right, I don't have bottle on him right now. But if my cleric carries a bottle, it should basically refill itself, because we have water feeder. But right now I have D6, because he is guaranteed to level up next. Anyway, we can do this. Interesting enemy. Oh yeah, there's also the carcass in the back. We need to get rid of that. Otherwise it will start spawning shit. Well, if I go this way, it will attack me. But that's probably fine, actually. Oh, no, it won't. Just poke the carcass and get rid of it. A very strange enemy. Very strange enemy. That was a very weird fight. We finished on the turn 1, so plus 12 luck, and got another water feeder. Okay, an eye for an eye, blinding lights, crusade, haste. Okay. I know you can refill water bottles, but there is a rare water jug that contains 5 uses. Can that be refilled too? I don't know. I don't think I've had that, so I don't know. I do not have an answer to that one, unfortunately. I've not even had that item. So, haste. Crusade. Eye for an eye. Well, we do already have haste. I want something for healing, so I think I'll reroll this one. As much as I like haste, I think I might reroll here. But out of all these, haste is the best option for sure. Okay, let's reroll. Okay, Divine Gift, Holy Light, Emergency, Toast. I like Holy Light. Gain all stats up. This spell costs 1 mana less for each HP you healed other units this turn. Well, that's nice and all, but I prefer Holy Light. Holy Light can both damage and heal. You can also use this to heal yourself. Okay, let's take Holy Light. I like Holy Light. And we have 9 Charisma. Oh, yeah, that's the water feeder. So we move the bottle back here, so this should fill itself on its own. And now we have 25% chance to guess. So while we are still fishing for Lord of the Flies. So anytime everyone has the same exact level, we will be keeping D6 and the Butcher. We have 2 characters now with water feeder and water bottle. Glowing Flask. Heal 5 HP. This refills at the end of each battle. Interesting. So you can keep it forever as long as you don't use... Well, even if you use all 3, I guess. Is this kind of like the... What was it called? The mana one. It was a bit different. Anyway, we'll use that. A fly has joined the party. Nice. Alright, next. Okay, this dude. That shouldn't really be a big problem. Alright. A Pishy, that looks like a champ variant, I think. Oh, these guys can actually move a lot. And they will move immediately. So... let's go behind the cactus. And just surf. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Yep, they will hit each other, that's fine. I need a heal here. So let's do that. First cleanse. And heal. Don't die, bro. Okay. And the turn. 13 health. Okay, nice one. So I could use cough now. I have 15 health. Nah, let's not do that. Okay. Definitely need a bit of healing here. I'm almost debating with Hairball, but... nah, just hit the Pishy. Okay. 10 more damage needed. We can do that. I want to avoid this dude. Yeah, I can hit him from the side. How about we... Okay, how about we do this? And then we can finish him off. Kind of. Wait, it's not refilling itself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use Wet Herbal. It's actually not refilling itself with Water Feeder. That's a bit disappointing. There is a cactus we can destroy, but it's on the other side of the map. I need to finish this dude off. I can't do it from the front. And I don't want to be too close to this thumb thing. We just go here. Alright, that'll do. There's a cactus here. We can destroy this one. Can I trample it? You just destroy it. There. Okay, that gives us some water. And we can use Surf on this thing. Oh, it will die. Alright. I guess that works too. Okay, Relentless Dead, Corpse Connoisseur, Infected, Patience. Well... Okay, I do not want Relentless Dead. Miss me with that shit. Yeah, that really should be an interaction. I was convinced it will be, but apparently it is not. But that definitely should be an interaction. So... We could use Corpse Connoisseur. Okay, when you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. If we do hit Lord of the Flies, that would be a great interaction and synergy. So I think I'll grab this. It can be a little bit annoying right at the start, because you'll have these corpses partially blocking your movements sometimes. But kind of makes sense. I'm not super thrilled about any of these options here, but a Corpse Connoisseur is probably the least bad one here for us. Okay, let's get Corpse Connoisseur. More food pickups if we can hit the Lord of the Flies. It's a big if, but we'll try. We'll try. Destroy. Oh, Blessed. What's that? Wait, what's that? You learned Blessed? Oh, wait. You can get a straight-up skill from another class from these events? What? I never had that happen. Okay, I literally never had that happen. And I have how many hours in this game right now? 132. And I have never had that happen once. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. That's a pretty good one too. Now, we might want to replace it if we hit Lord of the Flies, but we don't have to. Gain +2, +1 to 2 random stats at the start of each turn. Hey, it's a freebie, so can't really complain about a freebie there. Yeah, edging some cases as usual. I barely have enough money here for rare candy. Alright, Mage. What do we have here? Whip Cracker, that's a funny one. This is a direct synergy with the Butcher. When you damage an ally, they gain +1 damage. Gain +1 intelligence at the start of each turn. Electric immunity. Maybe we will actually take Whip Cracker. Tank Soul. Do we just take Whip Cracker? When you take damage, you spawn a food pickup. And we would gain +1 damage. We can potentially hit more than one ally. You know, with this. With... Oh wait, no, hold on. You do not have... You're not the one with Wet Herbal. That's the Necro. Okay, that complicates things a bit. I wish I could reroll this. Okay, I actually wish I could reroll this. I'm almost considering Tank Soul. Imagine a mage with 11 constitution. But I think I'll probably just take Synthesize. This will just allow us to spam Surf more. And Surf is a decent-ish AoE. And we'll still have one more spell later. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with these options. But I think I like Synthesize out of all these. Yeah, I'm gonna take Synthesize. Hopefully we can hit a good spell later on. We have $2 left. Okay, well... So this will not refill the bottle. Maybe I'll grab the catnip. Let's get catnip on the cleric. Right, we still keep the D6 here. Alright. Okay. Well, let's go then. Let's see which boss this is gonna be. Okay, Zodiac. We've not had this guy in a while, mostly the guy with the loaded dice. Alright. Okay, I can switch places with the cactus. I don't necessarily want to, but I can. Alright, that's fine. I might pass on Surf, although, no, Surf is fine. We can start doing some actual damage. He will take a shot, that's fine though. Why did he shoot this? That's interesting. And not that I mind, but I didn't expect him to waste a shot on this. Oh, because it moved! Yeah, he shoots anything that moves, it doesn't have to be you. Right, yeah, I've only fought this guy like twice. Yeah, so we can push stuff ourselves after moving. Not necessarily this tire, because it would destroy the crate. Okay, the butcher only has 15 health, so... Yeah, we don't want to stand behind the tire, because he will shoot it and then it will bump into me. We just go here. Yeah, that's fine. Just chill. I don't think I want to cough, although it's probably fine. We have free shielding. Okay, let's do that. And he should shoot the fly and then do damage to himself. Yeah, stop hitting yourself. That's a hilarious synergy for this boss. Because the priest passive makes the enemies take 10 damage anytime they like kill something. So I can spawn a fly, he automatically shoots it, and he does 10 damage to himself, basically immediately. That's a very funny synergy right there. Okay, cleanse the confusion. And I don't want to heal the butcher. If I move here, he will destroy the crate, but that's his last shot left. So let's do that. I don't want to heal the butcher for obvious reasons. There you go. Okay, that's good. He's out of shots now, but I'm a bit too far away. Wait, you can rip a box. Okay. I could use that to teleport myself. It doesn't necessarily make too much sense to do it, because I can still use it as cover on the next turn. But I could do it. I actually could do it. Maybe I do want to do it. Maybe I do. Okay, let's do it. Then we can hit him like so. And then we can still move. Alright. Okay, he will reload now. Yeah, he will reload now, that's fine. He's already right next to me, so we just hit him. Well, first, let's get the fly out. He will shoot it, do 10 damage to himself, then I can do it again. Oh, this is hilarious. This is a really funny way to kill this boss. Yeah, man, this game is brilliant. It really is. It really is. No joke. I freaking love this game. I love shit like this. I really love shit like this. Alright, so... now we can use Surf. Okay, if we use Surf... I just don't want to hit myself. It will be best to hit the tires. Okay, let's move back. Okay, move back. You will do this, then use Surf. I need to make it roll forward. I think this should work. Okay, I'm just wasting his shots, in case you're wondering. I can switch. I can switch with him. I don't think I want to. Let's switch with the Butcher. Like so. Okay, and then use Magic Missile. Or Magic Dart, whatever. He's at 7 HP. And I can actually kill him with my Cleric while picking up the gold. Done. Okay, that was a fun fight right there. We killed him by the end of round 2. Yeah, I quite like this boss. And that was a really funny way to kill him. Okay. Let's see what we got first. Your hook pulls you towards knockback immune objects. Your strength and constitution are increased by 2 for each disorder your party has. When a foot pickup spawns within 2 tiles, you move to it. You can heal over your max HP. Excess HP is lost between battles. Okay, we read all this. And we definitely read all this. Okay, I did not hit it. You start each battle with a random vermin familiar with boosted damage and health. So, not as good as Lord of the Flies, but we can consider it. You have Trample. Trample damage you deal has Cleave. But that's good because this would spawn even more foot pickups. Adjacent and diagonal allied cards get the bonus ability Bowl. What? Roll a bowling ball card. If it hits something, deal 10 damage in a large cone with a knockback. What?
Something to ease my worried mind. And when the journey's
Wait, what? You mean you roll your own cat as a bowling ball and then do 2 damage? Or...
when my tale has been all but told.
okay, that is actually hilarious, but... like, what the heck? I did not expect a skill like this. I did not expect that. Roll the bowling ball card. If it hits something, deal 10 damage in a large cone with a knockback.
Though it is intriguing.
Yeah, it definitely unexpected. So we could replace Blessed with Animal Handler.
Sand and asphalt are my friend. Until this
Yeah, I wish we hit Lord of the Flies, but alas.
sand and asphalt are my friends.
Tough choice. Okay, tough choice. Yeah, bowling ball is the meme option for sure. Well, so Animal Handler is basically extra 10 damage of the enemy doing to himself every single fight.
Burdened by heavy load.
But we could just go +1 Constitution
Sand and asphalt are my friend.
and keep Blessed.
Until this journey's at an end.
+1 to 2 random stats at the start of each turn. Maybe I'll just keep Blessed.
Birds of prey are at my heels.
I want to see bowling.
When I take my break, huffing catnip to stay awake.
I think that would be better if we had another melee.
And the night is on the rise.
I don't think it's a great synergy for us. I really don't.
Just round that bend to sleep and rest my weary eyes.
Huh. I mean, we could, but I just don't think it's a good synergy. As hilarious as that sounds. It would also require some pretty good positioning.
Wondering all about the land.
It would be the best option for content, no doubt. It's definitely the best option for content, I get it.
A belly full will make me feel.
But this could really backfire badly. Look at it this way. We will definitely do a run with this in the future. We will do a run with this in the future for sure. We will, now that I know it exists. But I don't think it's this run. I don't think it's this run. Oh, we will do a run with this in the future. I do promise. So we could take Animal Handler. Animal Handler is basically another 10 damage. One of the enemies should do to themselves. But it also gives us another unit we can switch with using the mage. Because we have this teleport version on the mage, where we can switch positions with any unit. So this just gives us more options. And this does involve giving up Blessed, which is +1 to 2 random stats.
And when my tale has been all but told, you'll know that the scab's done
So, kind of a tough one. I do not know what Animal Handler Plus does. Yes, I do want to know, yes. I do want to know, so tell me. This will make it easier to decide. Free familiars. Okay, now I'm considering it. Now I think I want Animal Handler. With free familiars, that would be a nice synergy by the time we get to the final core boss.
my friend. Until this journey's at an end.
Yeah, okay. Since it's free familiars, you start each battle with 3 random vermin familiars with boosted damage and health. I'm actually gonna take that. Because look at it this way, we could still technically roll another synergy.
Driving down this lonesome
Okay, it's not super likely.
burdened by
But you know, with 3 familiars, I'm gonna take that.
sand and asphalt.
Let's take Animal Handler and we'll replace Blessed.
Until this journey's at an end.
It is a tough call,
Roadkill for my morning meal.
but I like this synergy. We'll take Animal Handler. Okay, and we're going Bunker because we're going to the core. Lonesome Road is now in the radio playlist, alright. Debris, +1 brace. Oh yeah, that's nice. Definitely use that. Probably on the mage, maybe? Oh yeah, and here's another one we don't have to choose. We can take both. Yeah, I don't really need this. That doesn't work the way I expected it to. Actually, let's use brace on the Butcher. Yeah. Okay, for sure. For sure in the Butcher. Alright. Let's go then. So, Bunker. Yeah, Bunker. Anyway, I need a really quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, this is where Reap will really shine, depending on what enemies we get. Yeah, not these guys. Lovebot, that should work on the Lovebot. Yeah, Killdozer in the middle. Moves towards what the damage is, Trample. It doesn't have a lot of health, but it does have 14 shield. Okay then. Well... he can move quite a bit. But I can stay... If I go here, he will not hit me. Let's just pop Surf. Alright, that's 2 health. Alright. Oh yeah, Cleanse. Here you go. Let's just avoid this thing for the moment. Do a little bit of healing. Oh yeah, this thing should actually kill itself. You know, with the cleric passive. Yeah, pretty much. Let's get another fly. Here you go. That'll do. Yes, please kill it. Alright? It doesn't go for shields, but it still did 10 damage to itself. The cat is down. Alright. So I can rip the love bot. So let's do that. I can rip a rock. Anything that's a unit at 5 health or lower. There, done. That is a very, very good spell. It has a lot of utility. Just move out of the way of these assholes. Alright. Yeah, so now it should move towards the Magod and do 10 extra damage to itself. Yep, there you go. 2 damage. And now I can just kill it. First surf on these guys. Alright. Just kill it. Bye-bye. That's what I like. Any more healing? Yes. Here you go, buddy. There's no need to do anything funny here. Just hit him. Wait, do they do anything weird? No, they don't? They don't. I'll still get a fly. Or 2. Alright, nice. There you go. We have a bunch of familiars. Just avoid taking damage. There. That's 8 because he has brace. And the others exploded. Bye-bye. Oh, he's not dead yet. Well, he's about to be. Now he's dead. What's still alive? Oh yeah, he will spawn a floor, whatever that means. Okay. One health. Okay, bro. Now it's done. Oh, I need to move D6. Oh, Animal Handler. Okay, what else? Morale boost. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. Yeah, that's kind of hard to do with a cleric. It depends on the build, I guess, but... Do we just take Animal Handler? Yeah, we do the Zoran. I guess we do the Zoran. Seems like the most reasonable option out of all these 4. Yeah, look at me, I'm the zookeeper now. Yeah, but let's just take Animal Handler. The Flymageddon intensifies. This is the revenge of the Flymageddon. That's what this is. Yep. We need to destroy more corpses with the Butcher. But this is the revenge of the Flymageddon. That's literally what this is. Bash. We can try that. Okay. Not sure what that means. Secret... oh, to the next area. What? I have no idea what that means. I literally have no idea what that means. Alright. Look at all that confusion right there. A blorb. As opposed to a florb. Okay, surf. By the way, surf is gonna be very good against the boss in here. Oh, and we actually control. Oh, is that what we got? The flea. I think that's what we got. Yeah, so just move it in. Well, the problem with the morale boost is that you need to kill things with the cleric specifically. But yes, it does. It does boost all your allies, so it would also boost my familiars. But you need to kill things specifically with the person who has that passive. Not just like with anyone on your squad. Okay, cleanse. But yeah, if I could do that consistently, it would be pretty good too. Alright, guess what? More flies. More pets. Yeah, we got fleas from that event a moment ago, I think. I don't know anymore. Maybe not. Maybe not. I have no idea. Oh yeah, we can reap. What's this? Blorb. Nah. Doesn't really make any sense here. Just use surf again. We can switch. Well, I don't want to use mana for that. We have 12. Okay, we can move first, then surf, and then switch. What can we switch with? We can switch with the flea. Nice. Oh, here. That's good. And then switch. There you go. Very nice. Healing anyone? Not really. I guess we can Holy Light the enemies. Alright. This guy doesn't do anything funny, right? He throws the units. Okay, that's fine. I don't really mind. He's almost dead now. More flies. More flies. Okay, in a sense, this is actually better than the previous setup, because I can consistently keep spamming more flies over the course of the fight, instead of just having like 10 of them right at the start. And then, once they all die, they're gone. Okay, 16 mana. That's enough to rip this guy. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. Yep, he dead. Alright. Oh, he won on like round 1, actually, I think. Okay, luck, strength, constitution, charisma. We can reroll. We have 10 strength, 9 constitution. I could reroll for speed. We could take charisma. Charisma is fine. So with 7 charisma, I would be able to just pop Zealot on turn 1, which is not a terrible idea. No, for morale boost, you need to kill enemies. You can't kill your own units to boost. It specifically states that you need to kill enemies, from what I remember. So you can't get the boost by killing your own stuff. That would be pretty broken. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab charisma. Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Yeah, with this, we'll be able to pop Zealot on turn 1 to like prepare for the rest. Alright, next. Okay. His third light's on fire. That sounds pretty bad. Well, guess what? We can cleanse it. That's what cleanse is for. Damage transmitter. That's kind of a nice one, actually. -2 damage, but all allies gain 1 damage. I might not use it here. Well, we could use it on the cleric. Yeah, let's use it on the cleric. It doesn't really need damage. Well, I mean, he kind of does for melee attack / heal, but he already has 8 strength. So yeah, definitely. Alright, Bumblefoot. I don't think we've seen this guy. Have we seen this guy? Oh yeah, no, we did. Yeah, he will eat bodies. So we want to No, we don't want to destroy bodies. We'll eat any bodies in play and living things if there are no bodies left. So we want to actually avoid destroying bodies. In fact, the passive we have on the Necro, which begins a fight with more bodies, actually kind of makes this guy easier. Because it's tougher to run out of bodies? Sure, seems like it. Anyway, let's open with let's open with Magic Dart. Then Surf. Can I do it without destroying anybody? Okay, I can't. We probably have enough because we have 2 extra, but let's not do it. We can always spam it later. He will do this, which is a bit obnoxious. And this is where having Holy Light will come in handy. Right, that's a Potter. Yeah, he already destroyed a bunch of bodies. Okay, that's the Cleric. I don't like this poison shit. Yeah, this guy can actually be kind of annoying. I can pop my Catnip right now and use Holy Light right now. I could heal myself and the Butcher a little bit while hitting the boss, so I think I might actually do that. Like this. If I move. Okay, let's do that. Okay. We do want Cleanse. Oh, now I'm a bit too far away to use it. On this guy, I mean. Because he has Confusion. Well, I guess I'll just cleanse the others then. Here you go. I am not gonna use the 6-pack. Okay, these extra pets might actually be a bad thing for this guy. He will take damage from them, so that does help. Alright, we pop Zealot first. Okay, Zealot. Then Cleave. Alright. He's down to like 2/3 already. Yeah, 12 HP. I don't like that. Oh yeah, freaking confused. Let's grab this foot pickup actually. I need to heal my Cleric. Okay, he ate a corpse, that's good. That's our moment. I don't want to waste 3 mana to give myself +1 health, but... Well, this will remove a stack of poison. I actually do want to do that. We have 16 still. I could do it 3 more times and still use Surf. Let's actually do that. I don't want to risk my Cleric going down. I'll feel a bit safer doing it this way. Okay, so... We probably want to stand... over here. Over here exactly. And then Surf. Like this. Alright. Yep, concussion. That's not good. So that extra heal didn't really help too much. He does have some bruise now. Okay, cough. We need more, like, flies. For him to do damage to himself with. Uh-oh. Well, if Cleric goes... Yeah, okay, we need a redo. We need a redo. Because there's a run ender right now. We have 1 redo. Yeah, this is where our build is kind of bad. Because he will do this shit every time we hit him. And we do like a lot of small damage hits. I need to spread out. Yeah, our build is actually kind of bad for this. Alright, let's spread out. But we don't need to kill him fast. Do we just use Surf and destroy this corpse? I think we do. Because I can't use Surf. Okay, I can use Surf without destroying a corpse. Like this. That's like the only spot. Okay, let's do that. Alright. By the way, I looked up what happens if you do this more than once. Apparently, so the second time you do it, you get the debuff on a random cut, which has a chance to skip actions. The third time you do it, every single cut in your group gets that debuff. And then the fourth time you do it, Steven takes over every single fight. So he will literally control the whole party. Okay. Yeah, he already destroyed several corpses there. Yeah, like, this is the problem. I need to do damage, but these are, like, not very high. This is also where our passive doesn't work, because he wants to do damage to himself when he kills our pets. So, not thrilled about that. Okay, we have 10 mana, hold up. I need to cleanse these two guys. So, I think we need to go here. Okay, we go here. We cleanse these two and these two. Imagine I didn't have cleanse right now. So cleanse. Cleanse. And we have 4 mana left. Probably save that for the next turn. We can hit him for 8. Or 11 in this case. I can technically cleanse again. I'm gonna pop Catnip and get Zealot. Okay. Yeah, let's actually just do that. Okay. And we go in with the Butcher. Makes no sense to use Cough, because he will not take damage. We just use Zealot, move in, and hit him. Does Tromp work on him? It should, right? I only have 7 mana. I think I'd rather use that mana for Zealot. Yeah, let's use the mana for Zealot. Then just move in, hit him. Alright. 87 more. Yeah, this poison is gonna be quite obnoxious. Imagine not having cleanse for this. Just imagine. Okay. Well, should probably spread out. We can go here-ish. Hit him. Alright. That's turn 1. That's already a bunch of poison, so he ate a corpse. Yeah, we should be good now. But still need to be careful. So hit him from over here-ish. 25 health. Okay, Magic Dart first. Then Surf. Okay, that's a little bit awkward. I'm gonna push him into my Cleric this way. We can switch with someone, or we can just save the mana. We can always just spam Surf. Okay, we can just spam Surf later. So let's just not use it yet. Okay, just don't use it yet. I could switch with something. Including a corpse. I don't think that makes any sense. I don't think that makes any sense. I could switch with my pet here, the rattlesnake. Or we just save the mana for Surf spam later on. Okay, let's save the mana for Surf spam. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I need to save for Holy Light. Holy Light is the only way I have to heal the Cleric with the Cleric, other than giving myself Zealot or picking up wood pickups. I'm 1 speed short of picking this one up. I can hit him in melee, which is 8 damage. That's actually decent. We still have 1 Holy Shield, so it should be good. So if I cleanse, you have how much intelligence? 7 intelligence. So that's 18 mana. We need 12 for Holy Light. I can use 1 cleanse. Yeah. Well, 2 technically. Alright, let's cleanse. Okay, 1 cleanse. Then move in, hit him. Alright, he will use that AoE thing, that's fine. Yeah, that does not remove the Holy Shield. I do have this 6-pack thing, but he will spam that shit more if I use it right now. I think I'd rather just save that for the big hit from the Butcher. So let's use that. Okay, there's 1 foot pickup back there. Alright, cleave. That's 15, nice. Alright. Wait, did we just generate a pickup and spawn it right on top of the cleric? I think that's just what happened. Because we got plus 3 health on the cleric, minus 1 from the poison. Yeah, I think we just got a foot pickup there. So, okay, that's good enough. He's down to 30, so we're fine. Yeah, see that friggin' attack? That's nasty shit. He almost killed the Necromancer here. So I don't really want to attack him with the fly. Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay. Well, he will get an injury, but we will kill the boss. Okay, now we can kill the boss. 1 health. 1 friggin' health. Wait, he can... Oh, he does have a passive. Oh, infinite rebirth. I forgot he even had that. Okay, I forgot he actually had that. At the end of the round, if there is a body on the map and you're downed, you respawn on that tile with 1 HP and plus 10 temporary speed. Yeah, I actually forgot he even had that. And of course, that's still not enough speed to pick up this health. I can pick this one up. Okay, let's grab that one. That's still only 5 health, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Now we can actually hit him without risking retaliations. So, I mean, now he's dead. And now he's actually dead. Ish. So, yeah, now he's dead. Okay, that was pretty rough. Okay, that was pretty rough. Our build had an anti-synergy with this guy, basically. What did we get? Poisoned. Wait, but that will go away, no? No, it won't. Okay. Not great, not terrible. What do we get then? Probably charisma at this point. I don't need strength. I don't really need dexterity. We just get charisma. And I can't read all these. Yeah, just get charisma. Bigger mana pool, I'm okay with that. Who's next in line to level up? Okay, not you, so remove that. Either the mage or the priest. Okay, the mage. Let's try the mage. Okay, we got Katni. Okay, there we go, mage. What stat do we want here? Charisma, dexterity, luck, intelligence. I think I'll just take intelligence. We have 10 charisma. With 11 intelligence, we can just use more spells. We could reroll and try to fish for constitution, but 7 constitution on a mage is already kind of high. So just go intelligence. Plus 2 strength, minus 1 speed, okay. That's in the slot we are already using items in. Alright, move the D6. Okay, now the priest will be next, guaranteed. I don't think... Okay, do we go hard? I feel like we're fine, it's just that this boss screwed us over due to the fact a lot of our damage comes from synergy that literally does nothing on him. Like, this literally does nothing on him. So I feel like we are totally fine for hard. Let's go hard. I feel like we should be fine. I might regret that, but we should be fine. What is this? Security bot? Cultist Bishop. I haven't seen these guys yet. 40 health. 2 Holy Shield. His lightning attack has a chance to stun. Heals his allies. Spawns a Bishop hat when killed. Okay, that's a pretty big boy right there. Robocat, security bot. That is a pretty big boy right there. Okay, alright. Well, surf. I can hit like one guy, but I'll take it. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, it's an elite bishop. He's confused for the first 2 turns. Alright, Zealot. Definitely Zealot. And can we hook anything? Yes, we can. We can hook the security bot. I can also kill the security bot with the Necro. But we have more than one target for that. When his allies are damaged, it will move towards the attacker and attempt to attack it. Gains +1 movement range at the end of its turn. Yeah, let's just hit this guy. Alright. That's fine. Give me the Necro. And that's the flea. I am not in range. Sadly. Okay, cleanse. A cleanse of the confusion, obviously. Alright. And probably just save the mana. Okay, let's just save the mana. The Necro is coming. Okay. Yes, so we can reap almost anything. We can reap anything except the bishop, obviously. Robocat. Knockback 10. Yeah, well, let's reap this security bot with 12 shield. There you go. This is a great skill for this. Well, for any enemy with low health but high shield, is great in the Boneyard, because this only takes health into account. You could have an enemy with 5 health and 100 shield, and it will still insta-kill it. Because that's 5 health. Hit him with the money bag. Take that. Yeah, asshole. Grab the coin. Let's just grab the shield. Alright. Yeah, he does have that lightning attack, and my cleric just happens to be stunned right now. Yeah, not thrilled about that part. The other enemies are dead though. Yeah, let's give you a snack. He's stunned. And he's just blind up with the cultist. So definitely not thrilled about that part. Let's just heal you up. 15. That'll have to do. Okay, that'll do. Okay. We got this, I think. No, yeah, we got this. He's kind of, sort of dead now? Ish? Okay, this will leave... Yeah, no, he's dead. Yeah, that was round 2. That was quicker than I expected. Okay, strength, speed, dexterity, charisma. So we could take speed. We could take speed or strength. With strength, we'll be able to do more damage and or heal with our main attack. Well, with the speed, we'll be able to actually breach something to use that attack on. And we'll go earlier in the round. I think I prefer speed. Also for the turn priority. Yeah, with the speed, we could move the confusion hat to somebody else, but I just want the speed here. Okay. Now we can move the dice to somebody else. Well, now we just guess who's gonna be next. We have 25% chance to guess. we could still use a really good skill on the Butcher. If we roll binge on the Butcher, that's gonna be amazing. So let's have it on the Butcher and try to fish for binge. Oh no. Well, I think I'm gonna have to lose health. Because if you just leave, that also has a potential really bad downside. Okay, we got the brass knuckles. I mean, we're fine. Your basic attack inflicts bruise 1. Wow. I've not seen that before, but that's pretty crazy. That's gonna be really good on the Butcher, because he already inflicts bruise through various ways. But this works on anyone. Your basic attack inflicts bruise 1, so like any ranged attack. Imagine this on a hunter with rubber shots. Or even with split shot. Yeah, this would work really well on a hunter with either rubber shot or split shot. It would work well on a thief with pierce. It would work on a druid with the passive that makes their basic attack do damage. Right, I'm gonna take the furniture box. Alright, next. So, okay, lovebot, toxic waste. Right, yeah, this can mutate. Wait, this doesn't actually give you mutations though, right? Last time I walked into this, it just gave me random stats up and stats down. I don't think this gives you actual mutations, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not totally certain now. Anyway, cleanse. How about we just stay on this side for now? I have no reason to really move forward anyway. Alright. Well, I can switch with this asshole. That will leave me with 5 mana. So let's just do this. Alright, that's fine. 5 health. Does anyone know whether the toxic waste can actually give you mutations? Not that I really mind, unless they're really bad. Most of them are not. I know it gives you random stats up and stats down, which we can probably cleanse off. Alright, well, I do need to go and actually do damage. Okay, lag down, strength down, speed up, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Tromp. Tromp again. Okay, got it. And then we can just cleanse. We'll want to cleanse the bros anyway. This will spawn a bunch of spiderlings, then the enemies can kill themselves with the spiderlings. Yeah, I love this build when it friggin' works. Yeah, the spiderlings will infest them, so that doesn't work as well. But still it kinda works. I can reap. Yeah, 26 shield. No shield. I don't care about your shield. Alright. That's a maggot. Oh, okay, wait. It will mutate our own pets. Wait. It will mutate friendly familiars into bigger units. You saw that, right? It just mutated the maggot into this chargy maggot, and it's still my familiar. So this is actually a great thing for us. Yeah, this is still ours. And we have a chargy maggot now. That's actually amazing. I did not realize that's what it will do there. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. That is really nice. Let's just cleanse again. Okay, we're basically done here anyway. Alright. Tom Bob. What do we want here? Corrupt, Frost Blast, Teach. Injure yourself, then gain +3 magic damage. Yeah, no, I think I'll pass on that. Reduce the cost of another unit's spells by 1 until the end of their turn. I think we'll just take Frost Blast. Frost Blast is a nice CC spell. I like Frost Blast. Okay, I like Frost Blast. Let's take Frost Blast. That's a good CC spell. Well, now we have 33% chance. What's this? Radioactive Mask. +2 shield. Adjacent units get all stats down. How about no? That does not sound like good times to me. Drink. That's totally safe to drink from. That looks totally safe to drink from. It is my highest stat here. So I know this can give you a mutation. Yeah, useful for single Cateran, yeah. Yep, there you go, we got a mutation, hopefully a good one. A mount mutation, holy shit. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. Okay, that's definitely good. Yep, that's a new one. That's definitely a good one. That's very, very, very good. Yeah, that is Pog. That is very strong. Alright, next boss. Let's go. Let's go. Heck, that will help us in this run. Johnny shouldn't be too hard. But we'll see, I guess. I guess we'll see. Not like super worried about it. I mean, we have Surf, which is very good for this. Okay, cleanse first. Hold on. I need to cleanse on the other side, but also on this one. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, switch is even better. Yeah, with switch, you can literally switch with these guys. You can literally switch with these guys. And he just got hit by the rattlesnake. Holy shit. Well, there you go. That's a great spell for this. I only just thought about that when we got to the boss. Oh yeah, you definitely don't want that mutation on a cleric. I agree. Yeah, no, you definitely don't want that on a cleric. Now, our build will not be super great on this, because I'm pretty sure... Well, okay, when he uses the AoE, he might do damage to himself, and I suppose the flies will still do some damage, even if that doesn't happen. But relying on the boss destroying our familiars is probably not the best build for this. Okay, well, let's keep going. I still need the cleanse here, so that's gonna be turn 2. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We got some bleed going already. Right, so cleanse on the necro. Remove the confusion. And let's just hit this guy. There you go. We can pop Zealot. Once they move closer, I can use Holy Light. Alright. So I can freeze this dude. Okay, let's freeze him. Hit the boss. We can use Surf. Like that. So I can't quite push him away due to the positioning. And not without hitting my own units. Might actually make sense to save Surf for now. I can still freeze one. Okay, how about we freeze this guy? And let's save the mana. Right. Hit him. That's good. We can use Zealot. Can familiars surround the boss to prevent the mobs from watching him? Well, yes and no. If you take the spot that they want, they will throw you away. They will just move towards the boss and then they will throw whichever unit is blocking them. So you can delay them, but you can't totally stop them from doing it. But it does work to delay them. Okay, I was 1 damage short on that one. Alright. Hey, I can still do it. Okay, I can still do it. It's gonna be a lot of mana, but let's do it anyway. There you go. Alright. 6 health on this guy. He has a bomb. Should probably get rid of that. That does not look like good times. This is enough damage to kill him. Okay, let's just kill him. Alright, he'll do that, but that's fine. Now we can use Holy Light. Heal ourselves. There you go. Okay, looking good. Yeah, I don't think we'll have any problems here, but it will take a few rounds. Yeah, I think with the Butcher, I'll just keep attacking the boss, but let's go directly behind. This will also spawn some more meat. And we can use Cough to get another fly. Alright. So, Surf. Kind of the same problem as before. Well, I can move him a bit. It's not super helpful, but it will do some damage. And we can freeze him. And then we can kill him on the next turn. Alright. Yeah, no target for Reap at the moment. There we go. He did 10 damage to himself. Wait, he went down. He went back to 20 then. He does some weird interaction there. Oh, becomes suicidal when at low HP. Yeah, there's some weird interaction there with the priest passive. Because he took 10 damage from killing our familiar, but then he became angry and went back to full health immediately. Okay, 5 health on this dude, so let's kill him. Got it. Okay, we don't really need cleanse right now. Yeah, this guy's angry. Or suicidal. Yeah, I'll probably have to kill him. Let's just pop Zealot. Okay. I don't really want to waste Butcher's turn on attacking them. I'd rather just focus on attacking the boss with the Butcher. And we can stack more bleeds that way. I'm pretty sure the others can handle this. They can handle this, it's fine. There. That's 7 bleed. So, okay, I can freeze something. Okay, we can do something funny here. Let's go here, then switch positions with this guy, and then Frost Blast. Alright? Okay, I need line of sight to hit the boss. We can use Serve Red here. Okay, that works. I have 12 mana, so let's use some of it. Sadly, I can't use Magic Dart this way. This guy is completely blocked, by the way. At least from the looks of it. He can't actually get out of there. Works for me. Alright. So, Maggot. Just hit the boss, I guess. He's down to less than half now, maybe 1/3. Less than half, anyway. Okay, so... Now I can hit the boss. No, I can't. Not with Holy Light. We should save Holy Light for the next turn here. Can almost kill this Lucky here. Doesn't feel like it's worth it. Just attack the boss, grab the food pickup, and let's save the mana for the next turn. Then we can use Holy Light to damage the boss and heal somebody if needed. Okay, he's dead from hitting the familiar. Alright. Yeah, keep attacking the boss. 83. More flies. Yeah, the coffee is such a great synergy with the priest, especially since we also have other synergies that involve hitting ourselves, like spawning the meat. Can I rip something? Not at the moment, no. Okay, 76, 9 bleed. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, let's just keep this dude frozen. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. First go here, then freeze this guy, then switch with this guy, and then Magic Dart the boss. There you go. Okay, Mage is actually such a great class for this. You can do some funny stuff if you have skills like this. Now we can hit with Surf. Okay, let's just hit with Surf. Alright. 67, 9 health. Yep, he died from attacking the familiar. 67 health. Okay. Yeah, these angry guys can hit for a fair bit of damage. But we are pretty close to done. Okay, I don't think Necro really needs much help. He's gonna be fine. Let's Holy Light to do the damage and heal the cleric while we're at it. Then we can go behind. Oh, let's just heal the Necro, actually, just to be safe. I will still heal the Necro, and I'm gonna cleanse. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I cleansed the bleed of the boss by accident. Whoops. My bad. My bad. That's okay, that's okay. But you can do that. You can actually do that. That can happen. That might delay it by 1 turn or so. Yep, might. I could have used the pet on this side. But alright. Just finish all the boss at this point. That's what makes sense. Okay, wet hairball. Slightly inconvenient there. Save the mana. Hey, Canary Gaming. Okay, he should be dead on the next turn or so. Let's freeze some of these guys. Or do we? I can use Surf 3 times now. I just need a good spot. Over here-ish. So if I stand right in front of this dude with the knife, he will probably stab me a bunch of times. How about over here? Okay, this looks like a good spot. So Magic Dart, then we can use Surf to hit both the Zealot and the boss. And not hit any of my own units. There you go. So again. Yep, again. Nice. Again. 15. Yep, again. There you go. Okay. And, I mean, I can use a large catnip, but let's save it for the core, I think. They will get a bunch of turns here. So I'm gonna take some damage. I think we're fine. Yeah, that guy's dead. This guy's angry. No, we're fine. We're fine. But that's quite a few dudes. That is quite a few dudes, but we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay. Zealot. Six pack. Alright. Do we need cleanse? Kind of, I guess. Alright. Let's send the butcher. 14, 14, 12. Okay. What's his health at? 36. Six mana. Romp. Romp. Alright, that's good. Okay, 14, 10. We got 17 mana. Okay, we can kill at least one here. No problem. There we go, Rip. Alright. That's 10 more mana. That's basically it. Alright. Magic Dart. And we can just freeze this guy. Alright. They can hit for quite a bit. But we got this, it's fine. Now we can use... No, I can't use Holy Light. Okay, yeah, not enough mana, that's fine. Let's heal the Butcher. You know, just in case. Just in case! And cleanse that bruise of him. Definitely do that. Three users left. Let's save that for later. 15, 2, okay, 2 health on this guy. 8 health on this guy. So first, Trump. That will kill this guy. Then kill this one. Alright, and that leaves us with 1. Yup. 17 mana. So wet Hairball. 10. Grab this. And he's dead. Done. Yeah, cleanse is definitely too powerful for its own good. Alright, what can we get? Last skill for the Butcher here. We can reroll. So we could fish for binge. What are these options? Lose 25% of your current HP. Deal that much damage to adjacent units and deal knockback to them. Kill an adjacent unit and give that unit +1 constitution and -1 speed. Throw an adjacent unit to an empty tile. Refresh your weapon ability. I think I'll reroll this. Yeah, Fire Tomb. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. That graphics too. Alright, I'm gonna reroll this. But this is a decent synergy with Zealot. Because he has Zealot on this guy. He had it from the beginning. So with 12 mana, or I mean, you don't need 12 mana. You can just get that Holy Shield on yourself and then use this. It's less of a risk. But let's reroll. Okay, there's binge, so I think I'll take binge. I'm gonna take binge. Eat a unit and take damage equal to that unit's remaining HP. You can swallow bosses or large units. Okay, that's a funny one. You can literally eat a unit. Okay, yeah, no, let's take binge. That's kind of a no-brainer. That's what I was fishing for. Alright, decor. By the way, we didn't bring the... You know, the thing. We didn't bring that. But that's okay. Experimental treatment. +2 speed, -1 strength. Okay, we have people who don't need strength. And I don't really need this water feeder all that much. So you can grab that. 9 speed on the mage. Alright. You can move D6 now. We have 50% chance to guess the next one. Let's go Necro. So, the core, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. There will probably be some units here that I haven't seen yet. We've only really done one core run, right? Yeah, we've only done the core one single time so far. Chain Demon will hook and pull units towards itself, okay? Alright, Core Freak. Yeah, only one, exactly. So, well, we just serve, I think. Yep. That's fine. Oh, I should have used Magic Dart first. Okay, cleanse. Here you go, buddy. We can hit this guy in the face. And then finish him off. With the flea. There you go. One down, thousands to go. We have just about enough damage for this dude. Bye-bye. And now we can binge. I love this skill, especially when you have cleanse. I really do think they should change cleanse around a little bit. There are many different ways to balance it a bit more, but I think they actually should. Obviously, just my opinion, but I really do genuinely think they should. Hey, there's a good chance they will. There's actually a pretty good chance they will. Oh yeah, we can rip this guy, so let's do that, might as well. Hit him with the bag of money. He's still confused. That's the maggot. We need that animal plus thing. Hopefully we'll get that before the boss. I mean, we should. Oh yeah, we can do a hard in the core. That should be fine. Okay, go here. Magic Dart first, then Surf. Alright. And then Surf again. One health. Healing anyone? Yes. And let's just heal to fall. Very nice. Oh yeah, we got rid of the lava. Right, yeah. Because this is gonna be important for the boss. This is very important for the boss, getting rid of the lava. Wet Herbal should work too. Yep, yeah, it works, okay. Yeah, this turns it into a basalt tile. And this does slow down your movement, but it does get rid of the lava. Lava causes 4 burn when entering. So, yeah, this is very important for the Cerberus boss. Okay. Yeah, we got binge basically a moment ago. Just a moment ago. Oh, there, Necro. Okay, Shriek. Shriek is good. Inflict Souling on yourself and every enemy. Leech Swarm. Inflict Leech free on all units except yourself, including friendly units. Destroy adjacent body. Your basic attack inflicts +1 leech for the rest of the battle. So, I mean, feed is good, but not necessarily with this build. I'm just gonna go Shriek. Inflict Fear 1, Confusion 2, and Madness 2 on units within a cone. Yeah, let's take Shriek. We also have 11 Charisma. So, Shriek. We got 69 gold. Yeah, we got the binge. Like I said, like basically 5 minutes ago. Okay, move D6 to somebody else. Only one person left at level 4. Here you go, buddy. Alright. Let's move on. Yells at home, yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, Firestorm. It's a Firestorm. Persistent fire element. Fires no longer burn out. Parts of the map are on fire. Well, hopefully we can handle that with our current setup. Who's this guy? A Brute. Throws rocks that have a chance to inflict stun when in range. Will uppercut units above 50% health. Will instantly kill units below 50% health. Immune to fire. Okay, bro. Well, I mean, he should kill himself with our pets, however. What are these? Toll Tumor. Drains unspent mana from its enemies when they end their turn. Deals damage equal to mana drained. Counterattacks with a spin attack when damaged. Okay, that sounds pretty bad. So we definitely want to spend mana. Yeah, we definitely want to spend mana. Here's what we could do. We could switch with one of them and let the others kill one. I think that kind of makes sense. So let's do that. Okay. Yeah, they'll do that. That works for me. That's actually pretty convenient. So then I can use Magic Dart on this guy. I can't quite finish it off right now, but I can Frost Blast. Or we just move. Yeah, let's just move, actually. That leaves me with 5 mana. Okay. I can burn it and switch with someone. And let's switch with one of our familiars. I could switch with this dude. Okay, what the heck? Let's switch with this dude. Okay, so cleanse. I'm too far away from our confused guy to cleanse. So I can move in and kill this tumor right now. But I can't do both that and also cleanse the confusion. I think I'd rather cleanse the confusion. Okay, I'd rather cleanse the confusion, actually. So let's do that. Alright. And let's pop Zealot to burn the mana. Alright. So for the Butcher, I guess we'll just binge. Would be nice to speed up the Butcher a bit so that we can binge on turn 1 and then cleanse it off. Okay, go here. Binge. And we can cough out one fly here. Okay. Oh yeah, we can kill this thing. Like so, very nice. We got ourselves a Potter. I want the Animal Zoo Plus. We should be getting it soon. We should get it before the boss. Right, so... Oh yeah, we can reap, can we? Not really. Okay, there's no valid target, that's fine. I don't need to... Okay, I need to burn my mana, though. Ah, shit, I was one tile too far away. I should have checked that. I was one tile too far away to shriek at this guy. We can burn Wet Herbal, though. So let's do that. Okay, 4 mana is acceptable. That's 4 damage, not the end of the world. That's a fly. Okay, he is confused. Okay, interesting enemy. And just kill this thing. Why is it 0? Wait, what? Why is it 0? Oh yeah, because we ended the last turn with 0 mana. Yeah, we have that passive, it's just that I haven't really been using it. But we do have it. We don't really have the right setup, but sometimes we can actually take advantage from it. Okay, cleanse. The Butcher. Here you go, buddy. Okay. Revive, Holy Dash, Cure Wounds, Zap. We can reroll. So... Okay, kind of a tough one. Now, if I take any of these, I have to replace my existing skill. If we reroll, we should get a stat option. Do we want to replace anything? We could replace the Healing Bolt. We did not get the right synergy for Healing Bolt, however, Healing Bolt Plus removes the stun chance on an ally. If we go for Healing Bolt Plus, I would probably go for Holy Light Plus, that reduces the mana cost to 8. So maybe we reroll? We are obviously keeping Cleanse. I could replace Zealot, but I like Zealot. Yeah, revive is nice, but... right, this does revive anybody. But small units do not leave corpses, remember. You're right, though, it's good for breeding. Okay, kind of a tough one. Tough one. Yeah, it is an injury cure. You know what, this would be good? Okay, not necessarily. There are enemies in Act 3 that give you injuries, but they don't incapacitate you. It is still a good one, though. Oh yeah, we finished the Mon, we actually did the lab, we did the Ice Age. We did the Throbbing King with the quest. Yeah, we've done quite a bit of progress in the last, like, 2 or 3 days. The next zone we need in Act 3 is the Jurassic one. So we are on that now. So, well, we either take a revive, but what do we replace? Do we replace Healing Bolt? Probably, I guess. We could still reroll once, but then we probably won't get a revive. What other spell does the Cleric have that I would consider taking here? So... Well, keep in mind, Holy Dash is also good for breeding, because it's really a triple-purpose spell. You can use it for movement, you can use it for healing, and you can use it to give your other units stat up. Yeah, Fury Heal is a good one. Once we reroll, we have to pick out of the 4 that we get. Okay, let's reroll. Okay, Anoint, Prayer, Grace. So... yeah, I might just take Intelligence, actually. The only thing I would maybe consider is Grace. Because it's a 3-mana spell, so for a solo run, if you could breed a card that has Grace in advance, it can be okay for a solo run. It is a lot of RNG. But you could spam it on turn 1 a few times and give yourself a bunch of positive effects. So I could see some utility here for a solo run. But that's, I think, about it. I think we just get Intelligence. Okay, let's just get Intelligence. I'm okay with Intelligence. Alright. Your basic attack spawns 1 coin when it deals damage. Okay, that's not terrible. But I would probably be using the... I could use it on the mage. I would prefer to keep the brace on the mage. We'll just equip it on the cleric. Probably won't get too much use out of it on the cleric. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to move the d6. So, well, we don't have to, actually. We actually don't have to. Let's keep it on the cleric, I think. So, next level up will be, you know, the upgraded abilities. So, we have 25% chance to hit the right person. Either cleric or the butcher, basically. I would definitely take binge plus. Okay, let's do butcher. This one doesn't matter as much. We will probably get a good upgraded spell, but it still kind of matters. Molten Necklace. Start with Burn 2. Your basic attack inflicts Burn 1. Inflict Burn 1 on units that contact you. Interesting, obviously not for this run. Anyway, Cerberus. Or Cerberus. Big difference. Okay. Well, this should be fine. I think we just go in immediately. Okay, we just go in immediately. Okay, we can do this. Okay, we can do surf already. Wait, I can freeze him, right? No, he's immune. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. He will be confused for the first 2 turns. Alright, cleanse. What's the confused guy here? Alright. And ourselves from the damage down. Alright. They should still... he should still do damage to himself when he kills our familiars. That part should work. So... hold on. I can get to him. I'll have to use all my mana, sort of. It's probably still worth it. I can either binge 3 times right now and not attack, or I can use Tromp twice. I think binge will be better. Yeah, we can hook. Oh yeah, he can move like that. I thought for some reason you can't move him like that. Okay, you can. So binge. Leave. There you go, very nice. Yeah, he will do that. So let's Shriek. Okay, we will use Shriek for sure. Where can I move? Okay, wait, I can't move through here. Yeah, the Necro is all the way in the back still. I can't Shriek. I'm too far away to Shriek right now, never mind. I'm too far away to Shriek. Oh well. This is what it is. Okay, well, next time, I guess. Next time. We'll still do it. Alright. So, move out of here. Okay. Again. Okay, we can use surf like this and remove this lava. If I do it like this, I'll hit my butcher, so let's not do that. But this is safe. Okay. And that will move the AoE slightly. Okay. We can do it one more time. Wait, I can... No, we can't freeze him. We can't freeze him. Okay, let's do it one more time. Alright, that's decent enough. It kind of sucks we can't freeze him, but obviously it makes sense. It makes sense. Here, have a little bit of health, actually. Alright. Yeah, that was a fair bit of damage on the Necro. But that's okay. We need to heal him. So I can either use Holy Light on him, which is 12 mana, or I can use Healing Bolt. It will have a chance to stun him. However, if we stun him, I can cleanse that with Cleanse. It's only more mana efficient if we don't stun. Otherwise, Holy Light centered on him would be more mana efficient. Okay, we did not stun, good. I might want to cleanse him anyway. So one more thing I could do is I could go here myself. Right, I don't have enough mana for Holy Light anymore, that's fine. Night, Konalmon, thanks for coming. Yeah, it is a lot of fire. I think we just use Cleanse. Yeah, let's go behind him, kill him, and I'm gonna Cleanse. Probably the Butcher, actually. I mean, I can do both, but I want to keep enough mana for the next turn. Yeah, he is at full health. He only has 2 stacks of burn. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. A little bit of fire never killed anyone, alright? It's fine. So now we can Shriek. Okay, now we can Shriek. So this is Fear 1, Confusion 2, and Madness 2. Alright. And wet herbal will be pretty nice here, but there's not that much lava yet. And I don't want to hit my own group members. So I think I'll just save my remaining mana here. Let's spread out a little bit. Okay, 6 burn, that's fine. He'll have leech. We do have fear up. Okay, move in. Binge. Yeah, just max binge again. That's 17 damage. There you go. He's down to 100 already. Okay. Imagine this without cleanse. I find myself saying that a lot. Oh yeah, the mage is gonna need a little bit of help. So he gets one more turn and then the cleric gets a turn. Well, if we want to maximize cleanse, I need to stand here, here or here. And this is the only way to also hit the boss. So we do this. I can move him. Oh, I can do something funny here. If we spend 4 mana with Frost Blast, I can go down to 0 mana, and then my first spell on the next turn will be free. Now, Frost Blast will do nothing, but this is purely to burn the mana. That's the only reason I'm using it. I want to end this turn at 0. There. Okay. He's still confused. Yeah, don't kill my cleric. Look at all that burn. Yeah, imagine this without cleanse. Just imagine. Alright. Where's the butcher? Oh, whoops. I could have done that a bit better. Okay, let's cleanse the butcher. Alright. So, I need Zealot. I definitely need Zealot. I can grab a food pickup. Use the fish. But we need Zealot regardless. We could go all the way back here. I could just hit him in the ass right now. My mage also needs help. I don't want to cleanse the boss. Yeah, so I don't want to cleanse the boss. I can go here, but then we'll have burn all over again. Or we can go... Yeah, if I go here, I will also have burn. Okay, not great. But I need to cleanse my mage. We can still cleanse twice. It's a bit of a waste of mana. But alright. We'll cleanse Geronimo as well. Okay, it's fine. Alright, it's fine. I think he's gonna hit the mage here if I attack, right? Yeah. Okay, the mage might get incapacitated. Can we shriek and not hit ourselves? Sort of. The rock is getting in the way a little bit. If I shriek from over here, we will only hit the potter with it. I think that's acceptable. Okay, that's acceptable. Wait, no, I would... no, yeah, that's wrong. That's actually wrong. Let's get rid of some of this lava. Okay, that's 2 damage. Yeah, if I shriek right now, I'll hit the butcher, which I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Nine health. It might be close on the mage. He might get... Well, we don't have a revive, right? No, we don't have revive. So he might actually get an injury here. Which is not the end of the world. But something I would prefer to avoid, probably. Anyway, binge. I don't think I can do 27 damage with the butcher right now. Probably not. Okay, probably not. If I had to guess. Okay, a nice crit though. Cleric should be one of the first to go. Okay, literally the first. So we need to cleanse the mage and then heal. Here's what we can do. We go here. Okay, we go here. Then cleanse. Just don't cleanse the boss. So cleanse like this. Just the mage. And then we can heal him with this. Alright. And we can start Healing Bolt. Either that or Zealot. Use 6-pack. I wish I had like catnip or something, because then I could pop that and use Holy Light. Or that we had Holy Light Plus. I'm having such a hard time beating this area. It can be a bit tricky. This is my second run here. My first one was pretty close. Okay, let's use Zealot now. He's almost dead. I just need like one good attack. I mean, don't get me wrong, we will kill him. I'm just trying to do it without an injury. Okay, 46. I think this is what we use Surf. Well, first one is free, so for that. I can't do enough damage just with the mage alone, unfortunately. I can do some decent damage. Okay, again. I'll basically need one more person to attack. I can grab some cooked food right now. It's only plus 4 health. But we might as well grab it. Let's grab it. Okay. We need 16 more damage. So if I can get him down to 5, I could rip him. This is 7. Yeah, I can't get him down to 5. Yes, I can. Hold on. Yes, I can. Can I? Bro. Money bag. Friggin' money bag. Okay, that's hilarious. Bye-bye. Okay, that's pretty funny. We basically got a kill with the money bag. That is pretty funny. Okay, it will be hard to get rare food down there, yeah. Yeah, indeed. So, Frost Blast Plus, Switch Plus, Snacks Plus, Surf Plus. Okay, Snacks Plus. Heal yourself or another unit 1 HP. 50% chance to also give +1 Constitution. Some of these grey, colorless skills have pretty good upgrades. Not necessarily this one, but 50% chance to give it +1 Constitution? I'm not saying I'm taking that, I'm just checking what it does. Surf Plus. Well, for the last boss, we just take Surf Plus, I think. I'm pretty sure the last guy is also immune to Frost Blast. He might not be, but Surf Plus will be very good there. Yeah, Surf Plus is just a no-brainer, I think. It's a no-brainer. Okay. Now we have 33% chance to guess who's gonna be next. A melee wind attack with the knockback 1. Alright. So next. The priest. Okay, yeah, so check out Healing Bolt Plus. I'm not saying we're taking that, but it's actually a decent upgrade. Because it only has a chance to stun the enemies. It will always heal allies, and it will never stun them. So it's a pretty nice healing spell at that point. But it does require an upgrade to remove the risk of stunning your own guy. Night, thanks for coming. I think I'll just take Cleanse Plus. Okay, this is a very tough choice between Cleanse Plus and Holy Light Plus. I like both, but I think in the end, Cleanse Plus is just too good to ignore. It's just too good. And there will be burn on the last guy. So I'm just gonna take Cleanse Plus. But I do quite like Holy Light. Reducing this from 12 to 8 is actually a pretty big deal. Yeah, we did not bring the shard, unfortunately. Oh well, another time. But yeah, we did not bring the shard. Yep, I know. I know. Do we go hard? We can probably do hard.
Meow.
I'm sure there are enemies in here I haven't seen yet. Hard? Yeah, okay, let's do hard. We'll go hard. Okay, Belcher. Its ranged attack inflicts burn and creates a lava tile. Immune to fire. Hot Poker. Has 2 melee attacks, one with Immobilize and the other one with Burn, that knocks a unit in the direction it's facing. Can give its allies extra turns. Okay, I don't like the part where it gives allies extra turns. Definitely don't like that. And there are 4 of them. Okay, there are 4 of them. Okay, alright. So, we can do something really funny here. We have 10 mana. Okay, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Go here. So... freeze this guy. Oh yeah, these are all immune to freeze. That kind of sucks. Okay, that kind of sucks. Anyway, we will hit him like this, and then switch with the flea. There you go. That helps. They are all confused because of our hat. But they might or might not damage themselves. There you go, 5 damage. 5 damage. Okay. So wait, he did not do 10 damage to himself. Oh wait, he didn't actually kill the flea, fair enough. He didn't kill the flea. Cleanse. There you go. Right, so... I got 1 use left of the 6-pack. I don't think I really want to move in. Let's just heal our guy. Where our guy is actually myself. The mage though. Okay, kill my pets. We still need the animal handler plus to get 3 pets. I still want that, damn it. I want my zookeeper upgrade. Alright, butcher. So... well, I guess we're just gonna binge. I can kill the big boy. Almost. Well, he's dead. He also had 1 poison, so he would have died anyway. There's my flea. Alright, please kill the flea. Thank you. There you go. Thanks for your assistance. Appreciated. Can we reap anything? Yes, we can. Man, the reap is so freaking good. And another one bites the dust. And that's quite a lot of food. Yeah, a lot of cooked food in this zone. I wonder why. Hey, great for classes that use strength. Cooked food gives you +1 strength, always. Okay. There we go. Done on round 2. Alright, binge plus, tromp plus, cough plus. Okay, so this summons an elite rotfly. Right? Well, in this case, I think I'll just take binge plus. This also heals me. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference for us whether it's a normal fly or an elite one. The only reason we really need them is for the enemies to kill them, so that they can damage themselves with thou shalt not kill. Wait, what's this? Cancer. At the end of each battle... wait. This is literally an itemized version of the disorder. That's literally what this is. It's an itemized version of the disorder. Okay. I mean, you can use this to farm mutations. But you do get -1 to 3 random stats. It's also not cursed, so you can unequip it. This is actually really good to farm random mutations. That's actually amazing to farm random mutations. Okay, let's take binge plus. Wait, what's tromp plus? Trample over 1 tile. If you trample over a unit, you inflict bruise on that unit. Okay, so you don't inflict bruise on yourself. And it's cheaper, 2 mana instead of 3. Yeah, let's take Binge Plus. This is like the only time ever when somebody will be happy to get cancer. This is the only context in existence where you will be glad you got cancer. Fair die. Okay. Also rare, +1 range. Your ranged attacks cannot miss. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, that's insane. That's actually insane. I can think of so many hunter builds for this right now. Okay, alright. Next, let's check the dice. Yeah, our snipers need that. Yeah, that is amazing. Okay. The Necro will be next, guaranteed. Alright. Let's keep going. Smash, take, ignore. We have 8 strength. Let's try to smash it. We took 1 damage. Alright, that's fine. 1 more fight and then the boss. Okay, Belcher. 2 more cut. Will dash forward 10 tiles with tramp when damaged. Blind. Okay. And he's facing towards a rock. How convenient. Surf. Very nice. We can hit 4 enemies with this. Very nice. So we want to spend all our mana, because then the third spell will be free. I should have been doing this earlier actually, because with exactly 10, we can use Surf and Snacks on turn 1. Yeah, and then the third spell will be free. So let's just stay out of the range here. Yeah, no need to do anything weird. Just chill. Okay, cleanse as usual. I think I need to do it twice. That's fine. Here you go. Alright. In D&D, there is a class called Cancer Mages that gets cancer. Cancer is sentient and can share forbidden knowledge with them. That sounds pretty funny. Alright. Well, that's gonna be enough. Binge. Man, Butcher is such a fun class. But Monk was also a pretty fun class. After our previous run, I'm starting to like the Tinkerer too. And I'm even starting to like the Druid after some of our runs. It's just that, I mean, the first time I played them, I didn't know anything about the skills. So it was kind of hard, if not impossible, to plan around something you don't know. But pretty much every single class has potential. You can make some pretty broken builds with all of them, basically. Okay, I can reap, but then I'll end up over here, which I don't necessarily want. Yeah, let's just do this. They are still confused. Yeah, the confusing hat combined with cleanse is also kind of nuts. Now we can serve for free. Like this. Alright. Surf again. Very nice. And again. Even better. Healing anyone? Looks mostly fine. If anything, I need healing myself. There you go. Oh yeah, that's the enemy as well. We can reap this guy. And then done. And that was still round 2. Alright. So, Pestilence plus, Reap plus, Shriek plus, Wed Herbal plus. Yeah, Wed Herbal plus was actually a goated spell on that psychic build we had a few streams ago. Obviously, I don't need that here, but that was a goated spell. For anyone who wasn't here, we had a psychic build where when built up, it could do 200 plus damage in one turn. Because it turned it into a 1 mana spell that does 11, 12, 13, 14 damage, etc. And there's that X-Files episode where the guy needs cancer to survive. I actually remember that episode. Does that make me old? I guess that makes all of us old. Let's move on to another topic. So teleport onto a unit with 10 or less health. Okay. Shriek Plus. Inflict Fear 1, Confusion 2, Madness 2, and drain 2 HP from units within a cone. Okay, so that adds a 2 HP drain. I feel ancient. Me too. Me too. Soon it will be like in that one meme. When you'll tell someone that you remember the times before the internet, and they'll be like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. I'm slowly starting to feel that way sometimes. So this doubles the health threshold. It's not necessarily gonna be useful on the boss here, but that's a good upgrade. I know that feeling, yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder which series. Yeah, Polish fantasy series where magic users got their magic thanks to mutations. I wonder what series that could possibly be. But that sounds like a funny concept. Maybe somebody should make a video game out of it. I bet it could get pretty popular. Okay, none of this is particularly useful for this upcoming boss fight. Which is kind of funny. I bet it could even spawn multiple sequels. I know, right? It definitely could. Okay, let's just take a Rip Plus. Red, blue. Well, you see a red button, you press red button. Simple. The party healed 5 HP, alright. Okay, boss is coming. Money bag, I like money bags. Oh, wait, what? It's a legendary money bag, holy shit. Becomes 100 coins when you return home. Holy shit, we got a legendary money bag. Wow, okay. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. Okay, alright. Where's my second furniture box, bro? Man, I actually feel a little bit ripped off. Because we did hard in every zone, and we only got one furniture box out of it. And we did all 3 hard routes in Act 1 multiple times, and I got 2 furniture boxes out of that, I think every time? Or almost every time? But I suppose I don't mind 100 coins, okay? 100 coins are potentially worth 2 furniture pieces or even 3. Yeah, I got rich. Anyway, before we start the boss, let's check real quick whether we want to switch anything. So we can still try to hit somebody with the D6. It's probably not needed anymore. How about we just use Brass Knuckles? On the Butcher? The funny thing about this one is that it says your basic attack inflicts Bros 1. It doesn't say the attack needs to be melee. There are some really hilarious builds where you can attack with your basic attack like 3, 4, 5, 6 or even 10 times. The mage can get such a build, so you could inflict 10 bros in one single turn with a mage. Yeah, that still works. But let's get this on the Butcher, I think that's fine. More bros. I definitely don't mind. Let's move the catnip to the Cleric. He might need it a little bit more, and he can still use this to do damage. This is perfect with Holy Light, because this restores 12 mana, and Holy Light is literally 12 mana. So this is +3 health regen. Okay. Sort by type. Heal 5 HP. Let's just use that. +3 health regen. Sure.
Yowzer.
We could use Cancer on someone here. Okay, hold up. We could farm up a few mutations on somebody. Who has the best base stats? 2 7s? 2 7s? Okay, 2 7s, 1 6, 2 7s, 1 6, 1 7, 3 6s, 2 7s, 2 6s. So technically this guy, he also has 5 mutations already. So if I'm gonna use that, that should be either the mage or the butcher. Shame you can't see their age here. I don't think any of them are too old though. Wait, why did we have this here? I don't remember. I was gonna breed him, I think. Yeah, do we try that? We don't care about the -1 to 3 random stats too much. Well, I only care if I'm going to use this guy for the home invasion bosses, which I don't think I will. Not this mage here. I have better builds for a boss than this mage. So I don't think I'll be using that. Yeah, let's try to gain a random mutation from this fight. Okay, let's do that. I think we can also get the mutation from the obelisk afterwards, right? Anyway, here we are. Here we are. So, will it serve just take out the candles? Or will it not? It's a water spell. Does that work? Do you just need any water spell? It should work, right? I don't see why it wouldn't. Can I hit more than one with a single serve? No, I cannot. Okay, well, let's move then. Over here, we'll use serve. Yeah, it does work. I mean, I thought it should, but it does. But it's nice to see for certain that it does. Oh yeah, and we want to throw Snack to end up at 0 mana. Alright. Yes, so... What do you mean, no way? Did you think it wouldn't work? I thought it should, and it does. Why wouldn't it work? I mean, it's water, and it's a candle. Anyway, healing anyone? Oh yeah, cleanse. Obviously, cleanse first. The confusion. Alright. So, healing anyone? If I take out all the candles... So, I've only done this once. And I didn't take out all the candles. I'm not sure what happens then. I assume you just get phase 2 without the buffs. Anyway. So, is there any point actually hitting the boss if you're gonna take out the candles? Okay, let's just binge. Okay, nice one. We obviously focus on the candles. Yep. Right, there's the wet hairball. So I can actually do this. And then... What's the range on this? Yeah, okay, let's move towards this one. Alright. So that's 2.5 candles out. This one is almost down, 16 health. Alright, confused, that's fine. Okay, so surf again. First one's free. Let's take out... Okay, this one. Oh, frogs, right. We can hit the frogs as well. So first one is 0 because I ended the last turn at 0 mana. There we go. And then this one. I can just take out all of them right now. Almost. There you go. And this one. I might have to move. No, I don't have to move. Yep. There you go. All right. Yeah, I think we need to take out all of them in one turn or something like that. Like I said, I've only done this once. I still have the 6-pack. This is water damage. There. Alright. Cleanse. Alright. Okay, he only lights some of them. Okay, he only lights one here. That's a lot of flies. Okay, that's a lot of flies. Holy shit. Well then, wait, can you reap? You can reap? Wait, no way. No friggin' way. I mean, it kind of makes sense, it's a unit. But you can reap a candle, which should actually destroy it. Yep, you can reap a candle. Straight up. No friggin' way. Okay, kill this with the money bag. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny, actually. Yep, that is so funny. Yep, you can do that. You can do that. Alright. Oh yeah, I can use Pestilence here. Yep. Kill all the flies, because he spawned a shit ton of them. Look at all that meat. Look at all this friggin' meat. Yep. Okay, alright. So wait, can we take out that last one here? I might not be able to take out the last one. Okay, I don't think I can take out the last one right now. Anyway, binge. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, we can't take out the last one. Here, now we can. Okay, now we can. They are all gone, except this one. Okay. Healing anyone? Let's not heal the boss. Okay, I can move here. Okay, let's actually move here. Then cleanse. Alright, that gives them both Holy Shield. We can cleanse the Necro. Oh yeah, we should cleanse Tom Bob. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. Just the Necro. Okay, that's 16 mana. I'm gonna save the mana, actually. Okay, let's save the mana. I see no reason to use it right now. Okay, take out the candle with Surf. And that's the last one. Okay, that's the last one. They are all gone. Now we hit the boss. There's nothing else left to do at the moment. So I could waste all my mana. Well, waste, quote unquote. But we're better off having 15 at that point. Having the next spell be free would result in less effective mana. There's still one more candle? Why? Oh yeah, there is. Actually, there is. You're right, there is. Thanks, I almost missed that. That's the last one. Okay, that's actually the last one. Okay, that's the last one. Now they're all gone. Okay. Let's make the next one free. Okay, here it comes, phase 2. All candles are gone. Quite a fun fight. Alright, so we can Shriek, probably. Yes, we can. Alright, let's do that. There you go. We can hit you with the money bag. Take that. Alright, binge. Binge, binge, binge. Take that. Pretty funny that you can fear him. Cleanse. Do we even need it? Well, the butcher, obviously. Okay. Go here. Just melee him. And we can Holy Light. I got 23 mana. Alright, let's Holy Light him. That's 10 damage. That's enough. And... yeah, serve. I think you can move him, right? I think he can be knocked back. I vaguely remember I was knocking him back. So I don't necessarily want to knock him back into my priest. This would kind of work. Yeah, okay, you can do that. Even though he's pretty big. Okay, that will still hit him. Okay, good. That's 50. Magic Dart. I have 9. So one more serve. Let's move to the other side. Okay, he's really big. This will still knock him in this direction, but okay, that's actually fine. And then we can hit him in the money bag. He's at 30. Yep. So we can use Wet Hairball to take out some of this lava. Sure, we can do that. While also hitting him. Okay. 12 health, and you're dead. I don't even need to binge, you're just dead. There you go, that was fun. That death animation is actually crazy. That is a crazy death animation. That was really smooth. That was super smooth. Okay, so this is the first time we completed the core with the Butcher and the Mage. What do we take here? What is Infinite Rebirth Plus? At the end of each round, if there is a body on the map and you're downed, you respawn on that tile with 25% HP and plus 10 temporary speed. Okay, normally it respawns you with 1 HP. And Corpse Connoisseur Plus. Start each battle with 3 to 4 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal for 8 HP and spawn a food pickup. I guess I can take that. We have 11 charisma, let's just take that. Alright, so Obelisk. Oh, and let's check what mutation we got. On the Mage. And what is this item? +1 Holy Shield, plus 33% chance to gain +1 Holy Shield when you take damage. Okay, that's kind of nuts. A little bit RNG, but that's really good. Yeah, that is really, really good. So what did we get? Was that you? A 10% chance to gain a bonus move each turn. That's not bad. Okay, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using PCP. Gain +5 damage and madness free. No thanks. Okay, you know what this is good for? Solo runs. That is actually good for solo runs, because you don't give a shit about having madness there. Well, you kind of do, but... you know what would also be insane for solo runs? Blood Frenzy. Because Blood Frenzy actually gives you extra actions, like extra turns. But yeah, that's a pretty decent mutation. Not like super OP, but it's decent. 10% is high enough so that it will trigger multiple times in a run. And bonus moves are very useful, because when you get a bonus move, you don't have to use it. You can save it. But that was a very smooth run. Alright. All cards can now learn part of the Butcher and part of the Mage. So, touch the Obelisk. Oh, with the Mage. Okay. Nothing happens. A bit disappointing, but alright. And we're capped on gold. Not only we're capped on gold, we will get even more gold. Yeah, money bug. Oh, okay, you actually use up money when you hit the enemies with this. That's fine, this is still 94 coins. So we'll get almost 200 gold from this run, where 100 is the usual cap, or 99. That was a really fun run. We got almost 400 gold. I need a refresh of the furniture store. But that was a super fun run. Okay, hold up. Before we do any of this, I think we can upgrade our storage. If I donate 2 more cards to Botch, we can upgrade our storage. So the problem is that I might want to breed some of them. Tom Bob has high libido. He's a dude and we're a bit short on those. He also has this arm mutation thing. He has 2 7s, which is not like mind-blowing, but it's decent for me. So we will be breeding Tom Bob. Mahalo, so we got this scatological thing, which is not super amazing. But I think I might need Mahalo to fight the boss. A kitten. Yeah. We have the mount mutation on kitten. This guy, he has 2 7s. I need to go for like all my cards. Yeah, I really need to go for all my cards. Let's check the loot real quick. So that's broken, as expected. Okay, we don't need catnip, obviously. We still have one more use of the confusing hat. I am keeping cancer. This is gonna be great to farm mutations, like actually amazing. So what I think we wanted to do with this is wait for high libido cards with good base stats. Like I would say with my current state of our house, at least 2 7s, maybe 3 7s if possible. No 4s and at least 2 7s and high libido. I'm probably gonna wait for that and then use this to get some mutations. Because this doesn't affect base stats, so we don't really give a shit. We give a shit about them not dying over the course of the run, but that's about it. Okay, anything else here? We will keep the damage transmitter. We are keeping the third eye, that's crazy. I can think of so many crazy builds with that. The spider hat is not that OP. I mean, it's fine, but it's not like game breaking or anything. How did you get so far in the game? I played a lot, that's how. Like many people have. There was a tweet from Tyler from like a year ago that somebody retweeted last week that the data from their alpha or beta tests at the time were showing that people who got at least 10 hours in the game, 10 hours of game time in the game, did not stop playing. They just kept playing. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh yeah, we don't want to keep the halo. So I'm just moving the really obvious items so that I don't leave them outside by accident later. The Nightmare Hat is good, but not like... And it is very good on certain builds. Probably better than Dry Bone Mask. We got some really good items from this one. Now, one thing I do want to know is whether... So I'm pretty sure certain items are actually exclusive to certain zones. Is there confirmation that there are items that are actually exclusive to certain zones and that they can only drop in certain zone, not just way more common? I think that's the case, but I'm not sure if there has been actual definitive confirmation of that. Yeah, it seems that way to me. I assume there are many items that are actually exclusive to certain zones. Okay, I think this looks fine. I will want to keep that D6 though. Okay. That's everything obvious that I wanted to keep. Yeah, I will go through all my cards and see if I can donate 2 more to Botch. Having said that, we are now at 7 hours 15 minutes and it's past midnight. So I think that's gonna be it today. We can maybe raid someone. See some people out there. Okay, let's raid. Well, we can raid someone who's much further in. Well, around the same progress as we are, but a little bit further in. So there might be spoilers. Or someone who's much earlier in. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. We're gonna do a quick raid. And we'll continue next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European or 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna raid tourneys real quick, also playing Mewgenics. But again, that's it for today. Thanks everyone for coming, and take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye. See you next time.